Usually when practice is going on way off in the far distance of Field 3, you've got the IR guys and the rehab guys kind of putting in their own work, and they're working with trainers and they're working with the strength and conditioning coaches, and they're kind of doing their own thing. With regard to Aaron, once he was cleared for those football activities, it was as simple as either A, go over to Field 3 and just kind of hang out by yourself while the team is practicing, or B, can we get him to practice where he can do it all with his teammates? And because we had a couple of extra IR designations that we probably won't use this year, it afforded us the ability to do that. So it's a technicality. When you're on IR, you can't hang out with your teammates, but when you're not on IR, you can. And so from a technicality standpoint, he's still doing all the same stuff. It's just a progression in his rehab, nothing to get anyone's hopes up for. But it helps him. It helps his mental state. It helps everybody because him being around is fantastic. And so just for him to progress in his rehab is awesome for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, again, to clarify, he's nowhere near being ready to play football. So, that's something that the fans should know. But you also spoke this week about still what it means for him to take that step and what it just means is for him as a person and as a player to be driving this hard to try and be a part of this team and how much he obviously cares about this organization. Yeah,
I do. I think this is a demonstration in how much he cares and loves the organization and how much he's, like the sacrifice he made for this organization and his teammates. It's not fake. You can't will yourself to do stuff that he's doing, giving up all the money he gave up, leaving his career in Green Bay and his legacy in Green Bay, albeit for a minute, but to come to a whole new city to tackle a whole new opportunity. Then to have your Achilles get torn on the fourth play of the season and to relentlessly rehab to try to to do it faster than anyone. And people will question, like, well, he's motivated to look at him, blah, blah, blah. I don't look at it that way. He's got a why. He's got a chip on his shoulder. He loves proving that he can do things better than anybody in the history of the world. He has nothing to prove. He's a Hall of Famer. He could have easily walked out to Malibu and just hung out and no one would have said a word. But his mindset is to do things that people have never done before, and that's been his whole life. When he got drafted late in the first round, he came into the league with that chip, and that chip is still with him, and I think it drives him to achieve what people say he can't. And you can question his motivation, you can question all that, but he's still doing it, and you still have to have the mindset and the willpower to be able to do it, and that's what makes the man special.
Yep. Quick thought on the Falcons. Obviously, they're playing a very important game today in the NFC playoff picture. You're trying to stay in the conversation in the AFC playoff picture. This is a big game for both teams. They have had some of their struggles on offense. Obviously, they've gone back and forth with quarterbacks. Desmond Ridder is also learning how to play quarterback at this level, but they do have some weapons, right? Kyle Pitts is different. Bijan Robinson looks different. So the challenge of these Falcons today. Yeah,
they're a physical bunch on offense. They really run the ball very well. I like Ridder. We had him at the Senior Bowl. I love his mindset. I love his attitude. I love how he attacks things day to day. And he's still a pup. Got to give that give the young man a chance to grow. And I think he's going to turn into a pretty good one. Felt like that coming out of the Senior Bowl. They're talented at the skill positions with Drake London and Kyle Pitts and Jonnu Smith and the two backs. The first rounder BJ, and they're talented, and defensively they're getting a lot better. Calais is still playing like he's 25 years old, and their two corners are unbelievable. Bates at safety is ball hawk. I mean, they're talented all the way around, and I know they're trying to find their way. They're trying to hit their groove, and really like Arthur and the way he coaches and his mindset. They were here a couple of years ago last year for practice, but good football team, great challenge. So hopefully we can get this one done.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, that's Robert Saleh, guys. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Coach, and thanks a lot, Bob. Be at MetLife Stadium next season to experience the action and energy of Jets game day. Lock in your 2024 season tickets to see the biggest matchups of the year. Learn more at nyjets.com/season tickets. Coming up next, we're going to tell you who to watch for as we get you set for kickoff on Jets Countdown to Kickoff, presented by EY on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
Jets fans know as the season gets underway, you got to have the right players for all 4 quarters. And sometimes you got to switch things up. Same thing goes for your drink on game day. So if you're looking to spice it up, pour yourself a delicious, crisp Captain Morgan Original Spiced Rum and Ginger. There's no better way to celebrate a Jets victory. Great things happen when you spice it up. Captain Morgan, the official spiced rum partner of the New York Jets. Visit CaptainMorgan.com to find Captain near you. Drink responsibly. Captain Morgan Rum Co., New York, New York.
How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com to find out how. EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional business service sponsor of the New York Jets and MetLife Stadium and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
As the official airline of the New York Jets, JetBlue gives fans more to cheer about. With everyday low fares, award-winning service, live sports at every seat, fast free Wi-Fi for everyone on every plane, and the most legroom in coach, our sky-high experience will have you dancing in the end zone. Touchdown in 100-plus destinations in the U.S., Latin America, the Caribbean, and Europe. Ready to bring your travel A-game? Book now at JetBlue.com. That's JetBlue.com. Jet up with JetBlue. Go Jets!
Healthcare is full of questions, and for over 80 years, Quidel Ortho has delivered answers. From one season to the next, healthcare teams around the country have trusted our medical diagnostics expertise to help them make winning decisions for their patients. From home to hospital, lab to clinic, we are a key player on patients' medical teams. And here in the tri-state area, we are proud to be an official diagnostics partner of the New York Jets. Quidel Ortho, changing lives one test at a time. Learn more at QuidelOrtho.com.
When you need to be sure your financial data is safe, we've got your bank. When you want real-time tools to manage your money on the go and real people you can go to whenever you need them, we've got your bank. When you believe there's no greater asset than trust, we've got your bank. With top-rated cybersecurity, leading-edge online and mobile banking tools, trust Dime Community Bank to be there for you and your business. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Official private banking partner of the New York Jets. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozen. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
Dan Grass and Greg Butler welcome you back in a Jets Countdown to Kickoff, presented by EY, the official professional business and assurance service sponsor of the New York Jets. Moments away from Jets and Falcons here at MetLife Stadium. Today's day of game partner is JetBlue. It's time for Who to Watch For, presented by Campbell's Chunky, soup that eats like a meal. The legend himself is back. He was just introduced on the field. He runs back into the club to make his pick. Who do you got?
I think I'm going to get the guy that's going to touch the ball 30 times, and that's Breece Hall.
I'm going to go with Garrett Wilson.
That's not a bad choice.
Garrett Wilson.
He could score some points.
Absolutely, and I think that he's poised, had the touchdown last week, so maybe he and Boyle hook up again today. We shall see. We're going to see you again at halftime, but coming up next, Bob Shoes and Marty Lyons, they've got the call for you. It is a Week 13 showdown here at MetLife between the New York Jets and the Atlanta Falcons. And you are listening to New York Jets football on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network. Enjoy the game, everybody.
Countdown to Kickoff has been brought to you by EY, official professional business and assurance services provider of the New York Jets. New York Jets football is on the air.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
A properly installed and maintained electrical system is vital for everyone's safety. IBEW Local 164, in partnership with Nika Supply, is a drug-free workforce that has a long, rich history of involvement in the growth of northern New Jersey, with more than 2,700 electricians active on residential, telecommunications, commercial, and industrial projects. Much of what the people in Bergen, Essex, and Hudson counties enjoy on a daily basis would not be possible without the time, skill, and dedication of the Local 164 members. IBEW 164, the electrician union for northern New Jersey. Visit IBEW164.org.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozen. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023. Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon and other Apple gifts. Save on your shopping.
For a limited time, trade in any iPhone in any condition for a great deal on the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE with unlimited Ultimate. Additional terms and conditions apply. Go to your local Verizon store now.
How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com to find out how. EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional business service sponsor of the New York Jets and MetLife Stadium, and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
I'm Lori Duran, Director of the New Jersey Office of Homeland Security and Preparedness. We're in the business of keeping New Jersey safe, and often you, the public, are our first line of defense. Reporting suspicious activity is a game changer in the fight against terrorism. So I encourage you to visit njohsp.gov to learn more about the 15 signs of suspicious activity. And remember, when you see something, say something by calling local police or NJOHSP's reporting number, 866-4SAFE-NJ.
Jets football is on the air. Jets football is brought to you by MetLife, official insurance company of the New York Jets, and by Verizon, the network America relies on and the official 5G network of the NFL. Get ready for Jets football on the New York Jets radio network.
You know what time it is. Let's go! Touchdown, Jets!
Now, here are Bob Wischusen and Marty Lyons.
On a Jets Legends Alumni Day here at MetLife Stadium, a light rain continues to fall, and we are set for another afternoon of New York Jets football as the Jets back at home to take on the Atlanta Falcons, trying to stay in the AFC playoff picture, and a win today would go a long way towards accomplishing exactly that. Hi again, everyone. Bob Wischusen. Marty Lyons will be here in just a moment, making his way back up to the press box as he was a part of the alleyway of Jets alumni and legends on the field that right now are helping to form the tunnel that the Jet defensive starters are running through as we speak for player introductions. Nick Mangold, I could see down there. Vinny Testaverde, Joe Klecko. Marty was down there. Of course, Greg Buttle and Kenny Schroy and Bobby Jackson. So many of the Jet legends over the years coming back for this alumni afternoon as Sauce Gardner right now enters the alleyway of players, high fives all the alums as he heads out on the field, and we are just about set to get today's game underway. The Jets, to quote Herm Edwards when he used to be the coach of the Jets, and certain things the coaches say to you certainly stick with you, just win a game. Just find a way to win a game in the NFL, and if you can do that, it's amazing how the perception in this league overnight changes with one win. If the Jets can get a win today, they would be at least on the periphery of the playoff discussion in the AFC. And that's what it's all about, trying to survive until maybe Aaron Rodgers can come back. And speaking of that, let's get you the injury report brought to you by Atlantic Health, the official healthcare partner of the New York Jets. And for the most part, the Jets today are getting good news on the injury report. They welcome Mekhi Becton back. They have, obviously, Dwayne Brown back, elevated and active for today's game. So that very important. Marty has rejoined us. And Marty, considering the fact that the Jets don't have a lot of significant injuries to worry about today, and they are getting players back on the offensive line that hopefully will help with the run game, let's get you the player spotlight brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Jets.
Yeah, well, Bob, let's put Breece Hall in there. He came underneath a lot of criticism this week. He's a quality running back. Today he's got an opportunity to prove it.
The copyright of our broadcast is owned by New York Jets LLC. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written permission from New York Jets LLC is prohibited. It's the Jets and the Falcons. We're just about set to kick it off. We'll come right back. You're listening to Jets Football on the ESPN Radio Network.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
Man's best friend has a lot to say, but you don't speak dog. You get an idea. A dog translator. Build it, launch it. Next, you bank more with Citizens and earn better savings rates, discounts, and rewards with Citizens Plus. Then your business grows and your savings grow. Now you're doing more, getting more, and communicating more.
I should be CEO.
Are you ready for all that life brings? Learn more at citizensbank.com/yougotthis. Citizens made ready.
With Selective Insurance, there are more coverages and services available than you may think. So picture this. Your business is attacked by hackers. We offer cyber coverage for that, starting as low as $50. Worried about impending storms? Critical weather alerts can help you be prepared. We also have a hotline for employees injured on the job to determine the best course of action. And if that sounds good, talk to your agent or check out all of your options at selective.com. Selective. Be uniquely insured.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now because game day is so close you can almost taste it. Football watching. Better with Pepsi.
Jets fans, Jackpocket is America's #1 lottery app. Order your lottery tickets right on your phone with the Jackpocket app. Get a free Powerball ticket by downloading the Jackpocket app and using code FLIGHT. That's code FLIGHT for a free Powerball ticket. Jackpocket is an official partner of the New York Jets. Plus, be 18 or older to play. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. NJ, call 1-800-GAMBLER. See jackpocket.com/TOS for terms.
Back here at MetLife Stadium, just about set for game time between the Jets and the Falcons. Let's pause to allow our stations to identify themselves on the New York Jets Radio Network.
Every Jets game is right here, all season long, on your home for Jets football. WEPN-FM New York, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Time for our play design of the game, brought to you by David's Bridal, where brides and bridesmaids get fabulously dressed. Wedding dresses starting under $200 and bridesmaids dresses starting under $100. Shop at davidsbridal.com. All right, Marty, we mentioned the Jets getting healthy on the offensive line. You put Breece Hall in the spotlight. What has to happen today for the Jets to get the run game going? Because if they can, boy, would that help out Tim Boyle.
Well, I think number one, Bob, they got to stay with their blocks. So you got to stay big bodies on big bodies. And if you can get to that second level, you can block the linebackers. You're going to create a running lane that will allow Breece Hall to go through there. And, you know, hopefully they can have that 1-2 punch. Put in Dalvin Cook a little bit and just wear down this Falcons defense.
All right, now the captains walking out to midfield as Ronald Torbert is our referee, and they will be shaking hands. Speaking of captains, a lot of former captains were on the field before today's game, as Marty was down there as part of this Jets Alumni Legends weekend, as former Jets formed the tunnel for the Jet player introductions. They were all introduced to the crowd, and a lot of the fan favorites back here wearing their Jets jerseys today, as Ronald Torbert is just about set to turn on the microphone and toss the coin.
Game
Here's the coin that we will use for the toss. The NFL shield is heads. My number 62 is tails. Atlanta, you are the visitors. What's your call? Tails. Tails is the call. Tails is the call. It's heads. You won the toss. New York has won the toss, deferred their choice in the second half. You want the ball. You want the ball. Okay, which way do you want to kick? You want to kick that way? Atlanta will receive the opening kickoff. Let's play football.
So the Jets will put their defense on the field to begin, and our first opportunity to head down to the sideline and check in with Caroline Hendershot.
Bob, the defense is starting on the field, and they're going up against an Atlanta Falcons rushing offense that ranks 5th in the NFL, led by rookie running back Bijan Robinson. I talked with linebacker Quincy Williams about how they're planning to stop Bijan Robinson. He said he's a really good back, so we had to come up with a really good tackle plan. He has really good yards after contact. So the biggest thing for them is the tackling plan and getting all 11 to the ball. The struggle with the run defense in previous games, Quincy said, has been being consistent with their run fits every time and having everyone running to the ball. So they have to harp on that this week as far as making sure they have the same run fits every single time, because they're not going to lean away from running the ball, the Atlanta Falcons.
There's no question. Bijan Robinson is a terrific cutback runner. Caroline's update from the field brought to you by Charles Tyrett. They make it easy for men to dress well. And the 1-2 punch that both of these teams have at running back, Marty, somewhat similar. The same way that Dalvin Cook is more of that downhill runner and Breece Hall can be elusive. You got Bijan Robinson and Tyler Algier comes in. Almost a 50-50 split between the two in terms of carries. Algier, more of that hammer looking for a nail at 5'11", 220. So two different styles. And that probably a little different in terms of how the Jets have to deal with things up front defensively.
Well, I think the big thing is, Bob, how many yards are you going to get in front of the chains on first down and stick with your game plan? And, you know, if it doesn't work the first time, stay with it. Give these players an opportunity to break a big one. Pick up positive yards on first down. But again, the defense, I talked to, C.J. Mosley down there, Quincy Williams, and the message was we're going to go out and have fun.
Well, the game underway as it's put through the back of the end zone over the head of Cordero Patterson by Greg Zuerlein, so it comes out to the 25-yard line, and the Jets starting defense out there presented by the New York Lottery. DJ Reed, Sauce Gardner are the corners. Tony Adams, Jordan Whitehead are the safeties. Michael Carter is, of course, the nickel. C.J. Mosley and Quincy Williams, the linebackers. Up front, John Franklin Myers, Jermaine Johnson outside. Quentin Jefferson and Quinnen Williams inside on the defensive line. First and 10 for the Falcons at their own 25-yard line. Desmond Ridder under center. Robinson the lone setback. Ridder fumbles the quarterback exchange. Turns and looks to jump back on top of it at about the 22-yard line. It looks like he got it back, but a slippery football for Desmond Ridder creates havoc on the opening play. And the Jets at least get a 2-yard loss. It'll be second down and 12.
Yeah, very lucky to get that back because Quentin Jefferson and Jermaine Johnson right there trying to fight to get that ball away.
So now it's an offset eye right. Bijan Robinson, the eye back, a wide receiver to either side. And the tight end Parker Hesse shifts into a full house backfield now as the straight up fullback. Handoff Robinson running right, cuts it back, and the Jets bring him down at the Falcon 27-yard line after a gain of 4. Tackle made by Jermaine Johnson, so just like that, the Jets have forced third down and 7.
And I tell you what, Bob, the fullback just cut Quinnen Williams. He was slow getting up off the field, but he made great penetration, was 3 yards deep in the backfield.
Kyle Pitts is a difference maker at tight end. He is in the slot left, trips to the near side left. Robinson, the lone setback to the right of Ridder in the backfield. The Jets show blitz. Let's see if they bring pressure. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Ridder back to throw. Looks over the middle, fires one, and there is Pitts to make the catch out across the 40 to the Falcon 43-yard line. Near side left, brought down by Tony Adams, but that's a pickup of 15 yards. And Atlanta has a third down conversion.
Well, the Jets had him in the perfect opportunity. It was third and long. You got to get some pressure on the quarterback. You allow that tight end, Kyle Pitts, off the line of scrimmage, a third-year player out of Florida. For the season, 37 receptions, 441 yards. That's a pickup of 17.
And motion from right to left goes Patterson. Hard count out of the shotgun at the 43-yard line of Atlanta for Desmond Ridder. Ritter takes the snap, back to throw, looks right, throws right, and it's incomplete. They wanted to set up the screen to Patterson, but the Jets read it and blew it up. Michael Carter with a good job to jump up and basically
Michael
shut
Carter
that
to
play
recognize
down.
that quick screen. He's out there. He's on actually 2 offensive players. Good job right there. No gain on first down, 2nd and 10 for the Falcons.
At their own 43-yard line. Pitts wide right. Bijan Robinson now part of a 3-receiver look to the right. 2 receivers left. Robinson now motions to the left of Ritter in the backfield. 2nd and 10. Falcons at their own 43. Toss of the near side left and being tripped up behind the line and swamped under is Robinson all the way back to the 38-yard line. Michael Clemens, Solomon Thomas knife through to combine on the tackle. A loss of 5 to make it 3rd down and 15.
Yeah, that's a good job by Michael Clemens. You know, he's the guy that is going to has a bright future with the Jets. He gets that penetration, and it's a 4-yard loss.
Scotty Miller stacked right with Drake London. 2 receivers left. Pitts now trots in motion. Shotgun for Ritter from his own 38-yard line. 3rd down at about 15. Jets with a 4-man front. They will rush for Ritter back to throw. Well protected. Fires one over the middle. Pitts reaches out. Cannot make the catch. As Quincy Williams was there in coverage. And Kyle Pitts had it in his hands but couldn't haul it in right about at the first down line to gain. So the Jets get a stop. Bradley Pinion out the punt.
Well, the Jets had good penetration right there by Quinnen Williams. He's going to put some pressure on the quarterback. Kyle Pitts comes off the line of scrimmage. It's a little bit high, a little bit extended of those arms, and the ball goes incomplete.
A good job in zone coverage there by C.J. Mosley, as it looked like he got a hand in the passing lane and may have disrupted the vision of Kyle Pitts. As now Pinion will punt. Xavier Gibson at the Jet 10-yard line to receive. High spiraling kick, floating left up against the sideline, and watching it sail out of bounds is Gibson. Somewhere inside the 15-yard line, it would appear. Let's see where they mark it out. The Jets will start at their own 14-yard line. When we come back, 12:06 to go in the opening quarter. No score. You're listening to Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
You added Jets fan to your official work email signature before your job title and phone number. You've worn your 68 throwback jersey to the company barbecue, holiday party, and happy hour. 5 years running. The only tie you wear to big meetings are green, white, and both, even if they don't match anything else you're wearing. You've tried to expense tailgate supplies as client stuff once or twice, or thrice. All work-related passwords are combinations of the word Jets and the number 68. And no matter what, you end every phone call with JETS, 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 Jets. These are the hallmarks of a true workplace Jets fan. A carefully crafted coming together of work, life, and sport. At MetLife, we're just as passionate about offering benefits beyond health and retirement for every kind of employee, especially Jets fans. After all, no one knows coverage like MetLife and the New York Jets. MetLife, navigating life together. Doctors, stay-at-home moms, truck drivers. As a Jets fan, it doesn't matter what you do. It's all about how you do it. You see, Jets fans do everything with passion. They're dedicated, and they're never afraid to get their hands dirty. That's why it's no surprise that Hino Trucks is the official commercial truck of the New York Jets. Hino Trucks are on the road 24/7, working hard, so the men and women all over this fine city can do great things. 2 teams with one passion. That's our Jets. That's Hino Trucks. Go Jets!
A better pre-owned experience has arrived with Honda True. You get less worries and more to enjoy. Shop from multiple tiers with up to 10 model years of Honda vehicles, all of them with a multi-point inspection and more Honda-backed benefits, meaning more peace of mind and less doubts when it's time to pursue new adventures. Visit your local Honda dealer to find out why Honda True means less stress and more of what matters to you.
Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the New York Jets. Jets start at their own 14-yard line, first possession of the game, actually at their own 15. No score, just underway with the Atlanta Falcons. So the Jets starting offense presented by LifeLock. Go to LifeLock.com/Jets to save 35% your first year. Another opportunity for Tim Boyle at quarterback and a healthier offensive line in front of him with Mekhi Becton and Carter Warren starting at the tackles. Wes Schweitzer and Lakin Tomlinson the guards. Joe Tittman is the center. 1st and 10 Jets with 2 tight ends. And Breece Hall, the lone setback. In motion from right to left goes Garrett Wilson. Play action. Boyle back to throw, looking downfield. And a little check down to the near side over the head of Breece Hall. And out of bounds, incomplete. Nate Landman was there in coverage. The Jets were sending Jason Brownlee on a go route. Downfield was Garrett Wilson as well, but they were covered up. So smart play there by Tim Boyle to make sure you live to fight another day, Marty, as he just threw that one away.
Yeah, and we talked about the run game, but you come out on the very first play and you're looking to throw the ball vertically down the field.
2 tight ends with Conklin and Ruckert. In motion from right to left goes Brownlee. Solo right, Garrett Wilson. The lone setback is Breece Hall. Under center is Boyle. And off Hall, running left, looking for a cutback lane, and gets basically back to the line of scrimmage. May have lost a yard. Kentavious Street stacked him up. So now it will be 3rd down and long for the Jets, just inside their own 14-yard line. And we have an injured player. It looks like that might be, is that C.J. Uzama down on one knee? Ruckert there as well, concerned, as we do have a Jet injury with 11:44 to go in the opening quarter. No score between the Jets and Falcons. And I believe it is C.J. Uzama that is the injured Jet.
Yeah, it looks like he's holding that right knee.
So we'll step aside with this injury timeout. You're listening to New York Jets football.
Jets fans, Jackpocket is America's #1 lottery app. Order your lottery tickets right on your phone with the Jackpocket app. Get a free Powerball ticket by downloading the Jackpocket app and using code FLIGHT. That's code FLIGHT for a free Powerball ticket. Jackpocket is an official partner of the New York Jets. Must be 18 or older to play. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. NJ, call 1-800-GAMBLER. See jackpocket.com/TOS for terms.
As the official airline of the New York Jets, JetBlue gives fans more to cheer about. With everyday low fares, award-winning service, live sports at every seat, fast free Wi-Fi for everyone on every plane, and the most legroom in coach, our sky-high experience will have you dancing in the end zone. Touchdown in 100-plus destinations in the U.S., Latin America, the Caribbean, and Europe. Ready to bring your travel A game? Book now at JetBlue.com. That's JetBlue.com. Jet up with JetBlue. Go Jets.
Corona is giving fans a chance to touch down to the fine life. Throughout the season, every touchdown scored by the Jets will get you closer to unlocking prizes, including 2 green room tickets, on-field passes, Jet swag, and the grand prize, a trip to see the Jets play in Miami on December 17th. All courtesy of Corona. Be sure to grab an ice-cold Corona and enjoy the finer side of sports. Visit CoronaNYFootball.optivate.agency to enter. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. Must be 21 plus to enter.
At Grant Thornton, we know modern business demands a fresh perspective, which is why we're more than an audit, tax, and advisory firm. We're part of a global member network of 60,000 employees in 130 countries. People committed to quality who listen, learn, and truly care about your business. So you're always ready to turn challenges into opportunities. Ready to see what you've been missing? Visit GT.com.
Copyright Grant Thornton LLP. All rights reserved. U.S. member firm of Grant Thornton International in the U.S. Visit GT.com for more.
Enter now for a chance to win a $500 JetsShop.com gift card and gear up for the holiday season in style. Visit nyjets.com/shopping spree to enter. Terms apply. Bob Wischusen, Marty Lyons, the rest of our crew back here at a misty MetLife Stadium. 11:44 to go in the first quarter, and we'll keep our eyes on C.J. Uzama over on the sideline as an apparent knee injury has one of the Jets' tight ends off the field. Empty backfield after the injury timeout for the Jets. Tim Boyle in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 3 to the right, 3rd down and 11. Jets at their own 14-yard line. Their first opportunity with the football as they move Breece Hall into the backfield. He shifts to the right of Tim Boyle. Boyle takes the snap, 4-man rush. Looks over the middle, dumps one, in space, Breece Hall. Runs to his left to the 20-yard line, lowers his shoulders, and gets hit hard at about the 21-yard line. And Breece Hall hit by A.J. Terrell. Terrell, by far, took the worst of that contact as Breece Hall lowered the boom about 3, maybe 4 yards short of the first down. So the Jets will have to punt. But, Marty, again, a wet football, these conditions, deep in your own end. Just making sure you're careful with the football on 3rd and long. Not a bad play there.
Yeah, especially when your back is against the wall. But what a nice little run after the catch by Breece Hall. comes up, he's going to layer the boom.
He sure did. And it looks like we will have another injury timeout as A.J. Terrell is still down as the Falcons training staff and now some of the Jet medical personnel come out to take a look at A.J. Terrell. So no score. Again, just underway here in the opening quarter. Unfortunately, another injury timeout. You're listening to New York Jets football.
From the New Jersey Board of Public Utilities.
New Jersey homeowners, you could save hundreds of dollars. New Jersey business owners, you could save even more. Best of all, you can save the planet too. Hi, I'm Chloe, your guide to New Jersey's Clean Energy Program, letting you know about rebates on energy-efficient appliances, electric vehicles, and more. And incentives for commercial projects and energy assessments that can mean lots more green for your business. Let's light our way to a cleaner future. Visit njcleanenergy.com or call 1-866-NJ-SMART.
As the official ticket marketplace of the New York Jets and the NFL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game. Whether you're cheering on the Jets at home or away, Ticketmaster has you covered. With Ticketmaster's interactive seat map, you'll get a 360-degree preview of your seat so you can make sure you have the best view of those pivotal plays. Plus, the Ticketmaster app makes it easy to sell or transfer tickets if your plans change, and mobile tickets make getting in on game day a breeze. Find tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Jets. That's Ticketmaster.com/Jets.
Premio Sausage presents life's biggest questions.
Mark, you just led your team to victory today. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, what kind of sausage are they grilling out there? I can practically taste it from here.
Let's go back up to the booth.
Well, Diana, by the smell of things, there's no doubt they're cooking Premio Italian sausage. Premio is made with butcher-quality cuts of meat, authentic Italian spices, and nothing else. Just add your own personal touch for a winning recipe.
When sausage is the question, Premio is the answer. Premio, the way sausage should be.
Hey Jets fans, tight end Jeremy Rucker here. Your pet is your MVP, so let's keep them happy, healthy, and in the game. MetLife Pet Insurance is donating $5 to an animal welfare charity for every pet parent that requests a quote. Fetch your quote at MetLife Pet Insurance /Jets and keep your furious family member in the field of play. Promotional period ends December 31st, 2023. Donation max is $20,000 to Canines for Companions. Coverage issued by Metropolitan General Insurance Company of Rhode Island, an independent American insurance company of Delaware.
Play Mohegan, your favorite casino games now in the palm of your hand. Visit MoheganSunCasino.com. Must be 21 or older to play. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. So the Jets will punt it away with 11:13 to go in the opening quarter. D. Alford is at about the Falcons' 31-yard line to receive. It'll be Thomas Morstead to kick it from about the Jet 10-yard line. So he'll try and change field position if he can after A.J. Terrell had to be helped off the field. Falcons with 8 players up. It looks as if they might be coming after Morstead. He takes the snap and gets it away cleanly. Spiraling kick, a line drive, drives Alford all the way back to his own 22-yard line. Returnable there, runs right to the 30, gets to the sideline, and a nice ankle tackle made. Set by Ashton Davis at about the 34-yard line or so. So a 57-yard punt for Thomas Morstead. And pretty good field position for the Falcons.
And a good
about
job.
Their own 34-yard line.
Yeah, good job by Ashton Davis. He leads special teams with 7 tackles coming into today's game. And, Bob, you know, I think with the rain and the mist and everything, we may see a lot of 3-and-outs by both teams.
So 1st and 10 for Atlanta at their own 34-yard line. Darrell Patterson is the lone setback. In motion from right to left, Van Jefferson under center. Ritter, handoff Patterson. Running to the left, finds a little tree, dodged out to the 40-yard line for a gain of 6. A tackle made by Jamie Sherwood. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, Sherwood does a good job. He's matched up. He's got the outside trying to hold that edge. 2-way go on the tight end. Does a good job of making the play, get stretched outside, comes back inside to make the stop, but a pickup of 6 yards on 1st down for the Falcons.
Patterson split out to the near side left of the slot, now moves to the left of Ritter in the shotgun for 2nd down and a long 3 close to 4. Falcons at their own 40. Hand off Patterson up the middle. He's wrapped up around the shoulders by John Franklin Myers, but he has it up for the 1st down as he is a large person. He's such a weird hybrid player at 6'2", 220. As he can play slot receiver, tight end, lines up in the backfield. He's a return man, and that time he got just enough for the 1st down.
Yeah, in his 11th year out of Tennessee. Good job by John Franklin Myers. You got to have a couple more of your teammates come in there and help you make that stop.
Bijan Robinson back in the game. It's the lone setback of the pistol behind Ritter at the Falcon 45. Back to throw is Ritter. Under pressure. Tucks it left. Incomplete. It's Robinson with the pressure coming right up the middle from Quinnen Williams that forced a hurried throw. So, Marty, there's another play made by Quinnen Williams that doesn't show up in the stat column. You don't get a sack. You get a quarterback pressure. But that's Quinnen Williams' penetration up front causing an incompletion.
Yeah, without a doubt, you need those. There, one day will turn into sacks, but you got Quinnen Williams. He's got 7 tackles for losses, but 12 times he's hit the quarterback.
Pistol formation again for second down and 10. Falcons at their own 45. Ritter back to throw. Looks left. Lobs one down the left sideline for Pitts. Incomplete. Blanketed by DJ Reed. Excellent coverage. It'll be third down and 10.
Well, you got 2 shutdown corners today. You got DJ Reed, who's having an excellent season, and Sauce Gardner. And as you said in the pregame, Bobby, still looking for that first interception. But the defensive rookie of the year last year, it's a third and 10 for the Falcons.
Hits and Van Jefferson in the slot right. Drake London to the near side left. Robinson to the left of Ritter, and the shotgun is back to throw. Jets rush 4. Ritter up the middle. He'll be sacked. Oh, the pocket collapses. A bull rush by Jermaine Johnson forces Ritter into the waiting arms of Quinton Jefferson. The Jet defense gets the midfield stop, and it will be the Falcons to punt again.
Yeah, that's number 6 for Jermaine Johnson. What he does is he gets underneath on a bull rush. He's going to take that left tackle, drive him all the way back behind the quarterback, and then settles in on the sack, a loss of 5.
So Pinion to punt. Xavier Gibson hoping for a chance for a return at the Jet 12-yard line. And Pinion will try and angle it to the right corner once again, up against the sideline with a fair catch. Gibson just inside the Jet 10 at about the 9-yard line. So right now the Falcons controlling field position. We'll see if the Jets can move it on offense when we come back with 8:43 to go in the opening quarter. The Jets and the Falcons are scoreless. This is New York Jets football.
Jets fans know as the season gets underway, you gotta have the right players for all 4 quarters. And sometimes you gotta switch things up. Same thing goes for your drink on game day. So if you're looking to spice it up, pour yourself a delicious, crisp Captain Morgan Original Spice Rum and Ginger. There's no better way to celebrate a Jets victory. Great things happen when you spice it up. Captain Morgan, the official spice rum partner of the New York Jets. Visit CaptainMorgan.com to find Captain near you. Drink responsibly. Captain Morgan Rum Co., New York, New York.
David's Bridal, where brides and bridesmaids get fabulously dressed. We let our friends pick out what we wear, show off our dance moves, obsess over every little detail. Hold your hand through it all. Smile bravely when it's time to let go. Make your dreams come true. Wedding dresses starting under $200, bridesmaids dresses starting under $100. The things we do for love. Only at David's Bridal.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
Man's best friend has a lot to say, but you don't speak dog. You get an idea. A dog translator. Build it, launch it. Next, you bank more with Citizens and earn better savings rates, discounts, and rewards with Citizens Plus. Then your business grows and your savings grow. Now you're doing more, getting more, and communicating more.
I should be CEO.
Are you ready for all that life brings? Learn more at citizensbank.com/yougotthis. Citizens made ready.
Apollo Jets provides the luxury, convenience, safety, and security that only a private flight can offer. There are no upfront fees or required commitments. Call them at 212-889-5387 to book your next private jet flight.
We are back with another update from the Jets sideline in Caroline.
Bob, C.J. Uzomah is questionable to return with a right knee injury. He was carted off the field a couple moments ago, but he could not put almost any weight on it when he was walking to the injury tent after getting off the field.
So we'll keep our eyes open and our fingers crossed for C.J. Uzomah. That update from the field brought to you by Charles Tyrrett. They make it easy for men to dress well. First and 10, Jets at their own 9-yard line. Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook is the lone setback, and as you could hear, Dwayne Brown is back on the field for the Jets as an extra offensive lineman, as he has now joined this group up front. And he now shifts in motion from left to right. 6 offensive linemen on the field for the Jets. Boyle under center with a hard count at the Jet 9-yard line. And there's a handoff to Cook. Runs right up the middle and gets a good push. Out to about the 14-yard line. That's a gain of 5 on first down. And this game, Marty, might be as much Dalvin Cook as it is Breece Hall. Breece right now is not 100%, so Dalvin Cook in the power run game could be a big part of what we see from the Jets.
Yeah, and that was a nice run by Dalvin Cook. He's running right behind the left tackle, or the right tackle, Carter Warren. Carter gets a good block on the defensive tackle and actually seals off the linebacker.
2 tight ends, 2 receivers left. Cook the lone setback. Second down and 6 from the 13-yard line. Play action. Boyle back to throw. Flips it left. Caught by Dalvin Cook. He'll get the first down. Scoots up the sideline. Gets pounded out of bounds at the Jet 24-yard line by Nate Landman. But a Jet hook up between Boyle and Cook for 10 yards.
I had an opportunity to talk to Dalvin Cook before the game. He was excited about the opportunity. I think he felt that he needed more opportunities in the backfield. That little drop-off to a playmaker picks up 10 yards.
And maybe he'll play with a chip on his shoulder today as well after Florida State was left out of the playoffs. He might be bitter.
I can't help that, Bob.
Well, you went to Alabama. You're one of the few happy people today. First and 10 Jets at their own 24-yard line. An end around, trying to turn the corner with speed, cutting it upfield, and getting wrapped up at about the Jet 25-yard line was Xavier Gibson. So ran a long way to pick up about 1.5 yards. And be at MetLife Stadium next season. Experience the action and energy of Jets game day. Lock in your 2024 season tickets to see the biggest matchups of the year. Learn more at nyjets.com/season tickets. Second down and 9. Jets at their own 25-yard line. Cook the lone setback. Under center is Tim Boyle. Slot left. And in motion from left to right goes Conklin. Again, the hard count from Boyle. Takes the snap. Handoff Dalvin Cook. Runs right. Finds the cutback lane to the left. He's up the middle. He's got a first down. Beautifully blocked by the Jet offensive line. D. Alford had to come up and make the stop. But, boy, they caved that Falcons defense to the right. Dalvin Cook had a cutback lane left. And it's another Jet first down to their own 39.
Well, you have a nice block by Carter Warren and an excellent block by Tyler Conklin. And a great run right there on the cutback, a pickup of 14 by Dalvin Cook.
Laken Tomlinson as well with a good reach block up front. Boy, get your offensive line healthy, and good things seem to happen in this league. Right to left in motion goes Garrett Wilson. First and 10 Jets at their own 39-yard line. Lone setback again is Dalvin Cook. Another handoff starting to the right, and he is hit, but still grinds out about 3 yards, maybe 4. Jeff Okuda had to come up and make the stop at the Jet 43-yard line. And a little slow to get up is Wes Schweitzer as he just returned to the Jet offensive line. So good to see him trot back to the huddle. Second down and 6, Jets at their own 43.
Yeah, but that's a nice little run. You pick up 4 yards on first down. That's running downhill for Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook now 3 carries, 22 yards, averaging 7.3 per carry.
Gibson wide left. Slot left, Wilson. Motioning across the ball, left to right is Jeremy Rucker. Breece Hall back in the game as the lone setback. He takes the handoff, runs right, cuts it back to the left, and he's got about 2.5 to 3 just across the Jet 45. Calais Campbell on the tackle, so here comes a third down for New York. Third and about 4.5.
Jason Brownlee slow to get up. He's got his hand up. I think he's going to go to the sideline, Bob. He was down there trying to block one of those linebackers. Got hit late. Third and 4 now for the Jets.
Shotgun for Boyle. To his right is Breece Hall. Third down and 4. Jets at their own 45. Play clock winding down. Play action back to throw is Boyle. Looks right, throws right sideline. Drops it into Tyler Conklin. Beautifully touch thrown by Tim Boyle up the right sideline to the Falcons' 41-yard line. A gain of 14. Oh, that was a sweet touch throw to the sideline by Boyle.
Yeah, and a nice little pass route by Tyler Conklin. You talk about a guy that's having a tremendous year, 39 receptions, 414 yards. You throw it up there in the air, Tyler Conklin's going to bring it down. 8th play of the drive coming up.
Boyle under center. Brees Hall the lone setback. Ruckert in motion. Play action bootleg out to the right. Tim Boyle looking downfield. Wanted to unload one. Instead throws it away wide of Alan Lazard as running a go route middle of the field. A very late flag is thrown on the far side of the field as well. Garrett Wilson looked like he had a step. And let's check the penalty marker on 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line of Atlanta.
And I would agree, Garrett Wilson running that go route, skinny little post, had that 2 steps on the safety. Sometimes you got to trust your arm, throw it out there.
There was no foul for an ineligible player downfield. The result is an incomplete pass. 2nd down.
So it will be 2nd down and 10 after what amounts to nothing more than an incompletion at the Falcon 41-yard line. 3:54 to go in the opening quarter. No score, but the Jets in plus territory trying to keep this drive going with Brees Hall the lone setback in motion from right to left. Garrett Wilson, 2 tight ends. Hard count and some motion up front. And maybe a change of the play for Tim Boyle. Takes the snap, hand off Brees Hall. Spins left, caught behind the line and lost a couple of yards. Tackle made by Bud Dupree. So now, 3rd down at about 12 at the 43-yard line of Atlanta. Now, the Jets could get into field goal range here, Marty, without picking up a 1st down. So an interesting play call here. You want to pick up the 1st down if you can, but points to crack the ice would be the goal as well.
Well, if you don't get the points, at least you're going to be able to flip the field. Morstead having an outstanding year. 64 punts on the season, averaging just under 50 yards per punt.
Nick Bawden in the backfield to the right of Tim Boyle. 3 wide receivers left. Boyle back to throw. Looking left, dancing left, all the way back near midfield, and he's going to go down and take a sack. Bud Dupree brought him down. Nowhere to go downfield with the football for Boyle, so the Jets get to the 41-yard line of Atlanta, but then drop back 6 yards, and they'll have to punt.
Well, this time I put this one on the quarterback. You got to find the receiver down the field. Got to unload that ball. You cannot afford to take the sack. They take the sack. 4th and 17. You got Morstead out there getting ready to punt.
See if Thomas Morstead can pin the Falcons deep. As D. Alford is set up at the Falcon 10-yard line to receive. And there's the intentional end-over-end kick. Alford's going to let this one bounce. It lands at the 5-yard line, and it is saved by Irvin Charles at the 1. Perfectly done by the Jets special team. That is the kind of special teams play, Marty, that can change a game with 2:15 to go in the opening quarter. This game is scoreless, but the Jet offense moved the ball into Falcon territory and, yes, took a sack, but special teams kills it at the 1-yard line, and that's where the Falcons will have the football when we return. No score, late first quarter. This is New York Jets football.
Trying to protect your identity by yourself? Even if you keep an eye on your finances, there are way more threats than you can handle on your own. LifeLock tackles identity threats you could miss. If something happens, your own U.S.-based identity restoration specialist will work to fix it, backed by their $1 million protection package. Right now, Jet fans can score 35% off their first year. Go to LifeLock.com/Jets or use promo code JETS at checkout. That's 35% off at LifeLock.com.
Want the inside scoop on what's happening in One Jets Drive? Pick up the Daily News or visit nydailynews.com to get the latest Jets news, moves, strategies, and stats. All season long, the award-winning Daily News sports reporters Antoine Staley, Bob Raceman, and Mike Lupica will take Jets fans onto the field, into the locker room, and into the clubhouse for unequaled analysis and insight. Want even more Jets talk? Sign up for Jetstream, the weekly Jets newsletter to get Jets news delivered to your inbox. Visit nydailynews.com or pick up the paper today.
How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com to find out how. EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional business service sponsor of the New York Jets and MetLife Stadium and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
Jets fans, want to make sure you're in your seat in time for kickoff? Sign up for Easy Pass today. With Easy Pass, there'll be no more fumbling for money at the toll plazas or sitting in line in the cash lanes. Nearly 90% of drivers on the New Jersey Turnpike and Garden State Parkway already use Easy Pass to pay their tolls. What are you waiting for? Sign up today by calling 888-AUTO-TOLL. That's 888-288-6865. Or by visiting EasyPassNJ.com. And once you sign up, don't forget to download the official NJ Easy Pass app. It's the easiest way to manage your account.
Discover more about the luxury and performance of an Infiniti QX60 crossover at InfinityUSA.com or visit your local Infiniti dealer today. So the Jets have the Falcons pinned back inside their own 2-yard line at the 1. And now, Marty, this is where the defense has a chance to change this game after special teams did exactly what you'd want, and that is flip the field as much as possible.
Yeah, now I would come with a run blitz and try to put pressure on the Falcons.
Jets with a 4-man front. They do have their nickel group on the field. Bijan Robinson is the lone setback with 2 receivers to the near side left. And for some reason, the umpire is still standing over the football as they have yet to set it ready for play. Ronald Torbert, the referee, now signals to put the ball ready for play, and Ritter under center. Robinson again about 6 yards deep in the end zone. Ritter might be changing the play with a tight end to either side. Slot to the near side left. Quarterback sneak just to try and buy a little real estate, and he dives out close to the 4-yard line for a gain of 3. Just found the little crease and dove for whatever he could to get the ball off the goal line.
Well, the reason why he went to the opposite side is because you had Quinnen Williams. He's in the A gap on the other side. The other defensive tackle is playing on the outside eye of that offensive guard, so he went right between the center and the guard, picked up a little bit.
They only gave him a yard, I guess saying he was giving himself up, so it's 2nd down and 9 from the 2. In motion from right to left, Van Jefferson. Stretch handoff, Robinson hit behind the line and dropped for a safety. Ashton Davis came blasting through and was there to make the tackle, but boy, he had plenty of help as the Jets put 2 on the board. They've got the early lead, the safety for the Jet defense.
And I think it was Quinnen Williams. Again, he's lined up in that A gap. He's going to come off the line of scrimmage and his face. That snap count doesn't get that reach buck by the center, and he's back there. Good play again by Quinnen Williams to get in the backfield, and an excellent job by Ashton Davis to drive him back.
Ashton Davis just pancaked the tight end Parker Hesse and shoved Parker Hesse right into Bijan Robinson, and the Jets own the line of scrimmage. The defense scores, 1:36 to go in the opening quarter, and they've got a 2-0 lead. And Marty, they're about to get the ball back, maybe with some field position as well.
Well, hopefully you play complementary football. The Jets defense just did an excellent job. After the special teams did an excellent job, and now you got the offense coming back out on the field. That momentum can go from one unit to the next to the next. Now it's the offense's time to have a chance to put the points on the board.
What did we say? All of that tracks back to Irvin Charles and Thomas Morstead combining to get a punt down at the 1-yard line. So special teams change field position as much as humanly possible. And we've got our powered-up play already, brought to you by New Jersey's Clean Energy Program, lighting the way to a clean energy future. Learn more at njcleanenergy.com or call 1-866-NJ-SMART, powered by the New Jersey Board of Public Utilities. 2-0. The Jets have the lead as the defense scores, and Bradley Pinion is going to kick this one off the tee, actually being held by one of the Falcons. I guess the wind must have picked up down there, as the Jets will drop Xavier Gibson back deep to receive, along with Garrett Wilson on the near side right.
And it's not a full house here at MetLife, but the fans saw the Jets throw 2 points up in the first quarter here. They're on their feet. They're making a lot of noise.
A very light mist continues to fall, as it looks like the last of the rain should be clearing out soon. Minute 36 to go in the opening quarter. The Jets have a 2-0 lead and about to get the ball back. Pinion off the tee will kick a line drive. Gibson returnable from the Jets' 10-yard line. Now to his left to the 15, gets to the 20, at the 25, turns the corner at the 30, and he's out of bounds close to the 35-yard line. So the Jets will have pretty good field position at their own, say, 33-yard line, it appears, where Gibson stepped out. Let's see.
Yeah,
with a minute 30 to go in the opening quarter.
24-yard return by Gibson. He starts up the middle of the field, but he has that quickness to bounce it out to his left. Good field position for the Jets offense on their third possession here in the first quarter.
So 1st and 10 Jets, ball on the left hash. A tight end to either side. 2 receivers to the near side right. In the shotgun, Boyle. To his left, he has Breece Hall. Takes the snap, and off Hall. Starts left, cuts it back to the right, picks up about 3.5 to 4. Nate Landman, right inside linebacker for the Falcons, made the stop. It'll be 2nd down and 7, Jets at their own 36.
And I like the fact that the Jets are staying with their game plan. They're trying to run the ball with both Hall and Cook.
Well,
Breece Hall now, 4 attempts, 2 yards.
With the inexperience of Tim Boyle at quarterback, you'd love to set up play action for him if you can. And that only works if you can run the ball. 2nd down and 7. The lone setback is Breece Hall. Play action. There it is. Back to throw is Boyle. Sets up the screen left. They've got it blocked up for Breece Hall. He runs left. Gets put down at the 38-yard line. He only picked up a couple. Clark Phillips, the rookie nickel, came up and made a very good tackle one-on-one on Breece Hall. So it's 3rd down and 5.
And he was the only defender out there. You had 3 offensive linemen. They're all blocking out there. And Phillips comes from that nickel position to make the stop. 3rd and 5 now for the Jets. Jets on the afternoon, 1 of 3 on 3rd down.
Tight left Gibson. Bunch set right with 3 receivers. Brownlee, Conklin, and Garrett Wilson. In the shotgun, Tim Boyle, 3rd down and 5. Garrett Wilson splits out wide right. Back to throw is Boyle. Looks over the middle. Has time. Throws one into the seam, incomplete. Hoping for Conklin. And I'm not sure Tyler Conklin had his head around in time to look for that pass. So the Jets with a 2-0 lead will have to punt it away. 6 seconds to go in the opening quarter.
And again, Bob, I think you got to look vertically down the field because your playmaker, Garrett Wilson, does a great move. He's matched up one-on-one. He gets that step on the safety. Throw it out there. Let Garrett run underneath it.
Well, Morstead a moment ago pinned the Falcons at the 1-yard line. D. Alford back at the 10-yard line deep to receive this punt. And we'll see if he can change field position again on what might be the final play of the opening quarter. The Jets on top 2-0. Morstead gets away a wobbly spiral. Alford runs under it at the 13-yard line up against the right sideline. Flag down, and he gets walloped. Another flag thrown out to about the 21 on the return after a 49-yard punt. I'm not sure if these two officials both saw the same foul, as they were both about 30 yards away from each other, but on the same sideline when they threw their respective penalty markers. So we'll see if this is against Atlanta. This would probably back them up inside their own 10-yard line.
Well, you got a lot of the Jet players clapping, so I would think it's got to go against the Falcons.
Again, Ronald Torbert is the referee. And let's see what the 2 flags are for.
During the return, holding number 33 of the return team. The penalty is 10 yards from the spot of the foul. 1st down, Atlanta. This is the end of the first quarter.
So that will take us to the end of the first quarter, and the Falcons will be backed up. The Jets with a 2-0 lead after 1 quarter of play. You're listening to Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
And now, a holiday wish from the New Jersey Lottery Scratch-Offs Division.
We wish you holiday riches. Get the gift of holiday riches. Holiday scratch-offs can bring holiday riches and make your whole gift list cheer. Give holiday scratch-offs to friends and your kin. There's over 41 million in prizes for Jersey to win.
We get it, team! Share wishes for holiday riches.
Happy holidays.
Must be 18 or older to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Parents are urged to think twice about gifting lottery tickets to children.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
On game day, it takes an entire team to get the job done. Whether it's building a stadium,
fixing the roads to get us here, or promoting economic development. The team we rely on is ELAC, the Engineers Labor Employer Cooperative. They promote investments in infrastructure and construction to provide opportunities for developers, union contractors, and members of Operating Engineers Local 825. ELAC, building the infrastructure New Jersey and the Jets rely on.
Leaving your keys or fob in your car is an open invitation to thieves. So remember to always take them with you. Here are some other tips. Park in well-lit areas. Don't leave your vehicle running while unattended. Close your windows. Hide your valuables. Lock your doors. Your stolen car may be used to commit other crimes. So remember, lock it or lose it. Brought to you by the New Jersey Office of the Insurance Fraud Prosecutor.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon and other Apple gifts. Save on your shopping.
For a limited time, trade in any iPhone in any condition for a great deal on the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE with unlimited Ultimate. Additional terms and conditions apply. Act now. Visit Verizon.com.
New Jersey small businesses. Consider the New Jersey Economic Development Authority for your financing needs. Visit njeda.gov. The Jets with a 2-0 lead, as they have forced a safety for the third time this season, Marty, which ties the franchise record for most safeties forced in a regular season.
Good things happen when your defensive line can get that type of penetration, and we've seen it twice here in the first quarter by Quinnen Williams. That's why he was All-Pro last year. That's why the Jets invested all that money so that they can keep him here for the future.
Handoff, Bijan Robinson runs right, shut down right at the line of scrimmage. So the Falcons starting at their own 10-yard line.
Another player down for the Falcons, slow to get up.
And that is one of their offensive linemen. That is the right tackle, Caleb McGarry, who is limping back to the huddle for Atlanta. With the Jets on top 2-0, it's going to be 2nd down and 10 for the Falcons at their own 10-yard line. Bijan Robinson in the slot left with Scotty Miller wide left. And now he motions into the backfield behind Desmond Ridder in the pistol. Takes the handoff running left. And Bryce Huff, part of the group that drives them back at about the 13-yard line after a gain of 3. So it will be 3rd down and 7. A minute gone by here in the second quarter.
And Bryce Huff, he lines up as the left defensive end. He comes all the way across the field to make that stop. That's nice hustle from the backside.
Caleb McGarry, the right tackle, just limped off the field.
Yeah, 36 for the Falcons. On 3rd down, the Falcons 1 of 3 on the afternoon.
With a replacement right tackle in the game as Bryce Huff, the pass rusher, on that side. Ridder in the shotgun, 3 receivers left. He's got Bijan Robinson to his right. Might be changing the play. Play clock at 10. Backs back up into the shotgun once again. Jets with a 5-man front. They rush 5. Back to throw Ridder. Looks left. Throws left sideline. Incomplete. Good coverage by Carter. All over Drake London. And the Jets pass rush may have forced Ridder to hurry that throw a bit. 3 and out. And Marty again, special teams changes field position. The defense does their job. They might get very good field position on this exchange.
And the pass rush, they do their job. The 2 defensive tackles, they're going to take the 3 guys, the 2 guards in the center, and push them back into the pocket. 2 defensive ends, they're going to get a nice little pass rush. They collapse that whole pocket on the quarterback.
So Bradley Pinion will take the snap from the Falcons' goal line. And he gets away a line drive kick. Returnable for Gibson from the Jet 28-yard line. Runs right to the 35-40. Cuts it back and spins out to the 44-yard line. So excellent field position for the Jets. Near midfield at their own 44. 13-19 to go. Before halftime, the Jet offense back on the field, and they've got a 2-0 lead. You're listening to New York Jets football.
Jets fans know as the season gets underway, you got to have the right players for all 4 quarters. And sometimes you got to switch things up. Same thing goes for your drink on game day. So if you're looking to spice it up, pour yourself a delicious, crisp Captain Morgan Original Spiced Rum and Ginger. There's no better way to celebrate a Jets victory. Great things happen when you spice it up. Captain Morgan, the official spiced rum partner of the New York Jets. Visit CaptainMorgan.com to find Captain near you. Drink responsibly. Captain Morgan Rum Co., New York, New York.
Hey, Jets fans, CJ Mosley here. As our Jets take the field, we're partnered with Chunky Sacked Hunger to take on hunger off the field. Join the New York Jets and Campbell's Chunky Soup as we sack food and security together. For every Jet sack during the regular season, Campbell's Chunky will help fight hunger by donating 1,000 Campbell's products to the Community Food Bank for New York City, a local New York Feeding America affiliate, up to 25,000 items. For more details, visit ChunkySackedHunger.com. Campbell's Chunky Soup, official soup of your New York Jets.
Hey, Jets fans, let your wardrobe take flight. Introducing the New York Jets capsule collection from renowned menswear brand and Jets partner, Charles Tyrrett. This new clothing line smartly combines the signature Jets colors with the superior quality, impeccable fit, and London styling Charles Tyrrett is known for. With classic Oxford shirts, merino knitwear, and a zip neck polo, it's the stylish way to show support for the Jets. Visit charlestyrrett.com/Jets, jetshop.com, or find it in-store at MetLife Stadium and Charles Tyrrett's New York locations.
A better pre-owned experience has arrived with Honda True. You get less worries and more to enjoy. Shop from multiple tiers with up to 10 model years of Honda vehicles, all of them with a multi-point inspection and more Honda-backed benefits, meaning more peace of mind and less doubts when it's time to pursue new adventures. Visit your local Honda dealer to find out why Honda True means less stress and more of what matters to you.
Back at MetLife Stadium, back down to the Jets sideline, and Caroline Hendershot.
This week I talked to Tim Boyle, and he said this week at practice, things came to him quicker after having those game reps last week. He said the key to finding the rhythm earlier in games, we need to get the first down first, get the run game going, and get the ball out of my hands. He said he knows it sounds repetitive, but that really is the key. He did add having Aaron Rodgers back in the building has been huge because he brings a whole other perspective of football to the quarterback room and brings up small details in every play that challenge them to think about later in the game and helps them.
Well, Tim Boyle's got great field position here in the shotgun with Cook to his left. First and 10, Jets at their own 44. And this play blown dead at the line. It looks like the Jets will be guilty of a false start, their first penalty.
False start. Offense number 67. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Caroline's update from the field brought to you by Charles Tyrrett. They make it easy for men to dress well. And Marty, you mentioned that on the pregame, having Aaron Rodgers as a voice inside that room for Tim Boyle, that obviously is going to be very valuable.
Well, I don't think it's just for Tim Boyle. I think it's for the whole organization and the whole team. He brings a certain amount of energy into the building.
So first and 15 for the Jets at their own 39. Early second quarter. Jets lead 2-0. Delayed handoff. Dalvin Cook runs left, has a crease, cuts it back to the right. Lost the football. It's down on the deck. Was he down by contact? At the 45-yard line, Dalvin Cook coughs it up, and the Falcons have the recovery. It looked like the hit from Clark Phillips knocked it free.
Moving on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. It's first down Atlanta.
And looking at a replay up on the big screen, yes, good call. The ball was definitely out as Dalvin Cook coughs it up. The Jets turn it over. And in plus territory, the Falcons have a takeaway at the Jet 47-yard line.
Yeah, you can't have that. The first play, you have a penalty. You get backed up 5 yards, and then you fumble the ball. And now you got the Falcons. They're going to start off at the Jets' 47-yard line.
Nate Landman with the hit, or with the recovery, after Clark Phillips was there to knock it out. So now the Jet defense has field position working against them. This is the first time that the Falcons have been across the 50-yard line. Tyler Algier is in the game. Has the lone setback in the pistol behind Desmond Ridder. Two receivers stacked left. In motion from left to right goes Miller. Handoff Algier. Runs right. Hit at the 45-yard line. Quincy Williams, C.J. Mosley combine on the tackle at about the Jet 43. For a gain of 4, it will be second down and 6. 2 minutes gone by in the second quarter.
Well, C.J. Mosley had 14 tackles, 1 tackle for a loss. He's right up there as one of the NFL leaders with 115 tackles on the season.
Darrell Hodge to the far side left. Drake London to the near side right. Offset eye right with Algier the eye back at the Jet 43. Ridder, handoff Algier, running right, punts it back to the left inside the Jet 40-yard line, very close to a first down. Let's see where they mark him down. It looks like they will say without measurement after the Tony Adams tackle that Algier had just enough to get the first down.
Well, we talked about it in the pregame, how the Atlanta Falcons, they were going to come out and try to run the ball against the Jets. averaging just under 140 yards on the ground. Last week against the Saints, they ran for 223.
Bijan Robinson back in the game. To the left of Ritter in the shotgun. Twin receivers to either side. Jets with a four-man front. It's a pistol formation and a handoff to Robinson running right, and the Jets bring him down right near the line of scrimmage. John Franklin Myers on the stop. Looks like he may have picked up a yard. Let's get to the first half scoreboard brought to you by Captain Morgan. Great things happen when you spice it up. Drink responsibly. Other second quarter scores, Miami leads Washington 17-0. It's Tennessee on top of Indianapolis 10-7. The Cardinals and Steelers tied at 3. Detroit 21, New Orleans nothing in New Orleans. Chargers lead New England 3-0. And Houston shutting out Denver 13-0. 2-0 Jets here. Second down and 9. Falcons to the Jet 36. Play action. Ritter back to throw. Sidearms one to the far left sideline and drops it in to Kyle Pitts. Inside the Jet 25, out of bounds at the New York 23. That's good for a first down and a gain of 13 yards.
Yeah, and that was good pressure, too, coming from Will McDonald, the number one draft choice for the Jets. He was all over Ritter, but a pass completion to Pitts for 13 yards, going to move the ball all the way down to the Jets 23.
Pitts tight left, along with Michael Pruitt. In a two tight end look, Pruitt will now motion from left to right. Ritter under center. Algier back in the game has the lone setback. And off Algier, running right, slips through a tackle at about the 20-yard line, but then gets pounded down by Quinnen Williams after a gain of about 3 to the Jet 20. So that puts the Falcons into the red zone. 10.5 minutes to go in the first half. The Jets have a 2-0 lead, so the Falcons in position. Certainly a field goal would give them the lead. The Jets looking for a red zone stop.
Well, I tell you, Quinnen Williams has really developed into one of the best NFL defensive tackle. Getting better and better each day, playing that two-gap responsibility.
High formation, Keith Smith, the fullback. Bijan Robinson, the tailback. Pitts in motion from right to left at the Jet 20. Play action. Back to throw is Ritter. Looks right, throws back right corner of the end zone, and on a dive, it's caught for a Falcons touchdown by Michael Pruitt. Up the seam went Ritter, and he dropped it in to the big tight end, who toe-tapped back in the end zone, and the Falcons are in the Jet end zone for the lead with 10:04 to go in the first half.
Well, that's what you can do when you keep pounding the ball, Bob. You go to those play actions, and you release the tight end. Pruitt gets matched up one-on-one with Jordan Whitehead. 6 plays, 44 yards. 47 yards in a little over 3 minutes.
First touchdown reception of the season for Michael Pruitt. Younghoe Koo out for the point after attempt to try and make it 7-2. The snap, the placement down, the kick is on the way, end over end, and it's good. So 10:04 to go before halftime. It's now the Falcons 7 and the Jets 2. The Jets about to get the ball back. When we come back, you're listening to New York Jets football.
The sound of an ice-cold Corona is music to my ears. Oh, run that back. Dope. Now drop that beat. And hit me with the hook, player. Hey, whatever you do with your fine life, just do you, player. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Jets fans, Jackpocket is America's #1 lottery app. Order your lottery tickets right on your phone with the Jackpocket app. Get a free Powerball ticket by downloading the Jackpocket app and using code FLIGHT. That's code FLIGHT for a free Powerball ticket. Jackpocket is an official partner of the New York Jets. Must be 18 or older to play. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. NJ, call 1-800-GAMBLER. See jackpocket.com/TOS for terms.
On game day, it takes an entire team to get the job done. Whether it's building a stadium, fixing the roads to get us here, or promoting economic development, the team we rely on is ELAC, the Engineers Labor-Employer Cooperative. They promote investments in infrastructure and construction to provide opportunities for developers, union contractors, and members of Operating Engineers Local 825. ELAC, building the infrastructure New Jersey and the Jets rely on.
Sunday morning. You can smell it.
game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023. Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
We are back at MetLife Stadium. 10:04 to go before halftime. The Falcons with a 7-2 lead as we pause to allow our stations to identify themselves on the New York Jets radio network.
Every Jets game is right here all season long on your home for Jets football. WEPN FM New York, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Are you following the @NY Jets on social? Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Snapchat. Just a few of the Jet platforms that you can engage with content. Follow now. Bob Shoes and Marty Lyons back here at MetLife Stadium as a persistent mist doesn't want to seem to go away as Xavier Gibson awaits the kick at the goal line to our right. It will be the punter also doubling as the place kicker from distance, Pinion, who will send it deep, and this will go through the back of the end zone for a touchback. So the Jets will start, Marty, at their own 25-yard line, trying to get something going. After they turned it over on their last possession, Dalvin Cook's fumble gave the Falcons the short field, and they took advantage.
Yeah, short field, they ran the ball, and then a little play action. And you get the tight end matched up with the strong safety, and he had that one extra step on him. 6 plays, 47 yards, a little over 3 minutes, and the Falcons come away with a touchdown.
3 tight ends, and the lone setback is Breece Hall. 1st and 10 Jets at their own 25-yard line. Tim Boyle under center with a hard count. They clock down to 5. Takes the snap, play action, back to throw. Under pressure, flushed out of the pocket, rolls to his left, and throws it away. It looked like once again he wanted to at least take a look downfield for Garrett Wilson, but that time the rush forced him flushed out of the pocket as he was chased by David Onyemata.
Yeah, he gets flushed out of the pocket, and then he has to throw across his
Number
body.
76
Does the smart thing, and he just throws it out of bounds. Boyle now 4 of 8, 34 yards.
So 2nd down and 10, Jets at their own 25-yard line. Brownlee back in the game, stacked right with Gibson, solo left Garrett Wilson, and they've got Dwayne Brown out as an extra offensive lineman in motion from left to right. Hand off Breece Hall up the middle, and he crab crawls out to about the 29-yard line for a gain of 4. D. Alford cut him down at the ankles. That'll make it 3rd down and a long 6, close to 7. Jets just across their own 28.
But that's hard running by Breece Hall because he gets hit in the backfield. They're going to stack the box against the Jets. He gets hit a yard deep in the backfield. He picks up 3, picks up 4. 3rd and 6 now.
Shotgun for Boyle. Bawden to his right. In motion from left to right goes Conklin. Falcons show blitz on 3rd down and a long 6. Boyle back to throw. Here comes the blitz. Well protected. Throws left. Caught Garrett Wilson. 1st down. Out to the 39-yard line. Jeff Okudah wrestled him down. But that time the pass protection held up in the face of the blitz. And that gives you one-on-one coverage for Garrett Wilson.
And Garrett Wilson lines up in the slot on the right-hand side, just comes across the field. The ball's a little bit behind him. But you get it out there to a playmaker. Garrett has the ability and the talent to make those catches. Pick up 10 yards and a 1st down.
And they're the difference maker as well with the Jets. A healthier offensive line was able to create good pass protection there. 1st and 10, flea flicker. It's tossed back to Boyle. He's going to lob one right for Gibson. It is caught down inside the 30, all the way down to the Falcon 25-yard line. The flea flicker didn't really confuse the coverage. Jeff Okudah was all over Xavier Gibson, but the lob down the right sideline by Boyle found Gibson. Terrific adjustment, and the Jets pick up 36.
And more importantly, they pick up 36 yards. Good, solid pass protection. Gibson just a little go route, comes back to the ball, watches the ball. Good pass protection, everything in rhythm right there, and a nice pass by Tim Boyle.
Okudah was not really fooled at all by the flea flicker, and still the Jets beat him for a chunk play to the Falcon 45-yard line. And now a timeout will be called by the Jets from the sideline as the play clock was winding down.
New York.
7:54 to go before halftime. The Jets trail 7-2, but this is the first time the offense has moved into realistic scoring range.
Well, 4 plays, 50 yards, a little over 2 minutes on this drive. Good, solid drive right here by the Jets offense.
Well, Xavier Gibson has developed into, I think, Marty, way more of an offensive weapon than the Jets ever maybe envisioned that he would be back in training camp. He really made the team out of training camp, along with Jason Brownlee, as those kind of feel-good, undrafted wide receiver stories as a return man primarily, but he has, as this season has gone on, evolved into a regular wide receiver for the Jets, and he's out there on 1st and 10 at the Falcon 25-yard line. Handoff, Breece Hall, running right, lowers his shoulders, gets a push, gets to about the 20-yard line. That's a 5-yard pickup on 1st down. DeMarco Helms made the stop for Atlanta. The Jets about to head into the New York Lottery red zone. Gift up to $1 million with holiday scratch-off games from the New York Lottery. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
And that's what you need. You need that big push by those guys on that right-hand side of that offensive line. They're going to push the defensive line back into the lap of the linebackers, and as a result, you pick up 5 yards on 1st down.
And Dwayne Brown still out there as the 6th offensive lineman. Another handoff to Breece Hall. Bouncing it outside left, tries to turn the corner with a stiff arm and gets run out of bounds and thrown down hard by Clark Phillips. Well out of bounds. It looks like he may have lost a yard, but a lot of the Jet teammates over running to check on Breece Hall and also have something to say to the officials, as it looked like he had at least been out of bounds for a yard or two when he was thrown down by Phillips.
Well, he has to bounce it outside. He goes to his right. Phillips has him. Yeah, a little late. Throws him out of bounds. But, a lot of that is the momentum of the defense. He gets hit at the end by another defender. Goes out of bounds. Creates a 3rd and 6 now for the Jets.
So big play here as the Jets try to keep the drive alive. 3rd down and 6 at the Falcon 21-yard line. Quick count. Back to throws. Boyle looks over the middle. Throws. And a leaping catch is made right at the line to gain. Leaning forward is Conklin. I think he's got it. Let's see. Jesse Bates brought him down right at the 1st down line to gain. They'll spot the football. Boy, if he is short by inches. They're going to say 4th down without measurement. And without hesitation, Robert Saleh says go for it. 4th down and less than a foot just outside the Falcon 15-yard line.
And the Jets have converted 12 of 18.
And they're right back up at the line quickly. They've got Breece Hall lined up as the lone setback. Under center is Boyle. Quarterback sneak. He's got the push. He's got the 1st down. 1st and 10, Jets inside the 15-yard line on the 4th down sneak.
And I think one thing that the Jets have developed is they developed their center for the future in Joe Tippmann. Drafted in the 2nd round this year by the New York Jets, really a true guard, but has had an excellent season moving over to the center position after Connor McGovern got hurt.
And now Dalvin Cook back in the game for the first time since the fumble with 5.5 minutes to go before halftime. The Falcons lead 7-2. The Jet offense in the red zone for the first time. 3 receivers left. Boyle the lone setback. Solo right, Garrett Wilson. Tim Boyle takes the snap. Handoff Cook running right. Breaks a tackle, but gets wrapped up inside the 15 at about the 13-yard line by David Onyemata. It'll be 2nd down and 8 at the Falcon 13.
And you got the referees talking to the Atlanta Falcons defense about, hey, once the whistle's blown, you got to stop. This time they don't stop. They push Dalvin Cook back to the turf, a pickup of 2.
That on the heels of Clark Phillips throwing Breece Hall to the ground well out of bounds on the near sideline has Robert Saleh in the ears of the officials. Cook the lone setback at the Falcon 13-yard line. Play action. Back to throw is Boyle. Looks left. Check down left. Caught by Gibson in the left flat. Scoots down the sideline inside the 10. And he's out of bounds at about the 9-yard line. To make it 3rd down and manageable. Pushed out by D. Alford. So it will be 3rd down and 4 at the Falcon 9 with 4.5 minutes to go before halftime.
One thing about Xavier Gibson that you can't teach, and that is speed. Has the speed. He makes one move on the linebacker to go inside. He goes back outside, picks up a few more yards. The 11th play of the drive coming up for the Jets.
Empty backfield, 5 wide. Brees Hall widest to the near side left. 3 receivers right. Hard count for Boyle. 3rd down and 4 at the Falcon 9. Takes the snap, drops back, looks right, throws right, incomplete. At the feet of Tyler Conklin at about the 5-yard line. So the Jets will have to settle for a field goal with 4 minutes to go before halftime to try and cut the lead down to 2.
Yeah, just chip away. You got to get some points after a drive like that. 11 plays, 66 yards, a little over 6 minutes. Get it down inside the 10-yard line. Zerline's been pretty automatic.
Only 1 miss so far this season, and that was from long range, as he is perfect inside of 50 yards. This one from 27 yards. Left hash, snap high, placement down. The kick is up, and it is good. Snuck it inside the right upright. So Zerline stays perfect from inside of 50 yards, and the Jets are within 2. 3:56 to go before halftime. It's the Falcons 7 and the Jets 5. This is New York Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
I'm Krista Valenzuela, Bureau Chief with the New Jersey Cybersecurity and Communications Integration Cell. The NJ Kit can help you become more resilient to cyber attacks through our no-cost cybersecurity resources. We provide information on the latest cyber threats such as scams and phishing tactics, cyber alerts and vulnerability advisories, and best practices to help reduce your cyber risk. Sign up today for a no-cost NJ Kit membership at cyber.nj.gov or call 1-833-4-NJ-CCIC.
Any business that wants to get to the top and stay there requires a dedicated team to implement a winning game plan. Eisner-Amper's seasoned professionals provide business advisory and consulting services such as audit, accounting, tax, HR, outsourcing, and more. Eisner-Amper business advisors help clients transform their companies, build capital, innovate processes, and mitigate risk. Whether you're in the first quarter or the fourth quarter, for industry-specific strategies that meet your needs, make Eisner-Amper part of the solution. Visit EisnerAmper.com/solution.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
Jets fans know as the season gets underway, you got to have the right players for all 4 quarters. And sometimes you got to switch things up. Same thing goes for your drink on game day. So if you're looking to spice it up, pour yourself a delicious, crisp Captain Morgan Original Spiced Rum and Ginger. There's no better way to celebrate a Jets victory. Great things happen when you spice it up. Captain Morgan, the official spiced rum partner of the New York Jets. Visit CaptainMorgan.com to find Captain near you. Drink responsibly. Captain Morgan Rum Co., New York, New York.
Apollo Jets provides the luxury, convenience, safety, and security that only a private flight can offer. There are no upfront fees or required commitments. Call them at 212-889-5387 to book your next private jet flight.
Quidel Ortho is proud to be an official diagnostics partner of the New York Jets. Quidel Ortho, changing lives one test at a time. So what could be a big final 4 minutes of the first half as the Jets are back within 2 as the Falcons lead now 7-5. But remember, the Jets, Marty, start the third quarter with the football. They have two timeouts and the 2-minute warning as well. So if their defense can get a stop, they might have a chance to put together back-to-back possessions and maybe change this game.
Yeah, the Jets defense, they gave up that last drive. They gave up a passing touchdown. Other than that, they've been pretty much able to shut down the Falcons. Falcons only 72 yards of total offense here in the first half.
Zerline will kick it deep. Patterson to receive. High end-over-end kick, and this will be a touchback. And Patterson will let it land in the end zone and not even attempt to bring it out. 3:56 to go before halftime. Falcons ball at their own 25, and when the Jets have had field position on their side here in the first half, the defense has pitched a shutout. The only Falcon touchdown came with the short field after the Dalvin Cook fumble. So Atlanta to this point with only 72 yards of total offense, starting at their own 25-yard line. Algier the lone setback. Check that, Patterson the lone setback. Slot to the near side right. Play action, back to throw is Ritter. Looks downfield, under pressure, lobs one to the far sideline, incomplete. That's a throwaway, as Jermaine Johnson was all over Desmond Ritter on the left side pass rush.
Again, you can't say enough good things about this young man, Jermaine Johnson. He came in to training camp, had a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, and he's been playing all out every single game.
2nd down and 10. Atlanta at their own 25-yard line. They're going to call this intentional grounding.
By the offense, number 9. Threw the ball in the direction and vicinity with no eligible receiver. It's a loss of down at the spot of the foul. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, that's that pressure coming from Jermaine Johnson. You don't get any credit for it, but Jermaine Johnson, again, that bull rush on the tackle pushes him aside. He gets that little bit of a separation. You know, when you're bull rushing and you can get the offensive tackle behind or equal to the depth of the quarterback and just come underneath and put pressure on the quarterback, that's an outstanding rush.
So they said Desmond Ridder was still inside the tackle box, which means there had to be a receiver in the area, and that's a good call. He never left the pocket. So as a result, it is intentional grounding and a loss of 10 for the Falcons back to their own 15-yard line. Patterson to the left of Ridder in the shotgun. Jets with a 4-man front. Ridder with a change potentially of the protection. Play clock down to 4, down to 3. He takes the snap at the handoff to Patterson up the middle. Flag thrown on the far side of the field at the snap.
I think it's going to be Jets. They might have jumped into the neutral zone prior to the snap. 2 inside tackles were jumping back and forth.
Another tackle for Jermaine Johnson. Let's see what the call is.
Offside. Defense number 94 lined up in the neutral zone. It's a 5-yard penalty. Repeat 2nd down.
Solomon Thomas going to get called. He's out there talking to the official.
So that makes it 2nd down and 15 for Atlanta at their own 20-yard line with 3:45 to go in the first half. The Falcons have a 7-5 lead. And Solomon Thomas is absolutely furious. He is screaming at the officials that he was not in the neutral zone, but the call goes against the Jets. Bijan Robinson back in the game to the right of Ridder in the shotgun, 2nd and 15. Falcons at their own 20-yard line. Back to throw is Ridder. Well protected, fires a bomb over the middle, looking for Kyle Pitts, and it's intercepted. Picked off by DJ Reed, all the way back at the Jet 30-yard line. Reed slipped inside of Kyle Pitts and picks off Ridder. There is a flag thrown all the way back at the 35-yard line of Atlanta. I think the Jets are going to get called for a penalty here that may erase the Reed interception.
Prior to the pass, illegal contact by the defense, number 4. That's a 5-yard penalty from the previous spot and an automatic first down.
Well, the flag is on DJ Reed, too.
A penalty on DJ Reed erases his own interception, and the Falcons get a free first down.
And you watch DJ Reed, his reaction tells you, you know what? He was hoping to get away with it. He's matched up out there with Kyle Pitts. He's riding him.
Wow.
A little hand combat out there. Very surprised that they even threw that flag.
That was a very, very touchy penalty on DJ Reed. A lot more you will see gotten away with than that contact. That's a tough call that goes against the Jets, and the Falcons have it 1st and 10 at their own 25. Handoff, Bijan Robinson bounces it outside right. Tripped up behind the line and brought down by Quincy Williams. That's a tackle for a loss of about 1.5 yards.
Yeah, you talk about getting into the backfield. Quincy Williams, that's the 12th time he's been back there. We talked about it earlier. Quincy Williams is one of those linebackers that if he sees a lane, he's going to take it. Good job right there. Loss of 1. Quincy Williams.
2:53 to go, first half. 2nd down and 11. Pistol formation with Ridder lined up and Bijan Robinson just behind him. He's back to throw. Looks left, looks right, fires one into traffic. Patterson makes the catch, but he's immediately walloped by Jordan Whitehead after a gain of 6 to the Falcons' 30-yard line to make it 3rd down and 5. This might take us down to the 2-minute warning. Let's see if the Falcons opt to snap the ball before the 2-minute warning. They don't have to if the play clock trails the game clock by a couple of seconds.
And that's what you want. That's the type of coverage the Jets need. No yards after catch. 3rd and 5. 2:11 to go. 13 on the play clock. It looks like the Falcons going to let this run down to the 2-minute warning.
Brought to you by Ticketmaster. Buy or sell your Jets tickets with the official ticket marketplace of the New York Jets.
2-minute warning.
At Ticketmaster.com/Jets. 2 minutes to go in the first half. The Jets have forced third down. They trail 7-5 here at home to the Atlanta Falcons. This is Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
Because growing a business keeps you on the go, we've got your bank. Because a steady cash flow is the lifeblood of your bottom line, we've got your bank. Because your workday simply doesn't stop at 5 o'clock, we've got your bank. Dime Community Bank gives you the digital tools you need to simplify your business banking anytime from anywhere. And we back our technology with a team that's always there, wherever business takes you. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Official private banking partner of the New York Jets. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
On game day, it takes an entire team to get the job done. Whether it's building the stadium, fixing the roads to get us here, or promoting economic development, the team we rely on is ELEC, the Engineers Labor Employer Cooperative. They promote investments in infrastructure and construction to provide opportunities for developers, union contractors, and members of Operating Engineers Local 825. ELEC, building the infrastructure New Jersey and the Jets rely on.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon.
For a limited time, trade in any iPhone in any condition for the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE, all on us with Unlimited Ultimate. Act now. Visit Verizon.com. iPhone requires Unlimited Ultimate Plan first. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line required first. Less $1,000 trade-in/promo credit. Up to $459.99 device payment purchase with new line on eligible plan required per Apple Watch or iPad. Less up to $459.99 promo credit per device applied. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply.
At Grant Thornton, we know modern business demands a fresh perspective, which is why we're more than an audit, tax, and advisory firm. We're part of a global member network of 60,000 employees in 130 countries. People committed to quality who listen, learn, and truly care about your business. So you're always ready to turn challenges into opportunities. Ready to see what you've been missing? Visit GT.com.
Copyright Grant Thornton LLP. All rights reserved. U.S. member firm of Grant Thornton International in the U.S. Visit GT.com for more.
Catch every Jets away game and enjoy Corona specials all season long at an official Jets Bar Network bar. Visit NewYorkJets.com/bar network to discover locations near you. 21 plus Corona Extra Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. 2 minutes to go in the first half. 3rd down and 5. Falcons at their own 30-yard line. So the Jets with a stop here. They still have 2 timeouts left. Could get the ball back before halftime. And they start the third quarter with the ball as well. Empty backfield, 5 wide for Desmond Ridder. 3 receivers left, 2 to the near side right. Jets with a 4, now 5-man front as Bijan Robinson motions into the backfield to the right of Ridder. Jets show blitz. They'll rush 4. Back to throw is Ridder. Looks left, slant left, incomplete at the feet of Kyle Pitts. Flag out. Thrown very late from the Jets sideline. It's going to be offensive pass interference called from the sideline against Atlanta. I guess they tried to run a pick play or a push-off of some sort so the Jets can decline.
Yeah, I think they had the big tight end, Kyle Pitts, out there, number 8.
Number 8. The penalty is declined. It's 4th down.
Yeah, Kyle Pitts trying to get separation from DJ Reed. Extends those hands, gets called for offensive pass interference. 1:56 to go before halftime. The Jets still have 2 timeouts. Should get good field position.
And they still have not allowed a point defensively on any drive where the Falcons have started on their side of the 50-yard line. Gibson back at the 20-yard line of the Jets to receive the punt of Pinion. Bradley Pinion will kick it from just inside the Falcon 20. Takes the snap and gets away a line drive kick. This should be returnable for Gibson. Up against the sideline, though, at the Jets 17. Makes a man miss, dances along the sideline with a flag down. And he steps out at about the Jet 23-yard line. Justin Hardy is pleading his case, but it looks like he may have been guilty for some type of hold trying to block on the near sideline for Xavier Gibson.
I think it's going to be a block in the back by Justin Hardy.
So that'll back the Jets up inside their own 15 at least. Still plenty of time on the clock. Minute 46 with 2 timeouts if the Jets can move it. But now they've got the long field.
During the return, illegal block in the back. Number 34, the return team. The penalty is 10 yards from the spot of the foul. New York's ball, 1st and 10.
So if they say the spot of the foul was at about the 22-yard line or so, that's going to put the Jets close to their own 10. And and they will mark it at the Jet 11-yard line. So the Falcons also have 3 timeouts. The Jets have to move it, or the Falcons would be able to call their timeouts and maybe get the ball back before halftime as well with good field position. Tim Boyle in the shotgun, Breece Hall to his left, 3 receivers right. Delayed handoff, Breece Hall runs left, turns the corner at the 15, a lane to the 20, and a flag thrown late from the secondary as he's out of bounds out at the 23-yard line. Another flag thrown, and this one, it looks like, is going to go against the Jets. Holding.
Well, before the flag came out,
during the run, holding. Offense number 17. At the distance to the goal. Repeat first down.
I was going to say, Garrett Wilson comes from the outside. He's going to get a block on the nickel. Player actually doesn't really hold him. Gets that right hand on the upper part of the shoulder pad, just taps him a little bit, turns him, and that's why the flag came out.
The shame of it is that penalty had absolutely nothing to do with the run by Breece Hall. Hall had a clear lane to the sideline, and the player that brushed by Garrett Wilson really was never going to have an impact on the play. So first and long for the Jets at their own 7. Boyle back to throw, screen left, caught, breaking tackles inside the 5-yard line, and spinning is Breece Hall, but he'll be dropped for a loss of a couple, and now the Falcons will use timeouts.
Middle linebacker Nate Landman does a good job of reading that play, stays at home, comes over, makes the stop.
Please set the game clock to 1 minute 34 seconds, please. 1:34.
And with 1:34 on the clock, the Falcons still have 2 timeouts. The Jets will be faced with 2nd and 16 at their own 5.
Atlanta called the timeout. That's their first of the half. New York still has 2 timeouts remaining. Atlanta has 2 timeouts remaining.
So this is that chess game, Marty, from a field position standpoint, where the Jets have 2 timeouts and plenty of time on the clock to get at least into field goal range. But if they don't move the football, there's plenty of time for the Falcons to use their timeouts if they can pin the Jets deep and maybe get the ball back for their offense. So these are a couple of big plays here for the Jets to try and pick up 16 yards and at least make sure they end the first half holding on to the football.
Yeah, make sure you protect the ball. That's the first thing you got to do. You do not want to turn the ball over.
Boyle in the shotgun will take the snap back at about the goal line. Hand off to Breece Hall. Running left, has a crease to the 10, and he is dragged out of bounds at about the 14-yard line. That makes it 3rd and manageable. Landman and DeMarco Helms combine on the tackle, and the Jets now faced with 3rd down and 7 at their own 14-yard line as Breece Hall got more than half of what they needed.
Yeah, that's a pick up the 9. The left side of that offensive line between Tomlinson and Mekhi Becton they do a good job of sealing that corner.
Empty backfield, 5 wide. 3 receivers right, 2 to the near side left. 3rd down and 7. Jets at their own 14-yard line. Falcons show blitz. Hard count for Boyle. He's back to throw. Only a 3-man rush. Fires one up the seam for Conklin. Incomplete. Tyler Conklin was running up the right seam. Caden Ellis and D. Alford combined on the coverage. So the Falcons not only are about to get the ball back, but Breece Hall going out of bounds on 2nd down and an incompletion on 3rd down mean that Atlanta only had to use 1 of their 3 timeouts, and they still have 1:24 on the clock.
And you had solid pass protection on that last play. Tim Boyle's just got to wait for his receiver to turn around.
There was only a 3-man rush. So Morstead takes the snap at the goal line. Line drive, spiraling kick. Alford all the way back to his own 31 to receive. Returnable. Runs left, gets to the 40, makes a man miss, and gets spun down now with a flag thrown. After the play's over, Chad Surratt made the tackle on special teams for the Jets. Let's see what this penalty, though, is, as this will be a big field position influencing call. If it's against the Jets, this could put the Falcons in plus territory. If it's against the Falcons, they'd be potentially inside their own 30-yard line with 1:13 to go in the half.
During the return, personal foul, illegal use of the helmet by the kicking team, number 55. 15-yard penalty is added to the end of the play. Atlanta's ball, 1st and 10.
Illegal use of the helmet So they're saying that Surratt led, I guess, with his helmet on the hit. That is an awful call. Watching on the replay monitor here, he's just going in to make a tackle, and his face mask makes contact with the face mask. He did not lower his head. He didn't lead with the crown of his helmet, and it was a glancing blow, and it becomes a 15-yard penalty.
Yeah, it was more of a hit with the face mask and his right shoulder pad.
That is an absolutely terrible call, and it costs the Jets field position to the New York 44-yard line. So I formation, Ritter under center, Bijan Robinson, the lone step back, takes the handoff and runs left and gets to about the Jets 40-yard line, maybe down to the 39-yard line. They'll mark him down at the 40 for a gain of 4 on first down. The Falcons still have 2 timeouts, so they'll go no huddle with a minute to go in the half. Cordero Patterson to the right of Ritter now in the shotgun. He takes the snap and drops the throw. Looks right, under pressure, sidearms one right. The catch made by Robinson, dragged down by Michael Carter. He has a first down at the Jet 32-yard line. And with 38 seconds to go in the half, again, preserving the timeouts, the Falcons will run up to the line and go empty. Now Robinson motions to the right of Ritter in the backfield. He's back to throw. Looks right, throws right. The catch made, but a little down and out. Really goes nowhere. Jonnu Smith with his first reception. Immediately tackled by Sauce Gardner. Good tackle by Gardner, limiting the game to 2 yards, 25 seconds on the clock, and the Falcons now call their second timeout.
Well, we talked about doing the little things in the pregame. The Jets have 6 penalties here in the first half for 46 yards.
Well, a couple of the flags that have been thrown here in the first half have been iffy at best, but that last flag thrown was very important in terms of field position as it brought the Falcons across the 50-yard line on a 15-yard personal foul. 25 seconds to go in the half. The Jets trail 7-5, and Atlanta right here is in field goal range. They've got 1 timeout left. Second down and 8 at the Jet 30-yard line.
And I think that flag on Justin Hardy, too.
Robinson to the right of Ritter in the shotgun. Back to throw Ritter. Looks right, throws right, incomplete, whistled one, into traffic, and a flag out again. Quincy Williams got tied up with Van Jefferson.
Pass interference. Defense number 56. Flag foul. Automatic first down.
We'll have to take another look at the replay here to see as Quincy Williams is called for pass interference. The 7th penalty called against the Jets here in the first half.
Yeah, might have got there a little bit early on Jefferson.
Now that actually looked like a legitimate call, as it is to the Jet 25-yard line. Ritter back to throw. Long throw to the sideline, and making the catch is Drake London, and simply backs out of bounds at the Jet 17 with 17 seconds on the clock. An 8-yard gain, second down and 2 for Atlanta, and they are looking to build on a 7-5 lead.
Ritter now 7 of 14 for 71 yards, 1 touchdown here in the first half.
Drake London wide left, 3 receivers to the near side right, and the Jets trying to limit the damage before halftime. Back to throw is Ritter. Under pressure, looks left, throws left. Bijan Robinson makes the catch at the 10-yard line, dances out of bounds inside the 10, down to about the 8-yard line with a first down. So it will be first and goal. Jermaine Johnson slow to get up, and he is limping to the Jets sideline. Trotting back on the field is John Franklin Myers. Check that, Will McDonald, as he will replace Jermaine Johnson. 12 seconds to go in the half. The Falcons have a timeout. So they have the whole playbook at their disposal. First and goal at the Jet 8-yard line. Ritter in the shotgun. Jonnu Smith to his right in the backfield. Bijan Robinson in motion. Back to throw Ritter. Rolls right, throws back of the end zone. Incomplete. Huge hit, and there's a flag out. Drake London was hit hard by DJ Reed as a defenseless receiver in the back of the end zone, and that will be a personal foul on DJ Reed.
Yeah, you know what? That Drake London was extended. I don't think that there was any intent by DJ Reed, but probably should have pulled back on this hit.
Yeah, he launched and caught London right under the chin.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 4. Penalties half the distance, automatic first down.
And boy, looking at the replay, I can understand why the flag was thrown. The violence of the collision, certainly you can make an argument, was worthy of the foul, but it was the shoulder pad of DJ Reed that seemed to catch London under his extended arm, not necessarily in the head as he was extended. That'll put the ball at the 4-yard line. And DJ Reed, with that ball thrown high, came underneath London and caught him under the left arm. That's a tough call as well.
Yeah, like I said, Bob, there was no intent. There was no helmet to helmet.
And now the Jets will call a timeout on defense.
Second charge timeout. New York, 30 seconds.
And this, an interesting chess game as well. There's 7 seconds left on the clock, and the Falcons have a timeout. So, Atlanta, based on the outcome of this play, and they can run the ball, they can throw the ball in the field of play, they have a timeout, but they may only have time for one crack at the end zone before they have to decide, are we still trying for a touchdown, or would they kick a field goal before halftime if the Jets can hold them out of the end zone on this play? As the ball's at the 4-yard line of New York, the Falcons have one timeout, but there's only 7 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, and Arthur Smith is already down there by the officials to let him know he's going to try to get... He's down there at the 5-yard line. Backs off a little bit. He's ready to call that timeout as soon as the ball goes dead if it hits the ground.
So
Ritter in the shotgun. Bijan Robinson to his left. Pitts trots in motion at the Jet 4-yard line. Takes the snap, drops back, looks right, slant right, end zone incomplete. DJ Reed broke it up. Jonnu Smith, the intended receiver, looking for another flag are the Falcons. This time they don't get it. And now 4 seconds to go in the half. And because still only second down and goal at the 4-yard line, but with only 4 seconds on the clock, it will be a field goal attempt to try and get points before halftime for the Falcons.
Yeah, and Arthur Smith down there giving the officials, he wanted a flag right there. Good coverage by DJ Reed.
So it will be a short field goal attempt for Younghoe Koo from the left hash, only 22 yards out, to try and extend the Falcon lead at halftime. Out of the hold of Bradley Pinion. The snap high, the placement down, the kick is up, and the chip shot field goal is down the middle and good. And we have reached halftime with the Falcons now on top by 5. 10-5 Atlanta over the Jets. The Jets will start the third quarter with the football. Halftime report with Dan and Greg in a moment. This is Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now because game day is so close you can almost taste it. Football watching. Better with Pepsi.
From the New Jersey Board of Public Utilities.
New Jersey homeowners, you could save hundreds of dollars. New Jersey business owners, you could save even more. Best of all, you can save the planet too. Hi, I'm Chloe, your guide to New Jersey's Clean Energy Program, letting you know about rebates on energy-efficient appliances, electric vehicles, and more. And incentives for commercial projects and energy assessments that can mean lots more green for your business. Let's light our way to a cleaner future. Visit njcleanenergy.com or call 1-866-NJ-SMART.
How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com to find out how. EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional business service sponsor of the New York Jets and MetLife Stadium and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
David's Bridal, where brides and bridesmaids get fabulously dressed. We let our friends pick out what we wear, show off our dance moves, obsess over every little detail. Hold your hand through it all. Smile bravely when it's time to let go. Make your dreams come true. Wedding dresses starting under $200, bridesmaids dresses starting under $100. The things we do for love. Only at David's Bridal.
Kean University is proud to be an official education partner of the New York Jets. As New Jersey's urban research university, Kean is recognized by U.S. News & World Report for its diversity, innovation, and commitment to helping all students succeed. With over 50 undergraduate majors and 70 graduate options, Kean offers convenient and affordable choices for in-person and online classes. We invite you to visit our locations in Union, Toms River, and Lincroft. And to learn how Cougars climb higher, visit kean.edu.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon and other Apple gifts. Save on your shopping.
For a limited time, trade in any iPhone in any condition for a great deal on the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE with unlimited Ultimate. Additional terms and conditions apply. Go to your local Verizon store now.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozens. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
The Jets Halftime Show is brought to you by MetLife, official insurance company of the New York Jets. Now, here's Dan Graca and Greg Bottle.
And we welcome into the New York Jets Halftime Report, sponsored by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Jets. Dan Graca, Greg Buttle with you at MetLife Stadium. Halftime at our scores, the Falcons with a 10-5 lead over the New York Jets. Younghoe Koo, a 22-yard field goal as time expired to double up the score for this one. But late in the second quarter, Greg, penalties really becoming the story in this one. A couple of costly personal fouls against the Jets allowed Atlanta to get some good field position. They benefited. They take 3 instead of 7, but the Jets got some catching up to do.
Yeah, they have a lot of catching up to do, although it's one score away, but the touchdowns are very tough for them. The Jets have played pretty well on defense out there. The offense hasn't really caught on. They've had some good plays, and they've had some bad plays, but so far, I mean, if you look at it, the game is pretty even. It's all about who's going to make a mistake in the second half, and again, can the Jets get on the board, whether it's through the air or on the ground as a touchdown? That's the one big thing, because if they could be in front of this by a while. It's that long drive the Jets have, ended up just being a field goal, and the Falcons being at 20%, 1 for 5 on third down, doesn't make them any cup of tea either, but they're still leading 10-5.
It's tough sledding for the offenses in this game. Combined, they're 3 of 13 on third down. Jets getting their points on a safety as Ashton Davis and Quinnen Williams combined to tackle Bijan Robinson in the end zone late in the first quarter to give the Jets that 2-0 lead. And then a Greg Zuerlein 27-yard field goal tacked on. Difference in this game, though, when you think about the touchdown the Falcons scored, it was a Dalvin Cook fumble, which the Falcons then put a drive together, and it resulted in a 20-yard touchdown pass from Desmond Ridder to Michael Pruitt. That's the difference in the game right now.
Yeah, you know what? It's a weird thing. The Jets defense has been playing good, and let's just go back to the penalties for a second, because there were 8 penalties in the second quarter. The Jets really got caught with all of them, and the last 2 were unbelievably such a phantom call. I mean, one was called hitting with a helmet, and he did. He hit with his shoulder pad. The other one was hitting with his helmet in the end zone and hit with his shoulder pad trying to go after a ball. It's just, look, officiating is very difficult. I get it, and it happens quickly. But it's always, it appears, one-sided, and that's the hard part.
Well, there's a lot of penalties being thrown both ways. There was a span in the second quarter there where in a span of 8 plays, there were 6 flags that were thrown on the field. A little bit too much. We got more to do. 10-5 is our score. The Falcons on top of the New York Jets, and you're listening to Jets Football on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network. Want the inside scoop on what's happening in One Jets Drive? Pick up the Daily News or visit nydailynews.com to get the latest Jets news, moves, strategies, and stats. All season long, the award-winning Daily News sports reporters Antoine Staley, Bob Raceman, and Mike Lupica will take Jets fans onto the field, into the locker room, and into the clubhouse for unequaled analysis and insight. Want even more Jets talk? Sign up for JetStream, weekly Jets newsletter to get Jets news delivered to your inbox. Visit nydailynews.com or pick up the paper today.
Hey, Jets fans, let your wardrobe take flight.
Introducing the New York Jets capsule collection from renowned menswear brand and Jets partner Charles Tyrrell. This new clothing line smartly combines the signature Jets colors with the superior quality, impeccable fit, and London styling Charles Tyrrell is known for. With classic Oxford shirts, merino knitwear, and a zip neck polo, it's the stylish way to show support for the Jets. Visit charlestyrrell.com/Jets, jetshop.com, or find it in-store at MetLife Stadium and Charles Tyrrett's New York locations.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozens. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
Hey Jets fans, tight end Jeremy Rucker here. Your pet is your MVP, so let's keep them happy, healthy, and in the game. MetLife Pet Insurance is donating $5 to an animal welfare charity for every pet parent that requests a quote. Fetch your quote at MetLifePetInsurance.com/Jets and keep your furriest family member in the field of play. Promotional period ends December 31st, 2023. Donation max is $20,000 to canines for companions. Coverage issued by Metropolitan General Insurance Company of Rhode Island, an independent American insurance company of Delaware.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now because game day is so close you can almost taste it. Football watching. Better with Pepsi.
Dan Cross and Greg Buttle, halftime at MetLife Stadium, brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance provider of the New York Jets. 10-5 is our score. The Falcons on top of the New York Jets. Tim Boyle in his second start, 9 of 15, 87 yards passing in that first half. What'd you make of Tim's performance in quarters 1 and 2?
It wasn't bad. I mean, there were a couple times he got rid of the ball quickly, and he didn't have to. And again, that's part of his experience in not playing, but. He hasn't really thrown a bad pass that he's meant to throw, that he just thought that, the guy's wide open. So no, he has thrown it in the ground. He's thrown it a little above. He's thrown it over. He's thrown them away. I think that there's a time that you're going to have to take a chance and throw it in that window and see if someone can make a play.
Jets lost C.J. Uzomah early in that first quarter. Jermaine Johnson limped off in that final drive for the Atlanta Falcons. We'll wait word on them injury-wise. Jets will get the football to start half number 2. Greg and I will rejoin you again on the fifth quarter show, but coming up next, Bob and Marty, they've got the second half for you with the Jets trailing the Falcons 10-5. You're listening to Jets football on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
Trying to protect your identity by yourself? Even if you keep an eye on your finances, there are way more threats than you can handle on your own. LifeLock tackles identity threats you could miss. If something happens, your own U.S.-based identity restoration specialist will work to fix it, backed by their $1 million protection package. Right now, Jet fans can score 35% off their first year. Go to LifeLock.com/Jets or use promo code JETS at checkout. That's 35% off at LifeLock.com.
Kane University is proud to be an official education partner of the New York Jets. As New Jersey's urban research university, Kane is recognized by U.S. News & World Report for its diversity, innovation, and commitment to helping all students succeed. With over 50 undergraduate majors and 70 graduate options, Kane offers convenient and affordable choices for in-person and online classes. We invite you to visit our locations in Union, Toms River, and Lincroft. And to learn how Cougars climb higher, visit kane.edu.
Jets fans know as the season gets underway, you got to have the right players for all 4 quarters. And sometimes you got to switch things up. Same thing goes for your drink on game day. So if you're looking to spice it up, pour yourself a delicious, crisp Captain Morgan Original Spiced Rum and Ginger. There's no better way to celebrate a Jets victory. Great things happen when you spice it up. Captain Morgan, the official spiced rum partner of the New York Jets. Visit CaptainMorgan.com to find Captain near you. Drink responsibly. Captain Morgan Rum Co., New York, New York.
A better pre-owned experience has arrived with Honda True. You get less worries and more to enjoy. Shop for multiple tiers with up to 10 model years of Honda vehicles, all of them with a multi-point inspection and more Honda-backed benefits, meaning more peace of mind and less doubts when it's time to pursue new adventures. Visit your local Honda dealer to find out why Honda True means less stress and more of what matters to you.
business that wants to get to the top and stay there requires a dedicated team to implement a winning game plan. EisnerAmper's seasoned professionals provide business advisory and consulting services such as audit, accounting, tax, HR, outsourcing, and more. EisnerAmper Business Advisors help clients transform their companies, build capital, innovate processes, and mitigate risk. Whether you're in the first quarter or the fourth quarter, for industry-specific strategies that meet your needs, make EisnerAmper part of the solution. Visit EisnerAmper.com/solution.
Hey Jets fans, CJ Mosley here. As our Jets take the field, we're partnered with Chunky Stacks Hunger to take on hunger off the field. Join the New York Jets and Campbell's Chunky Soup as we stack food and security together. For every Jet sack during the regular season, Campbell's Chunky will help fight hunger by donating 1,000 Campbell's products to the Community Food Bank for New York City, a local New York Feeding America affiliate, up to 25,000 items. For more details, visit ChunkyStacksHunger.com. Campbell's Chunky Soup, official soup of your New York Jets.
Welcome back to MetLife Stadium. Just about set for the start of the third quarter. The Jets won the toss and opted to defer to the third quarter. So they'll start the second half with the football. And they are down 10-5 to the Atlanta Falcons. Bob Wischusen and Marty Lyons with our first half learnings brought to you by Kane University, where Cougars climb higher to achieve their dreams of earning a college degree. Marty, what did the Jets learn in the first half?
Well, I think the first thing you learned is that you cannot put yourself in a position to let the officials throw the flag. In the first half, the Jets had 8 penalties for 56 yards. While you look at the Atlanta Falcons, they had 2 for 20. And I think that that's the big difference of when these penalties happen and how they help the Falcons in that last drive before the end of the second quarter. You know, allowing them to march down the field, put 3 more points on the board.
Well, the Falcons scored twice in the first half, and both of their scoring drives, they had the benefit of the short field. Dalvin Cook with a fumble, that set up the touchdown drive, but even the field goal that they kicked before halftime, it was, and I have to tell you, having watched it again, just a ridiculous penalty called against Chaz Surratt for using his helmet illegally on the tackle of the punt return that put the ball across the 50-yard line. And eventually the Falcons were able to get down inside the 5-yard line and kick a field goal to end the first half. So the Jets start the third quarter with the football as Bradley Pinion will kick it off and Gibson awaits at the Jet goal line to receive. And it will be a touchback as this one will go through the back of the end zone. The second half kickoff was brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, the original triple blended, triple distilled, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Make sure to grab a Tullamore Dew during today's action. Remember, when it's game time, it's Tully time.
Jets have also got to find a way to get that ball in the hands of Garrett Wilson. He was targeted 1 time in the first half with 1 reception for 10 yards.
So the Jets will try and put together a drive to start off the third quarter. Breece Hall to the right. Tim Boyle in the shotgun, slot to the far side right with Conklin in motion. Gets at their own 25-yard line. Play action, Boyle bootleg out to the right. Lobs one down the right sideline. Garrett Wilson's got it. Toe taps inside the 45-yard line of Atlanta. He is out of bounds with a gain of 30 to the Atlanta 45-yard line. So a good start to the second half of the Jets. Offense down to Carolina.
I was talking with Breece Hall this week, and he said last week Coach Hall explained how he needed to get more of those grimy yards, and Hall spoke about it and said, if you're not able to call out your best players on offense, you're not able to call out anyone. So he said, looking back, he probably had some yards that he left out there that he wished he could get back, but he was pressing too much last week, so it's hard to do that and hard to stop yourself, but he said that's the goal this week is to stop pressing.
He's out there now as a lone setback at the Falcon 44. A handoff to Breece Hall, hit behind the line, and dropped for a loss of a couple. Nate Landman made the stop. Caroline's update from the field brought to you by Charles Tyrrett. They make it easy for men to dress well, so it'll be 2nd down and 12. Jets at the Falcon 46-yard line with a minute gone by in the third quarter.
I think what Breece Hall has to do, Bob, is just run north and south. Put your head down, take the ball, plow over those defenders, try to pick up some positive yards. A loss of 2 on first down.
Lazard wide left. Garrett Wilson in the slot left. Shotgun for Tim Boyle at midfield. He's back to throw. Swing pass right. Caught by Breece Hall. Bobbles it. Turns upfield at the 40. And he grinds out a few extra yards after contact to the Falcon 37-yard line. He got hit at about the Falcon 41. Bud Dupree helped bring him down But, Marty, that was at least 4 or 5 yards after contact for Breece Hall.
Yeah, Breece Hall is a playmaker. Get him the ball in space, have him come back inside. He gets hit by 3 defenders, and then he still picks up another 3 yards. 3rd and 3 in the first half. The Jets 2 of 8 on 3rd down.
Lazard slot right, Conklin wide right, Gibson and Wilson to the near side left. Boyle in the shotgun, 3rd and 3 at the Falcon 37-yard line. Swing pass right, incomplete. In and out of the hands of Jeremy Ruckert, or rather Tyler Conklin, as he was hit by Richie Grant. So now let's see what the Jets do. This is that gray area. It's either a long field goal attempt or a go-for-it situation on 4th down, and it looks like they will go for it on 4th and 3 at the Falcon 37, 2 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter.
And you know what I like to call? I think you got to show some confidence in your offense, but you're also showing confidence in your defense. If you don't pick it up, you put your defense right back out there.
Boyle in the shotgun, Breece Hall to his left, twin receivers to either side. Back to throw is Boyle on 4th and 3. Looks left, throws left, and it is climbing the ladder, caught Garrett Wilson with a tremendous contested catch over D. Alford for the first down as the Jets move the chains on 4th down and 3.
We just talked about getting it to Garrett Wilson. You got great pass protection. You go back, you drop back, you pick up 9 yards. Perfect pass to Garrett Wilson. He's going to climb the ladder, go up over the defender, pick up 9 yards. More importantly, a first down, and to keep this drive alive.
What a catch to hold on to it with D. Alford's hand right in between himself and the football. And he wrapped it up and pulled it in, and the Jets convert on 4th down as Wilson motions left to right. Cook is the lone setback. And now flags down. It looks like a false start will be called against the Jets. Another flag thrown in the offensive backfield after the play was over.
Yeah, everybody moved in the snap a little late, getting from Tittman to Tim Boyle.
Well, start. Offense number 65. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Xavier Newman.
Well, Xavier Newman is not on the field. He is not on the roster any longer. So that must have been Joe Tittman. They just got the number wrong. So 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Empty backfield, 5 wide for 1st and 15 now at the Falcon 33. Another false start. Mekhi Becton backed up early. So now it's going to be 1st and 20.
False start. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. First down.
You know, you don't coach those things. That's where the players have to have the discipline and the knowledge just to stay in your position. You know what the snap count is. That's the 10th penalty against the Jets. 1st and 20 now.
At the Falcon 38-yard line. Dalvin Cook to the left of Boyle in the shotgun. Delayed handoff, Dalvin Cook. Up the middle. He's got about 6, maybe 7. Brought down at the Falcon 34. Taquan Graham made the stop. 2nd down and 16 as they only gave him 4 yards on that carry.
But that's one thing about Dalvin Cook. He's not going to run east or west. You give him the ball. If there's a running lane, he will find it. If there's not a running lane, you know what? He'll pick up whatever positive yards that he can. He picked up 4.
Garrett Wilson wide right, Jason Brownlee slot right, 2 tight ends both set left, Cook the lone setback, Boyle under center. Play action back to throw, looks right, fires one down the right sideline for Garrett Wilson, and it is caught. Is he out of bounds? Did he toe tap and stay in? The officials will get together at the 12, maybe the 11-yard line of the Falcons. It looks like it was almost an impossible catch, but they say Garrett Wilson was able to haul it in. Jesse Bates hit him hard. We get another look. Garrett Wilson, I don't think he got both feet down. This one is going to be challenged, no question, by Arthur Smith from the Falcons sideline, and this will result ultimately in an incomplete pass as Garrett Wilson, an amazing effort and a terrific catch, but he did not get 2 feet down.
Yeah, but what you throw a frozen rope out there to...
Atlanta has challenged the ruling on the field of a completed catch. The previous play is under review.
To Garrett Wilson, that tells you what type of athlete he is. He goes up between 2 defenders, going to bring this one down, but that left foot, he couldn't get it down inbounds. This one's going to come back.
So that'll be a field review brought to you by the members and contractors of Local 825 Operating Engineers, Elect 825, building our future. We'll step aside. This is New York Jets football.
With Selective Insurance, there are more coverages and services available than you may think. So picture this. Your business is attacked by hackers. We offer cyber coverage for that starting as low as $50. Worried about impending storms? Critical weather alerts can help you be prepared. We also have a hotline for employees injured on the job to determine the best course of action. And if that sounds good, talk to your agent or check out all of your options at selective.com. Selective. Be uniquely insured.
As the official airline of the New York Jets, JetBlue gives fans more to cheer about. With everyday low fares, award-winning service, live sports at every seat, fast free Wi-Fi for everyone on every plane, and the most legroom in coach, our sky-high experience will have you dancing in the end zone. Touchdown in 100-plus destinations in the U.S., Latin America, the Caribbean, and Europe. Ready to bring your travel A game? Book now at JetBlue.com. That's JetBlue.com. Jet up with JetBlue. Go Jets.
And now, a holiday wish from the New Jersey Lottery Scratch-Offs Division.
We wish you holiday riches. Give a gift of holiday riches. Holiday scratch-offs can bring holiday riches and make your whole gift list cheer. Give holiday scratch-offs to friends and your kin. There's over 41 million in prizes for Jersey to win.
We get it, team. Share wishes for holiday riches.
Happy holidays.
Must be 18 or older to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Parents are urged to think twice about giving lottery tickets to children.
Healthcare is full of questions, and for over 80 years, Quidel Ortho has delivered answers. From one season to the next, healthcare teams around the country have trusted our medical diagnostics expertise to help them make winning decisions for their patients. From home to hospital, lab to clinic, we are a key player on patients' medical teams. And here in the tri-state area, we are proud to be an official diagnostics partner of the New York Jets. Quidel Ortho, changing lives one test at a time. Learn more at QuidelOrtho.com.
11:13 to go third quarter. The Jets now faced with 3rd and 16, as predictably the challenge from the Falcons was successful. An amazing effort on the apparent catch by Garrett Wilson that was ruled inbounds, but they took another look, and you could see he did not get both feet down. So the line of scrimmage moves back to the Falcon 34-yard line. 3rd and 16. Tim Boyle in the shotgun, emptying the backfield. Dalvin Cook. Boyle sets up the middle screen, and making the catch, Xavier Gibson runs left, gets a block at the 30, makes a man miss, and steps out of bounds at about the Falcon 28-yard line. So the Jets will try a field goal here to pull back within 2 with a refreshing smooth taste. This Cerveza is exactly what you need to get game day ready. Grab an ice cold Corona. Game on, lime in, 21 plus. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago,
you get
Illinois.
rid of the ball quickly over there to Gibson. He catches it on the right side. He runs all the way to the left-hand side to pick up some positive yards.
46-yard field goal attempt from the left hash for Greg Zuerlein out of the hold of Morstead to try and make it a 2-point game. The snap, the placement down. The kick is on the way, end over end with plenty of distance, and it is right down the middle and good again for Greg Zuerlein. He has basically had about the perfect season so far for a place kicker. 10:32 to go third quarter. It's now the Falcons 10 and the Jets 8. You're listening to New York Jets football.
Trying to protect your identity by yourself? Even if you keep an eye on your finances, there are way more threats than you can handle on your own. LifeLock tackles identity threats you could miss. If something happens, your own U.S.-based identity restoration specialist will work to fix it, backed by their $1 million protection package. Right now, Jet fans can score 35% off their first year. Go to LifeLock.com/Jets or use promo code JETS at checkout. That's 35% off at LifeLock.com.
Are you ready to go all in on the NFL's next big game? With On Location, you get it all. All the access, all the exclusives, all the VIP experiences you want, all season long. From 50-yard line seats at Super Bowl 58 in Vegas to VIP pre-games, post-games, and everything in between, it's all yours when you're on location. Check out our complete VIP experiences lineup at NFLOnLocation.com or search NFL On Location. Go all in on location.
Hey, Jets fans, let your wardrobe take flight. Introducing the New York Jets capsule collection from renowned menswear brand and Jets partner, Charles Tyrrett. This new clothing line smartly combines the signature Jets colors with the superior quality, impeccable fit, and London styling Charles Tyrrett is known for. With classic Oxford shirts, merino knitwear, and a zip neck polo, it's the stylish way to show support for the Jets. Visit charlestyrett.com/Jets, jetshop.com, or find it in-store at MetLife Stadium and Charles Tyrrett's New York locations.
Leaving your keys or fob in your car is an open invitation to thieves. So remember to always take them with you. Here are some other tips. Park in well-lit areas. Don't leave your vehicle running while unattended. Close your windows. Hide your valuables. Lock your doors. Your stolen car may be used to commit other crimes. So remember, lock it or lose it. Brought to you by the New Jersey Office of the Insurance Fraud Prosecutor.
Dos Hombres Mezcal was founded on friendship by Aaron Paul and Brian Cranston. Only 2 ingredients, agave and spring water, no additives. For a smooth taste, share a glass of Dos Hombres with friends while enjoying today's game, and always drink responsibly. Dos Hombres, it's Mezcal.
Well, 2 things happened on that opening drive to start the third quarter for the Jets. They go down, they have to settle for 3 points, but more importantly, you get Garrett Wilson involved in the game. Had 2 receptions for 40 yards on that drive.
10.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. So the Jets score points to open up the third quarter, but they trail the Falcons by 2, 10-8, as Zerline will kick it deep to Patterson. High end-over-end booming kick and another touchback as we pause to allow our stations to identify themselves on the New York Jets radio network.
Every Jets game is right here all season long on your home for Jets football. WEPN-FM New York, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
So the Jets defense back on the field. Bob Wischusen, Marty Lyons, and the rest of our crew here at MetLife Stadium. Early third quarter, Falcons have the ball back with a 2-point lead at their own 25-yard line. Offset eye right, now a full house backfield. Bijan Robinson is the tailback. Ritter under center. Hand signals at the line with the play clock winding down. Takes the snap, handoff Robinson, running left, shoots through the line of scrimmage, and gets ankle tackled by Jordan Whitehead after a gain of 6 at the Atlanta 31.
Good move by the Jets defense to get Jermaine Johnson. He limped off the field in the first half, back out there for action in the second. Pickup of 7 yards on the ground.
Pistol formation with Robinson just behind Ritter. 2nd and 4 at the Falcons' own 31. Handoff Robinson running right. And he's touchdown at the line by Sauce Gardner. It'll be 3rd down and 4 as Sauce Gardner came up and made a one-on-one tackle on Bijan Robinson.
That's what you want to see out of your shutdown quarter. You also want to know that he can come up and make a stop. Good job right there by Sauce Gardner. Loss of 1 on the play. 3rd and 4. The Falcons 1 of 5 on 3rd down in the first half.
Shotgun formation. Robinson to the right of Ritter. In motion goes Jonnu Smith. Jets crowd the line. They rush 5. Back to throw is Ritter. Looks left, throws left. Catch made by Robinson. He's got the first down. Sauce Gardner rides him out of bounds, but he's out to the 40-yard line as the pass protection held up and allowed Bijan Robinson to leak out of the backfield.
Yeah, Ritter stays in that pocket. He's now 9 of 17 for 90 yards, 1 touchdown. Robinson just comes out of the backfield. Good tackle right there by Sauce Gardner to come all the way across the field.
Patterson tight left, I formation with Bijan Robinson, the I-back. Falcons at their own 40-yard line with the first down. Handoff Robinson, runs left, has a crease, gets to the 50. Picks up 12 yards as he brought down by Tony Adams at the Jet 48-yard line. So back-to-back touches for Bijan Robinson and back-to-back first downs for the Falcons. They're across the 50.
The thing about Robinson and the thing about the Atlanta Falcons, they're a run-first offense. We didn't see much of it in the first half. Running to his left. Picks up 12 yards in the first down.
At the Jet 48-yard line, Tyler Algier in the game. Has the tailback in the eye set. Hard count for Ritter. And a handoff to Algier. Runs left and gets a push. Picks up about 5, maybe 6 yards. To the Jet 42, Quincy Williams and Perrion Winfrey combine on the tackle.
And they're on the stop. But again, Bob, they're running to that left-hand side. They run out of an I formation, meaning that they have a true fullback. Keith Smith is up there. He's going to run through the line, try to pin one of those Jet linebackers inside.
3 players shifting pre-snap. Slot right is Kyle Pitts. Back in the pistol, Algier behind Ritter. Hand off Algier running right. Gets inside the Jet 40. Spinning. Hit by Adams. Flag thrown from the secondary as Algier is all the way down to the Jet 30-yard line, but this will come back. A holding penalty will be called against the Falcons.
Well, when you get that type of push that the Falcons just did on the Jets defense.
Holding. Offense. Number 8. 10-yard penalty. 2 second down.
That's Kyle Pitts. That's only the 3rd penalty against the Falcons.
10 have been called against the Jets, so I'm sure the Jets sideline is probably thinking it's about time. As that penalty will back Atlanta up as a spot foul close to midfield. This is the first time I believe the Falcons are in plus territory without starting there on offense, as their offense for the first time today has actually moved the ball across the 50-yard line. They lead the Jets 10-8. 2nd and 10 now after the penalty at the Jet 48. Pistol formation, Ritter off play action. Under some pressure, hit as he throws, and dirts the ball. Jermaine Johnson was all over him. I think he wanted to try to set up a screen to Bijan Robinson.
There was no intentional grounding on the play. Number 7 was in the vicinity.
And Robinson got caught up in the traffic, so Ritter simply threw it at his feet to avoid intentional grounding. And now a big play here. 3rd down and 10 at the Jet 48-yard line.
And Bob, while we have a minute, we should salute all the players out there from the New York Jets wearing those cleats that are painted up with my calls, my cleats. Congratulations to all the non-profits that are being recognized today.
No question. Bijan Robinson to the right of Ritter in the shotgun. 3rd down and 10. Ritter back to throw. Looks left, throws left, and it is caught by Pitts at the Jet 36-yard line with Tony Adams draped all over him. He's able to pick up 12 yards. Boy, that is a terrific catch in traffic made by Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, because you couldn't ask for better coverage. Tony Adams all over him. No yards after catch. He's up there fighting, picks up of 12 yards. You got Tony Adams at 6 foot. You got Kyle Pitts at 6'6", the difference of 4 inches, 6 inches.
So 1st and 10 Falcons at the Jet 36. 6:22 to go, 3rd quarter. The Jets down by 2. Hand off Robinson. Dives up the middle for 3 yards. Tackle made by Jordan Whitehead.
Thing about it now, Bob, you got the Atlanta Falcons, the 10th play of the drive coming up. Haven't gone that many yards, just under a little over 40 yards, but they're eating up a lot of clock. Under 6 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter.
Jets have 193 yards of total offense. The Falcons only 159. It's the short field both times that has resulted in points. Play action, Ritter back to throw, rolling to his right, throws right, and the pass caught for a 1st down as Michael Carter came up to bring down Jonnu Smith at the Jet 24-yard line, but by 3 yards, good enough to pick up the 1st.
Yeah, a little misdirection. You fake the run to the left. That's where they've been running here in the 3rd quarter. You have the quarterback, Ritter. He's going to keep the ball. Throws it across his body. Pickup of 9.
Tight left, Kaderil Hodge. Tight right, Pitts. 3 tight ends on the field, but Kyle Pitts flexed out as a wide receiver. Tyler Algier, Patterson, the lone setback. Hand off Patterson. Jitterbugs left, and the Jets bring him down after a gain of 1.5 yards.
Tony Adams comes up from that safety position to make the stop.
And now C.J. Mosley gets a fist up in the face by Michael Pruitt. And it looked like C.J. Mosley was just backing up. Michael Pruitt gave him a shot right up to the face mask. No flag comes out. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
Very surprised. No flag came out. Pickup of 2 on 1st down by the Falcons. Again, running to that left-hand side of the offense.
2nd and 8 at the Jet 22. Again, Cordero Patterson is the lone setback. Jets with a four-man front. Handoff Patterson running to his left. Tripped up behind the line, and the Jets rally and bring him down. He lost the football, and he fumbled it out of bounds on the Jet bench at about the New York 24-yard line. So depending on the spot, it looks like he may have lost a yard or two. I'm expecting, Marty, for this to be about 3rd down and 10 at the Jet 24.
Well, you had great penetration first by Quinnen Williams, then by Quincy Williams. Ball gets knocked out, goes out of bounds.
Quinnen Williams knocked the ball out, but right on the sideline. So now 3rd down and 10 at the Jet 24-yard line. 3:50 to go, third quarter. Bijan Robinson to the right of Ritter in the shotgun. Ritter wants a quick snap. Here comes a blitz off the edge. Swing pass right. Dropped by Robinson as Jordan Whitehead came up, closed the distance, and was able to arrive at Bijan Robinson almost in perfect synchronicity with the football, and Robinson couldn't hold on.
Yeah, another step earlier, he could have had a pick six. Read that perfectly, went up, separated the ball from Robinson, but if he takes a little bit of an inside move, you're going to pick this one off and return it.
So Younghoe Koo to try and stretch the lead from 42 yards, left hash out of the hold of Bradley Pinion, as the Falcons will try for 3. The snap is down, the placement clean, the kick on the way, end over end, and it is good. Younghoe Koo connects, and the lead is back up to 5. 3:38 to go in the third quarter. It's now the Falcons 13 and the Jets 8. This is Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
Academy Bus, the East Coast leader in bus transportation services, is proud to be the ground transportation provider for the New York Jets. Like the players on the field, they strive for excellence with every move they make. Their diversified fleet features 54 and 38 passenger buses ready to transport your group to the game. To learn more about how they can help, visit their website at academybus.com. That's academybus.com.
Corona is giving fans a chance to touch down to the fine life. Throughout the season, every touchdown scored by the Jets will get you closer to unlocking prizes, including 2 green room tickets, on-field passes, Jet swag, and the grand prize, a trip to see the Jets play in Miami on December 17th. All courtesy of Corona. Be sure to grab an ice-cold Corona and enjoy the finer side of sports. Visit coronanyfootball.optivate.agency to enter. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. Must be 21 plus to enter.
From the New Jersey Board of Public Utilities.
New Jersey homeowners, you could save hundreds of dollars. New Jersey business owners, you could save even more. Best of all, you can save the planet too. Hi, I'm Chloe, your guide to New Jersey's Clean Energy Program, letting you know about rebates on energy-efficient appliances, electric vehicles, and more. And incentives for commercial projects and energy assessments that can mean lots more green for your business. Let's light our way to a cleaner future. Visit njcleanenergy.com or call 1-866-NJ-SMART.
Kane University is proud to be an official education partner of the New York Jets. As New Jersey's urban research university, Kane is recognized by U.S. News & World Report for its diversity, innovation, and commitment to helping all students succeed. With over 50 undergraduate majors and 70 graduate options, Kane offers convenient and affordable choices for in-person and online classes. We invite you to visit our locations in Union, Toms River, and Lincroft. And to learn how Cougars climb higher, visit kane.edu.
We are back at MetLife Stadium, and while we were away, an injury we missed, and right now the entire Jets sideline surrounding one of their teammates, and at the bottom of all of the doctors and the players surrounding the injured player, we can't see who it is, but they have brought the cart out on the field as every member of the Jet roster is now in a big semicircle around whoever the injured Jet is.
And it's hard to tell who it is, Bob, because it's, you just had the Falcons kick a field goal, so who's ever out there on that unit to try to block that field goal, it's one of those players.
It looks like recently called up and signed Perion Winfrey is the player that's hurt. And now he has been helped up on one foot, and they're going to load him right up on the cart. And he's shaking hands with all of his teammates. So he will be carted off the field.
Looks like they got an air boot on that right leg.
So we'll keep our fingers crossed for Perion Winfrey. Register your child for the Free Jets Kids Club presented by Kinder Joy to access exclusive game day experiences like Jets Fest, special offers such as a year-round 10% team store discount, kid-friendly content, activities, and more. Join the Gen Jets Kids Club presented by Kinder Joy today at nyjets.com/kids. An injury timeout. You're listening to New York Jets football.
Jets fans know as the season gets underway, you got to have the right players for all 4 quarters. And sometimes you got to switch things up. Same thing goes for your drink on game day. So if you're looking to spice it up, pour yourself a delicious, crisp Captain Morgan Original Spiced Rum and Ginger. There's no better way to celebrate a Jets victory. Great things happen when you spice it up. Captain Morgan, the official spiced rum partner of the New York Jets. Visit CaptainMorgan.com to find Captain near you. Drink responsibly. Captain Morgan Rum Co., New York, New York.
As the official airline of the New York Jets, JetBlue gives fans more to cheer about. With everyday low fares, award-winning service, live sports at every seat, fast free Wi-Fi for everyone on every plane, and the most legroom in coach, our sky-high experience will have you dancing in the end zone. Touchdown in 100-plus destinations in the U.S., Latin America, the Caribbean, and Europe. Ready to bring your travel A-game? Book now at JetBlue.com. That's JetBlue.com. Jet up with JetBlue. Go Jets!
Hey Jets fans, CJ Mosley here. As our Jets take the field, we're partnered with Chunky Stacked Hunger to take on hunger off the field. Join the New York Jets and Campbell's Chunky Soup as we stack food and security together. For every Jet sack during the regular season, Campbell's Chunky will help fight hunger by donating 1,000 Campbell's products to the Community Food Bank for New York City, a local New York Feeding America affiliate, up to 25,000 items. For more details, visit ChunkyStackedHunger.com. Campbell's Chunky Soup, official soup of your New York Jets.
After the injury timeout, it will be a kickoff for the Falcons with 3:38 to go here in the third quarter. The Jets down by 5, about to get the ball back and give their offense another chance. Tons of time left in this game, but it has been a tough afternoon for both of the offenses as neither has cracked 200 yards of total offense yet. Pinion to kick it deep, Gibson to receive. And this is a booming kick that will go through the back of the end zone. So, Marty, it comes out to the 25-yard line. And the Jets will start there as they're only down by 5.
Well, that last scoring drive by the Falcons, 14 plays, 57 yards, just under 7 minutes. They have to settle for a field goal. They picked up 2 out of 3 third downs. They converted a 3rd and 4 and a 3rd and 10.
2 tight ends, Breece Hall, the lone setback. 2 receivers right. In motion from right to left goes Garrett Wilson. 1st and 10, Jets at their own 25. Boyle under center. Play action, bootleg out to the right. Looks right, throws right, incomplete. Trying to reach out with one hand was Jeremy Ruckert, but he just couldn't pull it in. As Boyle led him a bit too far, it'll be 2nd down and 10.
Well, you come out with a run formation with the 2 tight ends, a little play action. Boyle does a good job of hiding the ball from the defense. And just out of the reach, he's going to throw it over there to Jeremy Ruckert.
I certainly understand why you want to throw the ball on early downs because teams are really loading up to try and stop Breece Hall on 1st down. And that bootleg work, the play-action fake, seemed to create what the Jets wanted. Boyle just missed the pass. And now a false start as Jeremy Ruckert began early, so now it'll be 2nd and 15.
False start. Offense number 89. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
You got the coaches over there, and everybody's shaking their head. Right now, it's difficult to pick up 10 yards, and then you give a pre-snap penalty. It's 2nd and 15.
Brownlee wide right. Garrett Wilson slot right. Boyle in the shotgun. Breece Hall to his left. 2 tight ends set left. 2nd and 15. Jets at their own 20. Boyle back to throw. Slant right. Incomplete. Intended for Garrett Wilson, who slowed up his route. Richie Grant was there in coverage. That almost looked like maybe a miscommunication between Boyle and Garrett Wilson. It'll be 3rd down and 15.
Yeah, it's a short pass, but you're throwing into traffic. Put Garrett Wilson, matching him up one-on-one with one of your corners, or put him in a slot, have him run a skinny post.
3 receivers spread right. Brownlee, Garrett Wilson, and Gibson. In the shotgun, Tim Boyle. Breece Hall to his left. 3.5 minutes to go, third quarter. Boyle takes the snap, bobbles it, looks right, check down underneath to Xavier Gibson, and the Falcons will rally and bring him down after a gain of about 7. So here comes the Jet punt group with 3:20 to go in the third quarter. They are down by 5.
Yeah, you run those check downs on first and second down, but it's hard to ask anybody to do that check down on a 3rd and 13, a 3rd and 14, as the Jets go 3 and out on that possession.
So Morstead to punt. D. Alford is deep to receive. Morstead takes the snap and gets it away from the Jet 15-yard line. Good spiraling kick. Alford up against the left sideline, dropped the ball and then steps out of bounds as he gets just across the 25-yard line of the Falcons. Let's see where he stepped out. It looks like they will have it. Atlanta will at their own 29 with 2:45 to go. Third quarter, it's the Falcons 13 and the Jets 8. And it has the feel again, Marty, of one of those games where the Jet defense has to get a big takeaway at some point against the 4th most turnover-prone quarterback in the NFL in Desmond Ridder. They thought they had one earlier on an interception, a would-be interception by DJ Reed, but he got caught with a very, very touchy illegal contact penalty that erased the interception. There have been a couple of other times the ball has been on the ground, but the Jets haven't been able to recover.
Yeah, and I would expect the Falcons to try to run the ball, grind it out. Only 62 yards rushing so far today.
I formation. Bijan Robinson, the I-back, takes the handoff from Ridder and runs left. Hit from behind at about the 30-yard line. And he's out to the Falcons 32 with a gain of 3.
Good tackle out there by Quincy Williams. Came into today's game just behind C.J. Mosley. C.J. Mosley came in with 115 stops. You got Quincy Williams with 96.
Second down and a long 6 close to 7. Atlanta just across their own 32. Jets with a 5-man front, now back into a 4-man front. Shotgun set for Ridder. Takes the snap and drops the throw. Looks left, under pressure, flushed right, tripped up, falls down, and now sacked by Jermaine Johnson. All the way back to about the 23-yard line of Atlanta. Well, it looked like he tried to jump out of the pocket and got tripped up by one of his own offensive linemen, and then Jermaine Johnson was there to make sure.
Well, Ridder's going to go back. You see Jermaine Johnson again coming off the line of scrimmage. He's going to go to the outside. He comes back to the inside. Then he trips over. He gets credit for his second sack of the afternoon, though.
Two receivers to either side. Third down and 16 for the Falcons inside their own 23-yard line. Ridder drops the throw. Slant left, incomplete. Threw it low. And Kaderil Hodge couldn't scoop it up, so the Jets are about to get the football back. The sack forcing the Falcons backwards, so the Jets could get field position out of this exchange with 1:21 to go in the third.
Well, the defense came to play on that last series.
Xavier Gibson at the 27-yard line of the Jets to receive the punt of Pinion, who will get the snap at about the 10-yard line of Atlanta. Falcons lead 13-8. Pinion gets it away. Returnable for Gibson. From the Jet 26, runs left to the 30, across the 35. Makes a man miss at the 40 and gets stood up and driven back at the 42. Still good field position for the Jets. At their own 42-yard line with 1:08 to go in the third quarter, down by 5. And now, this is where, Marty, when good field position has been there for the Falcons, their offense has done just enough with it to get at least one touchdown on the board, as both of their first 2 scoring drives were when they started in plus territory. Here's a chance for the Jet offense to do something with good field position, down by 5.
Yeah, down by 5. You got to get a touchdown. You got to come away with, because you're going to be limited between now and at the end of the game on how many more possessions you're going to have.
Dalvin Cook takes the handoff, lowers his shoulders, dives up the middle for about a yard. Lorenzo Carter made the stop. It'll be second down and 9, and that takes us inside of a minute to go in the third quarter.
Jason Brownlee slow to get up.
And he is limping off the field. They want Brownlee to simply go down, as that will give the offense a chance to huddle up and get a breather.
Out on the field for an injured player.
45 seconds to go in the third quarter. And now the training staff surrounds Jason Brownlee, who again was one of those great feel-good stories for the Jets on Hard Knocks out of training camp. He and Xavier Gibson were both brought into Robert Saleh's office on cutdown day. And, of course, when you're an undrafted free agent and you know you're right on the roster bubble and you get called to the office and the coach and general manager are sitting in there, I mean, what's your first thought? Oh, they are here to let me down easy, but to tell me I didn't make the team. And he, Jason Brownlee, and Xavier Gibson, when they were both told individually that they had made the team, you know, it's those human scenes that you love to see, and they are both great stories. Just hope the best right now for Jason Brownlee.
Yeah, it's a feel-good story. It tells everybody that, you know, you have dreams and expectations to do something. Never quit on them. Keep fighting.
Well, unfortunately for Jason Brownlee, he is not getting up as of yet. They just barely have him sitting back up as they are looking at his left leg. Tim Boyle concerned, as is Dwayne Brown, Alan Lazard, Xavier Gibson. They're both over there. And now they help Brownlee up. And he will very slowly walk over to the Jets sideline, as he is not putting a lot of weight on that left leg. But he is not being helped off the field, at least. So hopefully that's a good sign.
Well, pick up a 1 yard on first down, 2nd and 9.
76 is eligible, 76.
So the Jets bring Dwayne Brown in as that extra offensive lineman. 6 offensive linemen. Dalvin Cook, the lone setback. 2nd and 9, Jets at their own 43 on what might be the final play of the third quarter. Garrett Wilson in motion from left to right. Jets trail 13-8. Boyle, play action, hides the ball, looks downfield, floats one left sideline, overthrows Garrett Wilson, and it's intercepted by Jesse Bates. Bates was playing deep coverage over the top of Garrett Wilson, and Tim Boyle just put too much air under the ball. Bates gets the pick. He is a ball-hawking safety. That is his 5th interception on the season. And the Falcons, with the 5-point lead, have the ball back at their own 32-yard line.
Yeah, I think you said it right, Bob. Bates is back there. He's the center fielder. He's not going to allow anybody to get behind him. And just too much air underneath this pass. Garrett Wilson, it's overthrown by a yard, maybe 2 yards. Garrett Wilson had no chance on getting that. And there's another turnover by the Jets.
That might have just been one of those inexperienced reads on the part of an inexperienced quarterback where he did not look the safety off and give Garrett Wilson the room he needed to get down the sideline. So 1st and 10 Falcons, handoff Robinson. Runs right, pounded down at the 35-yard line after a gain of 3. Solomon Thomas, C.J. Mosley combine on the tackle, and that will take us to the end of the third quarter. So we'll start the fourth quarter with the Falcons with the football, but only a 5-point game, so still anything can happen. 13-8 Atlanta over the Jets after 3 quarters of play. You're listening to Jets football.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon.
For a limited time, trade in any iPhone in any condition for the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE, all on us with Unlimited Ultimate. Go to your local Verizon store now. iPhone requires Unlimited Ultimate plan first. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line required first. Less $1,000 trade-in/promo credit. Up to $459.99 device payment purchase with new line on eligible plan required per Apple Watch or iPad. Less up to $459.99 promo credit per device applied. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply.
Whoa, what is that?
What, the carolers?
No, not them. You don't feel that?
If you mean the snow falling, then yes.
No, that's not it. There's something magic in the air.
Ah, magic. Sort of like the chance to gift up to $1 million with the New York Lottery's holiday scratch-off game. Here, I got this one for you.
Giving is in the air. Gift up to $1 million with holiday scratch-off games from the New York Lottery. Please gift responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call the Hope line at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving And as it happens, they come by the dozen. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
Immediately after every Jets game, head to SNY for all the reactions.
Can you believe what we just saw?
All the analysis.
Credit the Jets defense. They knuckled up.
With all the personality.
Do your damn job.
On Jets Postgame Live, as Bart Scott, Willie Colon, Connor Rogers, and host Steve Gelbs break down the game. Plus, on-site coverage from NFL insider Connor Hughes and Janae Coakley with exclusive player interviews. Jets Postgame Live, presented by Audi. Immediately after every Jets game, only on SNY.
We are back here to start the fourth quarter. The Falcons have the football, but the next time the Jets have the football, they'll be making a quarterback change. Trevor Siemian is warming up over on the Jets sideline, and they're going to give him a chance to try and pull this game out of the fire in the fourth quarter. Get ready to unwrap this season's greatest gift, the savings at the Nissan Thrill of the Drive sales event starring the heart-pumping Nissan lineup. Better hurry, these offers won't be back in stock. Bob Wischusen and Marty Lyons, again back here at MetLife Stadium. Start of the fourth quarter. The Falcons lead 13-8. They've got it 2nd and 7 at their own 35-yard line, but from the look of things on the Jets sideline, there is no doubt that Trevor Siemian will be the Jets quarterback the next time their offense is on the field. As Desmond Ridder is under center. I formation. Toss sweep to the left. Robinson with blockers out in front. Gets to the sideline, very close to the first down. Scooted across the 40. Stepped out of bounds at the 41, a yard short as he picked up 6. So, big third down coming here. If the Jet defense can get a short yardage stop, it's 3rd down and 1.
Yeah, just a toss sweep out there to Robinson running to his left. Gets outside of the containment. Picks up 5 yards, 3rd and 1 now.
Tyler Algier with a flag thrown from the sideline, a false start. As the Falcons came to the line. They had barely even gotten set.
False start. Offense number 67. It's a 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That's a big call. That changes everything. Now it's 3rd down at 6.
Yeah, most of the offensive linemen were still coming to the line of scrimmage. Nobody got set.
That's about the earliest false start I think I've ever seen called. As it almost, as Marty said, looked like the Falcons were just about still coming to the line of scrimmage. So can the Jets get a stop now on 3rd down and 6? Atlanta at their own 36. Jets crowd the line. Boy, they are showing a rare all-out blitz of Desmond Ridder. And now a timeout called by the Jets from the sideline.
First starts timeout. New York. This is a 30-second timeout.
Robert Saleh called that one. And I'm not sure if at first blush from the sideline that he and Jeff Ulbrich maybe dialed up an all-out blitz, but then didn't have time to check to a different look. If the Jets were indeed going to bring pressure, whatever it was, they didn't like the look that they were in. And on 3rd down and 6, I think they realized, Marty, how crucial a stop this is in a 5-point game, wanting to get the ball back to the offense, knowing they're going to make a quarterback change. I think they desperately want to get a stop here.
Yeah, plus you want to get the right personnel in there. Jermaine Johnson comes back in.
So Bijan Robinson to the right of Desmond Ridder in the shotgun. 3 receivers, 2 to the near side left. Kyle Pitts goes in motion. The Jets again show blitz. They'll rush 5. Ridder out of the pocket, running for his life to the right sideline. Throws right sideline, first down. Pitts hugs the sideline, and he's out of bounds at the Atlanta 46-yard line. So that 3rd down conversion successful for a gain of 10.
Yeah, and it's going to keep the clock moving. Ridder does a good job of getting outside the pressure. Runs to his right. Then he's going to find Kyle Pitts down. Kyle Pitts, an experienced tight end, knows how far he has to get to pick up a first down. That pass completion for 10 yards.
And Tyler Algier back in the game in the offset eye right. Now a full house backfield as Parker Hesse motions into a straight-up fullback spot. Ridder under center, Falcon 46, handoff Algier, running left, and he is lassoed down right near the line of scrimmage. Grabbed by Solomon Thomas and dragged down along with Michael Clemens. No gain on first down.
Good job by Solomon Thomas. You look at the Falcons' backfield, Bob. They got 3 guys in the backfield, not counting the quarterback. They're coming with that power eye, running the running back to his right, to his left, no gain on the play.
Quick snap, play action, bootleg out to the right for Ritter. Runs to the right sideline, fires one low, incomplete at the feet of Drake London. So now, another chance for the Jets to get that third down stop. Near midfield, third down and 10 for Atlanta at their own 46-yard line.
Well, Ritter was looking for Pitts one more time, but C.J. Mosley picked up the tight end in coverage. Third and 10 now for the Falcons on the afternoon. They converted 4 of 10 against the Jets defense.
London, wide right. Van Jefferson, slot right. Two receivers stacked left. Pitts and Jonnu Smith, who goes in motion. Back to throw is Ritter. Here comes a blitz. Looks left, throws left, and it is broken up by Reed. That time he climbed the ladder and knocked it out of the hands of Kyle Pitts. Terrific defensive play by DJ Reed. There is the Jets stop. 13-16 to go in the fourth quarter. They're only down by 5. Xavier Gibson drops back to receive the punt at the 10-yard line, and the offense is going to form up around Trevor Siemian, who's going to get a chance to come in and play.
And as you said, that's a nice one-on-one play by DJ Reed. He goes up, he separates the ball from the tight end.
Pinion to punt. Takes the snap. Gets it away. Line drive kick. This is going to bounce at the Jets' 20-yard line and roll sideways at about the 19 and die there. Well, the Jets can't hate that. Short of a touchback, that's as good as they could have hoped for. And now you'll probably hear some noise in the background as the crowd now realizes that Trevor Siemian is going to get a chance to come in and play quarterback. Join the Jets throughout the season for the award-winning docuseries One Jets Drive. As we step aside, you're listening to New York Jets football.
The world's got you feeling glazed over, sprinkled some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozen. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023 Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey Jets fans, tight end Jeremy Rucker here. Your pet is your MVP, so let's keep them happy, healthy, and in the game. MetLife Pet Insurance is donating $5 to an animal welfare charity for every pet parent that requests a quote. Fetch your quote at MetLife Pet Insurance /Jets and keep your furriest family member in the field of play. Promotional period ends December 31st, 2023. Donation max is $20,000 to Canines for Companions. Coverage issued by Metropolitan General Insurance Company of Rhode Island and Independent American Insurance Company of Delaware.
Kane University is proud to be an official education partner of the New York Jets. As New Jersey's urban research university, Kane is recognized by U.S. News & World Report for its diversity, innovation, and commitment to helping all students succeed. With over 50 undergraduate majors and 70 graduate options, Kane offers convenient and affordable choices for in-person and online classes. We invite you to visit our locations in Union, Toms River, and Lincroft. And to learn how Cougars climb higher, visit kane.edu.
Again, join the Jets throughout the season for the award-winning docuseries One Jets Drive, presented by JetBlue, an exclusive look at the 2023 Jets, available on all New York Jets platforms. Learn about players, coaches, and the front office all season long. So a quarterback change for the Jets. Trevor Siemian is under center with Breece Hall, the lone setback. And on first down, he's back to throw off play action. Looks right, throws right, has Tyler Conklin sliding out to the 35-yard line. A gain of close to 17 yards. And a Jet first down. So a little life breathed into the offense with the quarterback change. Of course, Trevor Siemian, second stint with the Jets. He had a serious injury back in 2019 and was lost for that season, but was just signed by the Jets this year to come in after the Aaron Rodgers injury and try and bolster some quarterback depth. And he will get a chance here out of the shotgun, first and 10 at the Jet 35. Hand off Breece Hall in the backfield, and Breece Hall's got nowhere to go. Brought down behind the line. A loss of about 5 as Lorenzo Carter makes the stop. It'll be 2nd down and 15. Jets at their own 30-yard line.
Well, Zach Harrison came in unblocked. He was about 4 yards deep in the backfield. The rookie out of Ohio State. Loss of 5 on the play.
Wide left, Lazard. Slot to the near side right, Gibson and Garrett Wilson. Shotgun for Trevor Siemian, back to throw. Looks right, slant right, behind Garrett Wilson and incomplete with Jeff Okudah right there. That was, again, a cold quarterback coming off the bench, just mistiming that throw to Garrett Wilson. Now it is 3rd down and 15. Jets at their own 30.
Yeah, you have that negative play. You got a new quarterback. The excitement of that first pass. Got the fans here at MetLife back involved with the game. Got the offense excited. Now you're set up with 3rd and 15. That offensive line's done a pretty decent job all afternoon, Bob. Only giving up 2 sacks so far.
3rd and 15. 4 receivers to the near side right. Empty backfield. Siemian takes the shotgun snap. 3-man rush. Well protected. Checks it down over the middle to Breece Hall. He runs to his left, uses a stiff arm, and picks up about 5 before getting hammered out of bounds. And there's the flag. A late hit out of bounds. Caden Ellis hit Breece Hall on the bench, and the Jet bench exploded. And that reaction to the hit out of bounds may have earned the Jets this flag, as this will be a big break for the Jets if indeed it is a 15-yard foul for a late hit out of bounds on the run by Breece Hall.
Yeah, Breece Hall is on the white. He gets hit up around the head, too.
He was definitely out of bounds when he was hit. And I'm not sure what a long officials conference is about, but it certainly looked like he was well out of bounds.
After the play was over,
there it is.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 55. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That's huge. That's almost like a turnover. Because if that had not been thrown and Ellis held up and didn't hit Breece Hall out of bounds, the Jets would no doubt have been punting. Instead, they'll have the ball with a fresh set of downs at midfield as one of those game-changing potential penalties finally goes their way.
Yeah, Ellis is going to hit him on the wide spot of the out of bounds, takes him all the way almost to the bench.
So Trevor Siemian under center. Dalvin Cook now in the game as the lone setback. 2 receivers right, a tight end to either side. Siemian, play action, drops the throw, has time, looks right, throws right, incomplete for Dalvin Cook. Excellent coverage from Nate Landman, the Mike linebacker, as he reached around with the right hand and knocked it away from Dalvin Cook.
Yeah, you got to try to spread the field, though, Bob. You got to go deep. You got some wide receivers. You got Alan Lazard trying to get open down the field. You got Tyler Conklin trying to get open. You got your playmaker, Garrett Wilson, getting down the field.
Garrett Wilson wide left. 3 receivers spread right. Siemian in the shotgun, 2nd and 10 near midfield. Delayed handoff, Dalvin Cook runs up the middle and gets stood up at the 50-yard line. Gang tackle there. Wrapped up first by David Onyemata.
Got another player down for the Falcons, grabbing his ankle right there on the Jets logo at midfield.
I think that's Nate Landman.
Looks like he's grabbing that left knee.
Time out on the field for an injured player.
So the linebacker a moment ago that made a terrific play defensively to knock the ball away from Dalvin Cook now is injured at midfield, and the Jets will be faced with 3rd down and 9 right at the 50-yard line when we come back. They trail the Falcons 13-8. A lot of time left. 11:16 to go in the 4th quarter. This is New York Jets football.
Academy Bus, the East Coast leader in bus transportation services, is proud to be the ground transportation provider for the New York Jets. Like the players on the field, they strive for excellence with every move they make. Their diversified fleet features 54 and 38 passenger buses ready to transport your group to the game. To learn more about how they can help, visit their website at academybus.com. That's academybus.com.
Hey Jets fans, let your wardrobe take flight. Introducing the New York Jets capsule collection from renowned menswear brand and Jets partner Charles Tyrrell. This new clothing line smartly combines the signature Jets colors with the superior quality, impeccable fit, and London styling Charles Tyrrell is known for. With classic Oxford shirts, merino knitwear, and a zip neck polo, it's the stylish way to show support for the Jets. Visit charlestyrrell.com/Jets, jetshop.com, or find it in-store at MetLife Stadium and Charles Tyrrell's New York locations.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
The sound of an ice-cold Corona is music to my ears. Oh, run that back. Dope. Now drop that beat. And hit me with the hook, player. Hey, whatever you do with your fine life, just do you, player. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now because game day is so close you can almost taste it. Football watching. Better with Pepsi.
Head to SNY after every Jets game. Bart Scott, Willie Colon, Connor Rogers, Steve Gelbs recap the storylines. Plus, they have exclusive interviews with Janae Coakley, analysis from Connor Hughes as well. Jets postgame live, presented by Audi, only on SNY. So after the injury timeout, big play at midfield. 3rd down and 10 for the Jets at their own 49-yard line. 2 receivers to either side. Shotgun set for Trevor Siemian. The Falcons show blitz. 6 players up at the line of scrimmage near the tackle box. Siemian back to throw. 5-man rush. Pressure coming for the blind side. Hit as he throws, and the ball comes out sideways, spiked into the ground for an incomplete pass as Lorenzo Carter got to Siemian with a blindside blitz.
Yeah, that's the first time Carter or anybody has gotten around Mekhi Becton. Becton missed last week with an injury. First time all afternoon he got beat. Carter's going to come in there and knock his hands down, get to Siemian right before he got ready to throw the ball.
Falcons lead 13-8. Here's Thomas Morstead to punt. Now this is the area where he can change the game. He'll be punting from just inside the Jets' 40-yard line. D. Alford at the 10 to receive. There's the end-over-end punt. Alford looks like he may call for a fair catch and will at the 9-yard line of the Falcons. So that's a good job done by Thomas Morstead with 10:47 to go in the fourth quarter. And the Jets down by 5, Marty. They will need their defense to try and get a 3-and-out, or at least a stop inside the 20-yard line of Atlanta, which could give them field position and give Siemian a chance maybe to settle into the game as he just came off the bench, his first possession. He completed his first pass, but then stalled after that.
Well, we talked about complimentary football all afternoon. Now it's time for the defense to show some support and get the ball back as fast as possible to their offense.
Pistol formation. Ritter takes the snap. Play action. Drops the throw from the end zone. Unleashes a bomb up the right seam. Drake London, the intended receiver. And it's over his head, incomplete with Whitehead in coverage. So, with the Jets, you would think expecting run. The Falcons try a play action shot play, but the Jets were ready for it.
Yeah. Ritter's just going to unload this one down the middle of the field. Good coverage by Jordan Whitehead. He's at the line of scrimmage. Runs down there with the intended receiver, Drake London.
10:41 to go in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 10. Falcons at their own 9-yard line. Ritter in the pistol. Toss to the right to Robinson. Gets to the 10-yard line. Hit by Damian Sherwood. And Sauce Gardner, after a gain of 4, out to about the 13. So here is a chance for the Jets to get that 3-and-out. 3rd down and 6. Falcons at their own 13-yard line.
I tell you what, if anybody ever questions whether Sauce Gardner will stick his nose in there, there's a perfect example. There's a lot of guys coming out there to block the corner, and Sauce Gardner is going to come up, stick his head right in the middle to make that stop, pick up a 4 yards.
Falcons 4 for 11 on 3rd down. 3rd down and 6 at their own 13-yard line. Ritter in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5. London in motion. Play clock at 2. He's back to throw. Looks left, under some pressure. Lobs one left sideline. It's a jump ball. Incomplete. Flag out.
Yeah, this is holding on Michael Carter.
Drake London, the intended receiver, tied up with Michael Carter the second. And it looks like Carter is going to get flagged. And that is a huge one for the Falcons in terms of bailing them out deep in their own end.
Yeah, and there's no doubt about it. Michael Carter's got Drake London around the shoulder pads.
There is no foul on the play for pass interference. It's an incomplete pass.
Wow.
Apparently there was some doubt about it. So with all of the flags that have gone against the Jets, some very questionable, this one gets picked up, and Arthur Smith is apoplectic on the Falcon sideline, screaming at the officials after that flag goes the Jets' way, and here comes the punt group with Bradley Pinion to have to kick it from inside his own 5-yard line.
Wow.
So Xavier Gibson at the Jet 37 to receive. Pinion will take the snap at the goal line. The snap clean. The kick is away. A line drive. Returnable. Gibson at the Jet 44 makes the first man miss. Runs left to the 50. And he gets across the 50 to the 48-yard line of Atlanta. Keith Smith downfield to make the stop on special teams. 9:42 to go in the fourth quarter, and now a golden opportunity for the Jets offense. They trail 13-8. Trevor Siemian in for his second offensive series, Marty, and this, the Jets for the first time today start in plus territory.
Yeah, this is like a heavyweight fight, 13-8, under 10 minutes to go.
Dalvin Cook, the lone setback. Siemian under center. Conklin motions right to left. Siemian hand signals at the line. Plenty of time on the play clock. At the Falcon 48-yard line of first down. Handoff Cook. Running right. Lost a yard. Again, Onyemata was there to make the stop. It'll be second down and 11 at the Falcon 49-yard line.
Well, the Falcons stacking the box now, telling the Jets, if you want to run it, we're going to try to stop it. This is where you need that veteran quarterback to try to audible out. Even if you can get yourself into a quick screen to pick up some positive yards on first down, it's 2nd and 10 now.
2nd and a long 10 as Cook lost at least a half yard. Under center, Siemian. Play action, drops the throw, steps up in the pocket, scrambles to his left, now back to his right, gets hit, lost the football, jumping on top of it. It looks like was Laken Tomlinson to save a giveaway, but the sack, the fumble, and the fumble recovery cost the Jets about 10 yards. So now it'll be 3rd down and 20, all the way back to the New York 42-yard line.
I think a little bit of uncertainty in Trevor Siemian here. He goes to his left, goes to his right, comes back. Ball's going to pop out.
Bud Dupree was all over him. Empty backfield, 5 wide. Siemian in the shotgun, 3rd and 20, back to the Jet 42-yard line. Falcons rush 3. Siemian looks left, throws left, a check down to Breece Hall, makes the man miss, gets to the 50, and is brought down right about back where the Jets began the possession at the 49-yard line of Atlanta. So again, Thomas Morstead will have to try and pin the Falcons deep and see if the defense can go out and get another stop and give the offense the ball back with another good field position opportunity, but they let that opportunity get away as they started the Falcon 48. Now they're punting from midfield.
Let's start off when you don't pick up any positive yards on first down.
Morstead to punt, Alford to receive inside the 10-yard line. Morstead with the end-over-end kick. Alford, fair catch at the 12-yard line. So again, the Falcons pinned inside their own 15. 7:35 to go in the fourth quarter. And the Jet defense will try and get a stop again. Of course, at any point, if the Jet defense could take the ball away, that would completely change the game, especially considering how much they've controlled field position these last several drives.
Well, 7:35 to go here, and the Jets are trailing the Falcons by 5.
13-8 Atlanta. 1st and 10, they've got it at their own 12-yard line. 2 receivers to either side. Ritter in the pistol. Bijan Robinson just behind him. Van Jefferson in motion. Handoff Robinson running right. Looking for a cutback lane to the left. It picks up about 2.5. Solomon Thomas wrapped him up at the 14-yard line for a gain of a couple. It'll be 2nd down and 8, and we are past the midway point of the fourth quarter. So, Marty, to your point earlier, now you're counting possessions for the Jets. This really becomes a crucial moment in the game. Can they count on getting the ball back more than one more time?
Yeah, I would think that if they can shut them down here, Bob, you'll probably get 2 more possessions. Nice little effort right there by Solomon Thomas. to make that stop.
Robinson, the lone setback, again in the pistol. Ritter takes the snap. Toss to the right. Robinson gets to the edge. Jordan Whitehead hits him at the 15 and rides him out of bounds after a gain of a couple of more yards. See where they mark him out. Just shy of the 20-yard line, it would appear. So this will be third down and the long two, third and 2.5 for Atlanta. They are 4 for 12 on third down.
Yeah, good hustle right there. This defense is hustling. You know, you got C.J. Mosley over there, Quincy Williams over there making the stop, and along with Jordan Whitehead.
5 receivers spread the field. Patterson now motions to the right of Ritter in the backfield. Third down and a long two. Falcons just inside their own 20-yard line. Play clock winding down. Ritter takes the snap. Handoff Patterson. Runs right. Gets to the edge. Oh, Jermaine Johnson. Terrific tackle. Behind the line of scrimmage. Another 3 and out for the Jet defense.
And
6 minutes to go in the game.
Another good play by Jermaine Johnson. You're the outside containment. You got to keep that shoulder free. He gets up the field, takes on the block of the offensive tackle, gets that separation, pushes those arms out. That pushes away the offensive lineman, and a tackle for a loss.
The Jet defense has held the Falcons under 200 yards of total offense. And let's see what kind of field position the Jets get now with 5.5 minutes to go. Pinion to punt from his own 5-yard line. Gets it away. Line drive to the far sideline. Gibson up against the sideline at the Jets 30-yard line. Steps out of bounds. So the Jets will start at their own 30. So not the best of field position exchange there, but not bad. At their own 30-yard line with 5:23 to go. They've got 2 timeouts with a 2-minute warning. So depending on what happens on this possession, Marty, down by 5, this might be the last good chance the Jets get with the ball. The game may rest on what happens with this possession.
Yeah, I would agree, Bob. I think they got to pick up some points. You're down by 5. Your defense is playing pretty solid now, but you're running out of time with 5:23 left to go in the game.
Brees Hall, the lone setback. Trevor Siemian under center. Ruckert in motion. Bunch set right. Gibson in motion the opposite direction. Toss sweep to the right to Brees Hall. And it looks like he's got nowhere to go. He'll lose a yard back inside the 30-yard line as we pause to allow our stations to identify themselves on the New York Jets radio network.
Every Jets game is right here all season long on your home for Jets football. WEPN-FM New York, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Under 5 minutes remaining. Second down and 11. Again, the Jets have 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. They'll go empty backfield 5 wide here. Brees Hall widest to the far side left. Back to throw with Siemian. Looks over the middle. Throws. He's got a crosser and a first down. Spinning out across the 40-yard line goes Jeremy Ruckert. Out to the Jet 42. He's got 12 yards. And a Jet first down with 4.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, good pass protection. Nice little throw by Trevor Siemian. Nice little pass route by your tight end, Jeremy Ruckert. They pick up 11 in the first down.
Now the Jets huddling up, so time is coming off the clock, making sure on this possession with 4:15 remaining. Siemian under center. 2 receivers left. Brees Hall the lone setback. Play action. Siemian back to throw. Rolling to his right. Looking downfield. He's going to tuck it under and run. Dives out close to the 50. He's got 8 yards on the quarterback scramble.
Well, he didn't give himself up. He wasn't going to slide. He picked up 8 yards. The clock is ticking. We're under 4 minutes to go.
Again, if this is the last Jets possession, that is not a problem. That's right. And there's plenty of time on the clock for that. 3:43 to go, and again, they've got 2 timeouts of the 2-minute warning. But if they feel like they're only going to get a field goal out of this possession, then you'd want the extra time as Siemian's under center. Near midfield, handoff Brees Hall. Tucks it back to the right, got the first down. Into Atlanta territory to the Falcons' 48-yard line with 3:20 remaining.
What a block by Mekhi Beckham. He's going to take the defensive end, drive him all the way out close to the sideline. That creates that running lane inside the big left tackle.
3 minutes and 8 seconds to go. And again, Trevor Siemian not as familiar as the other Jet quarterbacks with the system, so He might have a little more difficulty running an up-tempo 2-minute drill than the others. The Jets right now huddling up, and now Simeon back under center. Play action. Back to throw. Looks downfield. Looks right. Throws right. Oh, the ball comes out sideways, and it is scooped up. It looks like they are going to say a tipped ball, incomplete pass. Richie Grant got a hand on it.
Arm came forward with control of the ball. The ball was tipped. It's an incomplete pass. Second down.
So it will be 2nd down and 10 at the Falcon 48-yard line with 2:45 to go. As this was ruled an incomplete pass on the field. We take another look. Very close.
Yeah, very close.
Now the Jets will go no huddle. The challenge flag has now been thrown by Arthur Smith, thinking that this may have been a fumble.
You know, the ball did come out, Bob. His hand was moving forward. I guess that's a 50-50 chance.
Well, that might be what Arthur Smith is thinking. I'm not even sure if he got a clean look at a replay, but figures why not challenge it, considering how important the result of the challenge would be if there was clear recovery by the Falcons, which there was.
On the field of an incomplete pass versus a fumble, that play is under review.
Now the rule is the moment that the quarterback's hand starts to come forward, if he is in firm possession of the football, the instant his hand comes forward, that makes it an incomplete pass. The question is, was his hand coming forward when Grant knocked the ball out? This was ruled an incomplete pass on the field. I think it's an incomplete pass. I don't know how, based on the replay we're looking at. Now, maybe if they would have ruled this a fumble on the field, they would stick with a fumble call. He cocks his arm back, starts to come forward, and literally just as his hand starts to come forward, Richie Grant makes contact. So there would have to be indisputable video evidence to say that his hand was not coming forward when Richie Grant hit that football, Marty. And I'm not sure, based on the replays we've seen so far, how you could say that's cut and dry, indisputable, and they would have to overturn the call on the field.
Well, you know what, Bob? With some of the calls that the referees have made in this afternoon's game, I don't know what they're going to do. You know,
you're right.
Some of those flags that they threw where they called for a penalty, we're calling it where it shouldn't be a penalty. Looks like the Falcons, some of the players out there celebrating.
Well, they can celebrate all they want. It's not official until this field review, brought to you by the members and contractors of local 825 operating engineers, elect 825, building our future, is decided by the replay center and Ronald Torbert, the referee on the sideline.
But the defense is back out there for the Falcons. Maybe they know something.
Again, it has to be indisputable because of the call that was made on the field. This is one of those moments where the precedent that's been set on the field, I would think, should carry the day. And just the simple fact that it is taking this long to make a decision tells you they can't think this is clear-cut. And if it's not clear-cut, then they should stay with the call that's made on the field. And Ronald Torbert is still on the headset.
Yeah.
And is still talking to the replay center across the river. And they've got the iPad showing him, I guess, looks on the sideline, coinciding with the NFL Replay Center. And we are all just sitting here waiting to see what the decision is going to be. Again, the Falcon defense is staying on the field. The Falcon offense, rather the Jet offense for the most part, staying on the field. Now, Falcons offensive players are starting to run out on the field with 2:45 to go. And now the headset, it looks like, is finally going to come off. Jet defensive players are walking out on the field. Are they going to change the call that's been made? It looks like they will. And I'm not sure how you do that based on the replays, at least that we saw, but it looks like the challenge from the Falcons will be successful.
The ball was knocked loose before the quarterback's arm started forward. It is a fumble. It was recovered by Atlanta. It will be Atlanta's ball, 1st and 10 on the 47-yard line.
Wow.
Reset the game clock to 2 minutes, 47 seconds, please. 2:40 seconds.
Well, Marty, to your point, that's just another time today where a call has been made that I'm not sure there was a clear-cut reason to change the call on the field, but they changed it. So now the Jet defense has to get a stop near midfield. There's still time. 2:47 on the clock. They've got 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. So if the Jets get forced to 3 and out, their offense would get one more opportunity with time on the clock.
Well, that was the 3rd turnover for the Jets. Falcons have yet to turn the ball over.
And they line up at their own 47-yard line. Algier is the deep back in the pistol. They hand it to Algier. Running left, Quincy Williams hits him and brings him down to the 50-yard line, and I would think Robert Saleh would be using the Jet timeouts here, and he will. So the Jets can get the ball back on the other side of the 2-minute warning if they force a 3-and-out.
This is a 30-second timeout. Please set the game clock to 2 minutes, 41 seconds, please. 2:41.
If the Falcons pick up a first down, though, and the Jets use their timeouts up before the 2-minute warning, then on the other side of the 2-minute warning, Atlanta would be in victory formation.
Yeah, you got the one timeout, the 2-minute warning. You already used one at 14:32. In the fourth quarter, you burnt your first timeout.
.241 to go. Second down and 7. Atlanta right at the 50-yard line. Algier, the lone setback. Bunch set right, 3 receivers. Ritter under center, and now they will motion Parker Hesse into the backfield as the fullback. Hand off to Algier, running left. The Jets stack him up at the line of scrimmage and bring him down for no gain. Another timeout called by Robert Saleh.
Yeah, bottom of the pile, you got Quinton Williams in there for another stop. Quinton Williams now.
It's a 30-second timeout.
So here it is, Marty. It comes down to this play.
34 seconds, please. 2:34.
Unless the Falcons throw the football on this snap, if the Jets get a stop, 3rd down and 7 from midfield, the Falcons can take the clock all the way down to the 2-minute warning, but they would be punting on 4th down on the other side of the 2-minute warning, which means it would be the classic 2-minute drill. The Jets would get the ball back with about a minute 55, minute 53 to go, no timeouts, and a touchdown would win them the game. If the Falcons pick up a first down here, then they would be able to take a knee on the other side of the 2-minute warning. Bijan Robinson, the lone setback. Bunch set right, 3 receivers. Ritter under center. Drake London in motion. Back to throw is Ritter. Rolling out, steps up, tucks it under, slides and takes a sack. Now they will take the clock all the way down to the 2-minute warning as Ritter made the smart play. The quarterback is taught there, unless the play with a passing play called is wide open, take a sack and keep the clock rolling, and that's just what Ritter did. That'll take us down to the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, Quentin Jefferson's going to get credit for that sack. Good coverage in the backside of the Jets' defense.
So Trevor Siemian will have a chance to be the hero on the other side of the 2-minute warning. We'll see if the Jets are pinned deep as the Falcons will be punting from near midfield. 13-8. The Falcons have the lead over the Jets. The 2-minute drill coming for the Jets when we come back. You're listening to Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
Immediately after every Jets game, head to SNY for all the reactions.
Can you believe what we just saw?
All the analysis.
Credit the Jets defense. They knuckled up.
With all the personality.
Do your damn job.
On Jets postgame live as Bart Scott, Willie Colon, Connor Rogers, and host Steve Gelbs break down the game. Plus, on-site coverage from NFL insider Connor Hughes and Janae Coakley with exclusive player interviews. Jets postgame live, presented by Audi. Immediately after every Jets game, only at SNY.
Healthcare is full of questions, and for over 80 years, Quidel Ortho has delivered answers. From one season to the next, healthcare teams around the country have trusted our medical diagnostics expertise to help them make winning decisions for their patients. From home to hospital, lab to clinic, we are a key player on patients' medical teams. And here in the tri-state area, we are proud to be an official diagnostics partner of the New York Jets. Quidel Ortho, changing lives one test at a time. Learn more at QuidelOrtho.com.
Any business that wants to get to the top and stay there requires a dedicated team to implement a winning game plan. Eisner-Amper seasoned professionals provide business advisory and consulting services such as audit, accounting, tax, HR, outsourcing, and more. Eisner-Amper business advisors help clients transform their companies, build capital, innovate processes, and mitigate risk. Whether you're in the first quarter or the fourth quarter, for industry-specific strategies that meet your needs, make Eisner-Amper part of the solution. Visit EisnerAmper.com/solution.
A better pre-owned experience has arrived with Honda True. You get less worries and more to enjoy. Shop for multiple tiers with up to 10 model years of Honda vehicles, all of them with a multi-point inspection and more Honda-backed benefits, meaning more peace of mind and less doubts when it's time to pursue new adventures. Visit your local Honda dealer to find out why Honda True means less stress and more of what matters to you.
2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter here at MetLife Stadium. A low-scoring defensive field position affair between the Jets and Falcons. Atlanta has a 13-8 lead. The Jets have used their timeouts. Their defense just got the 3-and-out that they need, and their offense will have one more try with Trevor Siemian at quarterback to try and pull this one out of the fire. But Pinion will be punting from about his own 35-yard line. Xavier Gibson is down at the Jet 10, deep to receive. So the Jets at least hoping for a touchback here, if not a chance for a Gibson return. Pinion will try and create the long field as he'll kick it from just inside his own 40-yard line or so. 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. There's the snap. He gets it away. End-over-end kick. Fair catch called for by Gibson, and he fields it at the Jets 7. So that's field position flipping to the Falcons. That is Pinion doing his job, and the Jet offense now has the long field out in front of them. 1:53 on the clock. They start at their own 7-yard line with Trevor Siemian at quarterback having to go up-tempo. And, Marty, we talked about it earlier as well. This might be some schoolyard football for the Jets in addition, because Trevor Siemian, I'm sure, is still trying to get used to the system.
Well, you got to get used to the system pretty quick. You got to use
like right now.
You got to get the ball down the field. You can't settle for a field goal. It's got to be a touchdown.
Here we go. Breece Hall to Simeon's left in the shotgun. 4 receivers spread the field. 2 deep safeties for Atlanta, as you would expect. Trevor Siemian with hand signals out to Garrett Wilson. Takes the snap, drops back from the end zone to throw. Lobs one up the right seam, incomplete. Hoping for Tyler Conklin. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, not even close. Now you're putting added pressure on the offensive line, and the offensive line is really, you've only given up 3 sacks today. Weren't able to get that running game going. Jets only have 62 yards rushing this afternoon.
2nd down and 10 from the 7-yard line. Again, Breece Hall in the backfield, this time to Simeon's right in the shotgun. The Falcons rush 5. Siemian back to throw. Lobs one left sideline again, hoping for Conklin. The record is incomplete. He reached out and tried to pull it in. Good coverage by Richie Grant as Conklin went basically full Superman to try and lay out to make that catch, and it just grazed his fingertips and fell incomplete.
But
3rd and 10.
That's the type of effort you want to see. When you're down by 5, under 2 minutes to go, you want to see the effort. And Tyler Conklin just laid out for that, knowing that if he was going to make the reception, it was face first into the turf.
Garrett Wilson wide left, 3 receivers right. 3rd down and 10. 1:43 to go. Siemian back to throw from the end zone. Looks left, throws left, and it's high. Flag out. He was looking for Garrett Wilson, and it looks like it will be holding against the Falcons. So only a 5-yard penalty, but that gives the Jets a new 1st down.
Yeah, fresh downs for the Jets.
Defense, number 34. 5-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
1:39 remaining. Again, the Jets have no timeouts, but 1:39 can be more than enough time to move down and be within striking distance of the end zone. They've got a long way to go, though. At their own 12-yard line, 1st and 10. Siemian in the shotgun. 2 receivers to either side. Breece Hall to his right in the backfield. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. Looks right, fires right sideline. Complete out to the 37-yard line. Xavier Gibson toe taps, and the Jets in business. That's a 15-yard gain.
I tell you, Trevor Siemian's going to throw a frozen rope right here to Gibson. Gibson's on the outside. He leaves the corner inside the field. He's going to make the reception and then smart enough to get out of bounds.
So all in a gain of 25 yards for Xavier Gibson. 1st and 10 Jets at their own 37-yard line. 1:34 to go. That play also stopped the clock. Empty backfield, 5 wide. Siemian back to throw. Looks over the middle. Fires one up the seam for Gibson again. Incomplete. He tried to reach around the coverage of D. Alford and couldn't get 2 hands on the football. 1:28 on the clock. 2nd down and 10. Jets at their own 37.
Yeah, but you don't want to make a mistake and throw it into double coverage right there. Stops the clock. 1:28. 2nd and 10. Jets need a touchdown on this final drive.
1:28 on the clock. New York out of timeouts, but the incompletion allows them to huddle up. They break the huddle with only 10 on the play clock. So they need to get set and go. 5 on the play clock as they get lined up. Simeon takes the snap. Here comes the blitz. He's back to throw. Swing pass left incomplete over the head of Breece Hall. It will be 3rd down and 10 with 1:24 on the clock.
And that was just a blind pass right there. He knew what he was going to do. He never made eye contact with Breece Hall. Feels the pressure, throws it to where he thinks Breece Hall is going to be, and Breece Hall wasn't there. Goes incomplete, 1:24 to go, and it's 3rd and 10.
Well, 2 plays to get at least 10 yards and keep the game alive. Lazard, Gibson, Garrett Wilson, Breece Hall all spread to the far side left. And now Hall joins Simeon in the backfield. Shotgun set, 3rd and 10, Jets at their own 37. Back to throw Trevor Simeon. Here comes the pressure. He is hit. The ball comes out sideways. This might be a clean fumble. And let's see who has the recovery. I think the Jets still have the ball as Arnold Ebiketie buried Trevor Simeon, but that keeps the clock rolling. So we're down to 1:05 to go. 4th down and 17. The Jets have to get lined up. A minute to go. All the way back at their own 30-yard line. The Jets recover the fumble, but the clock bleeding time off, and the Jets need a 4th and 17 conversion. 50 seconds to go. Simeon back to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Hit. Flag down in the offensive backfield. The ball rolls out. This may be a fumble after the 40-yard line as Bud Dupree put pressure on Trevor Simeon. And if this penalty is against the Jets, it will render all of this null and void, and the game will be over.
I think it's going to be holding against the Jets.
There's only 42 seconds on the clock. This would have to be a defensive penalty against the Falcons to keep the game alive for the Jets. If this is ruled holding against the Jets, that's either a fumble on 4th down, which would end the game, or an incomplete pass, which would end the game. Either way, it's going to be victory formation for the Falcons with 42 seconds to go.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. Holding by the offense, number 66. That penalty is declined. 1st down, Atlanta.
So the Falcons take over officially as a turnover on downs, as that last play ends officially as an incomplete pass. But the Jets are going to come up short. And then the question is going to be, of course, for Robert Saleh as the week moves forward, who the quarterback will be next week, if they'll let Trevor Simeon have an opportunity to prepare all week as the starter and then play against the Texans next week. But it'll be a frustrating day for the Jets. That will end in a 13-8 win for the Atlanta Falcons, as now Atlanta can simply take a knee and run out the clock with 42 seconds to go.
Well, the big thing the Jets have got to do, Bob, the game's not going to change. They got to figure out how to score touchdowns.
Desmond Ridder takes a knee. That rolls the clock, and that will make it official. The final score here at MetLife Stadium, the Falcons 13 and the Jets 8. Coming up next, it's the 5th quarter show with Dan Grossa and Greg Buttle. You're listening to Jets Football on the ESPN Radio Network.
You added Jets fan to your official work email signature before your job title and phone number. You've worn your 68 throwback jersey to the company barbecue, holiday party, and happy hour, 5 years running. The only tie you wear to big meetings are green, white, and both, even if they don't match anything else you're wearing. You've tried to expense tailgate supplies as client stuff once or twice, or thrice. All work-related passwords are combinations of the word Jets and the number 68. And no matter what, you end every phone call with JETS, 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 Jets. These are the hallmarks of a true workplace Jets fan, a carefully crafted coming together of work, life, and sport. At MetLife, we're just as passionate about offering benefits beyond health and retirement for every kind of employee, especially Jets fans. After all, no one knows coverage like MetLife and the New York Jets. MetLife, navigating life together. Doctors, stay-at-home moms, truck drivers. As a Jets fan, it doesn't matter what you do. It's all about how you do it. You see, Jets fans do everything with passion. They're dedicated, and they're never afraid to get their hands dirty. That's why it's no surprise that Hino Trucks is the official commercial truck of the New York Jets. Hino Trucks are on the road 24/7, working hard, so the men and women all over this fine city can do great things. Two teams with one passion. That's our Jets. That's Hino Trucks. Go Jets!
Want the inside scoop on what's happening in One Jets Drive? Pick up the Daily News or visit nydailynews.com to get the latest Jets news, moves, strategies, and stats. All season long, the award-winning Daily News sports reporters Antoine Staley, Bob Raceman, and Mike Lupica will take Jets fans onto the field, into the locker room, and into the clubhouse for unequaled analysis and insight. Want even more Jets talk? Sign up for Jetstream, the weekly Jets newsletter to get Jets news delivered to your inbox. Visit nydailynews.com or pick up the paper today.
Jets football has been brought to you by MetLife, official insurance company of the New York Jets, and by Verizon, the network America relies on, and the official 5G network of the NFL. Stay tuned for the New York Jets fifth quarter show, featuring Jets head coach Robert Saleh on the New York Jets radio network.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
As the official ticket marketplace of the New York Jets and the NFL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game. Whether you're cheering on the Jets at home or away, Ticketmaster has you covered. With Ticketmaster's interactive seat map, you'll get a 360-degree preview of your seat so you can make sure you have the best view of those pivotal plays. Plus, the Ticketmaster app makes it easy to sell or transfer tickets if your plans change, and mobile tickets make getting in on game day a breeze. Find tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Jets. That's Ticketmaster.com/Jets.
New Jersey business owners, are you looking to grow your business, upgrade your current space, go green, or purchase new equipment? Check out how the New Jersey Economic Development Authority can support all your financing needs at www.njeda.gov.
The Jets fifth quarter, brought to you by Dime Community Bank. We've got your bank. Now, here's Dan Graca and Greg Bottle.
And we welcome you into the New York Jets fifth quarter show. It's presented by Dime Community Bank. We've got your bank. Dan Graca and Greg Bottle. We're in the Coaches Club here at a soggy MetLife Stadium, where today Falcons defeated the New York Jets by a final of 13-8. Jets see their record fall to 4-8 on the season. They've now dropped 5 consecutive games. With the win, Atlanta evens things up at 6-6. But Greg, again, the offense just unable to get anything going consistently. This is now 3 of the last 5 games that they failed to reach the end zone. They've scored 2 touchdowns in the last 5 games. We talked about it in the pregame show. National Football League, you're not going to beat too many teams if that's the product you're putting out there offensively.
No, and there's a lot of reasons for it. One's at the quarterback position, the other one's offensive line. I mean, you can't expect to run the ball against an 8-man line. You've got to be able to throw to loosen them up, and that's my whole point about throwing the football. But if you don't have enough time and you're limited in scope of what you can do offensively with the ball, your defense is got a lot of pressure on them, and the Jets defense did. They gave up 1 touchdown that it really was a good pass, but you can't give up red zone touchdowns, with your offenses having a hard time scoring.
Tim Boyle, 14 of 25, 148 yards and an INT. Got his second straight start, played into the early part of the fourth quarter. Then the Jets decided to go to the bullpen, shake things up a little bit. Trevor Siemian came in with 13:06 remaining in the game. He went 5 of 13, 66 yards. Not really much cooking there. 2 of 15 on third down for the Jets today. Turnovers, they were -3. I mean, you add all that up, and that's why you're sitting there with yet another defeat, unfortunately.
Yeah, and you know what? You think, geez, how can it change? And right now, I don't know how it's going to change. The questions at quarterback with Siemian. Still, the fact is that how much time did he get to practice this week? So that you have to discount that. Tim Boyle, on the other hand, well, he did have first-team reps. He showed some promise in certain plays, and then others, you couldn't find anybody. The pressure on him was tough. Again, you've got to be complementary when you play football. And that on offense, it's being able to run the ball and throw the ball. Complementary being at least 30% to 70%. And you're unable to do that. You can't even run the ball 30% of the time because you have difficulties. The penalties, that's another issue. The penalties during the game were a problem. Not that the Jets really did commit those penalties.
Well, but it was for both sides, I think, right?
No,
there
but
was too many flags for both teams.
Yeah, but these flags were like the flags. There were two penalties that hurt the Jets that were terrible. But those you can't have. You can't have one when you have an inability to score touchdowns. You can't afford to have those motion penalties or those holding penalties. And on defense, you can't afford to give up yardage. You have them on 3rd and 12, and next thing you know, it's a roughing a receiver call that you didn't even rough them. That's the problem. So you can't rely on luck or bad calls. You've got to go out and beat teams immediately.
And things that we talked about in the pregame about how you're going to try to attack this Falcons team. We know the Falcons like to run the football. This is one of the best rushing teams in the NFL, top 5. They grinded out about 140 yards a game. Jet run defense did pretty well today, all things considered. They only allowed 90 yards rushing to the Atlanta Falcons. Jets actually outgained Atlanta overall today in net yardage, but still wasn't enough. And I'm sure, look, momentarily we're going to hear from Robert Saleh with his post-game press conference, and I would probably venture a guess to say, Greg, he's going to be asked about the situation as to who the quarterback is going to be next week. I don't think he's going to maybe give you an answer necessarily, but it's certainly something that the coaching staff is going to have to entertain because, once again, it's a results-oriented business, and seems like it doesn't matter who's out there. They're just not finding ways to get the ball into the end zone.
No, and again, you look at some of the things that are out there, and it's look, the Jets didn't throw in any interceptions, but they had, there were 4 fumbles. You lost one of them.
Boyle threw the pick.
Yeah, but again, that's at the end. Whatever it does.
And that was that was the end of his day after that interception. That's it.
So you sit around there and. Again, it's you can't afford even these little mistakes when you're having a hard time trying to score.
Margin for error completely minimum right now for this football team, and it continues right now. On the other side of the ball, you talk about the defense. They did some good things today. I know that Atlanta's not a team that you want to classify as being explosive by any stretch, but all things considered, I think that they played well. We talked about the defensive line. They got after Ritter at times. Jermaine Johnson, I thought, played a good game. Very stout in the run defense. Had that big tackle for Bijan Robinson for lost yardage there on that sequence late in the fourth quarter to help give the Jets the football back, but offense just couldn't convert again, and that's the broken record it seems like we're dealing with.
Well, yeah, and as well as your defense plays, again, you're going to go back there and you're going to say, well, you could have played better. There were some plays we had out there that we didn't make that we thought we could make, and the bottom line is that's the difference in games like that are this close where you're evenly matched, but a turnover here, a penalty there kills you, and you can't rely on the bounce of the ball.
Awaiting head coach Robert Saleh, waiting Marty Lyons as well after the Jets fall to the Falcons by a score of 13-8 in this one. And again, we saw some differences with the offensive line today, right? Mekhi Becton was back in there at left tackle. Wes Schweitzer was back at right guard, and they even kicked Carter Warren over to right tackle, the rookie, to try to give him a little bit more experience and to see, what he is going to do factoring into next season. They just got to find a way to get some offense going here. And let's bring in Marty now for the locker room report. And Marty, again, it's almost like Groundhog Day, but Greg and I were just discussing the fact that, this offense, again, it doesn't matter who the quarterback is. They are just finding it very, very difficult to get the ball in the end zone.
Well, I would agree, Dan. I think they're shooting themselves in the foot, too. You had too many penalties. You had 3 turnovers, something that the Falcons didn't do. So you don't have to play a perfect game, but you do have to find a way once you start to get the momentum going to put it in and get a touchdown, not a field goal. And today you only got 2 field goals. So kind of disappointed, and I'm sure that Rob Saleh is disappointed. And what do you do next week?
Well, you try to find a little better on the offensive line, get a little better on the offensive line. You've got to, I think, Marty, and you and I've talked about this all the time. You must find a way to get the ball downfield. Some way, shape, or form, because you're sitting ducks in the running game if you can't throw it.
Yeah, I would agree, Greg, and I don't think that you should continue to do those check downs on 3rd and 15. A little check down. It's hard enough
If you're going to do the check downs, do them on first down and pick up 5 yards. Don't do it on third down when it's 3rd and 15 and you pick up 5 yards. They got to pick up the pieces. You got 5 games left. Nobody's going to feel sorry for you, and everybody's going to continue to stack the box moving forward. If you're not able to run the ball, they're going to shut you down, and then you're not going to be able to throw the ball. And vertically, you got to go down the field.
Defensively, Marty, you know that the Falcons like to run the football. That was going to be an area of emphasis coming into the game, trying to stop it. I think by and large, defense did a good job of that this afternoon.
Yeah, they did. They had they gave up 1 touchdown. You know, when you think about giving up 13 points and your offense only generates 6 because the defense had the safety, it's going to be very difficult, very, very difficult to win any type of game.
Well, I will tell you something. Somehow they're going to have to figure it out this week in practice. Somehow the remaining parts of the season don't get any easier for them, and really you got to find out how best you are, especially with depth. You seem a little light in depth again along the offensive line. So somebody's got to get experience coming up in these next few weeks to figure out how they can do things and what they're going for in the future.
Yeah, you know, Greg, I think the question is going to be, now that you've put in Trevor for Tim, where do you go next week?
Yeah.
You go back to Tim, you stay with Trevor, you go back to Zach. Zach is the third quarterback. Who's going to give you the best chance to win? How you going to go and look and review the films and come up with a positive answer? Because, you know, you look at the Houston Texans, they're playing pretty solid football.
They are indeed, and they've certainly in the running for a playoff spot, so you know that they're going to come in with the urgency next Sunday. And look, it's not even about just one game, Marty, right? There's still 5 more of these things that the Jets are going to have to get through here. So the question about who the quarterback is going to be, and that's obviously important because this team is going out there just trying to find a way to win one game, not trying to worry about what you're doing the rest of the 5. No, you're just trying to win one to stop the bleeding a little bit here.
Yeah, but you got to help yourself too. You got to play clean football. If that's what you have to do to win, then you can't make the mental mistakes like procedures and, you know, you're giving up 5 yards before the ball's even snapped. You just can't do that. You got to be more disciplined as a player and understand that with the way the makeup of this team is, you can only limit yourself to so many mistakes before you take yourself out of the game. And they're at that point right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of mental mistakes along the offensive line. You can see it when, you know, from chipping on the tight end to someone not picking up the chip guy, and again, is when you're limited at what you can do. You know, the defenses can pick you apart, and they make it very difficult, especially when it comes down into the third quarter and they're head in the game, and all you can do is throw the ball. Running means nothing.
And you can see sometimes, Greg, how uncomfortable the quarterbacks are when those simple pass routes, a simple throw to the left or to the right, they overthrow the intended receiver. They should be past that by now, but they continue to make mistakes, and you got these young quarterbacks coming in and out, and I don't know what they're going to do or where they're going to go from here.
You know, we talked about the running game before the game started today from the Jets standpoint, right? And even with something that Robert Saleh discussed earlier in the week to try to get Breece Hall a little bit more involved, well, they rode the hot hand early because Dalvin Cook had himself probably his best series as a Jet, and then comes back out and then puts the ball on the ground, Marty. So it's almost like you're trying to get something positive going, sustain it, but then the self-inflicted wounds, like you referenced earlier, it seems to rear its ugly head so often with this team.
Yeah, you got to limit your mistakes, but you know what's going to happen, Dan? You continue to run the ball, they're going to stack the box, and they're going to say no matter whether it's Trevor in there or Tim Boyle in there, they're going to force the quarterback to beat the opposing team, and they like their odds. If they can stack the box and shut down the Jets' running game, the defenses that are coming in, they like their odds because really the playmaker of Garrett Wilson, I thought he was open a few times early in the game that the ball didn't get to him. And you see the type of talent he is. You get the ball close to him, he's gonna make the reception, but unfortunately, you know, that's just the way the game's been played so far by the Jets. And They've losers of 5 straight games. You got 5 games left. You got to pick up the pieces. Nobody's going to feel sorry for you. And here's the coach. Coach, what went into your decision when you pulled Tim and put Trevor in, and where do you go next week?
Just trying to spark the offense. I'm not there yet with regards to next week.
Is Zach an option next week?
I'm not there yet.
Robert, I feel like we're asking the same questions every week, but how difficult is this just trying to find something to make this offense go?
We're searching. Felt like there was a lot of missed opportunity with potential explosives, possible touchdowns on the field today, and we've got to find a way to take advantage when we have those opportunities. So,
what are your thoughts on the officiating?
I'm done talking about those guys.
What did you think about the discipline of your team today?
I thought our guys fought hard. I respect the question. I understand the question with regards to penalties and all that, but our guys play hard. I'm not going to apologize for their style of play at the end of the first half. Borderline comical, but we've got to clean up the pre-snap stuff on offense with regards to the usage of cadence. It's obviously fooling us more than it is them, but it's stuff we got to get better at.
Robert, you now have 8 losses. Just realistically, do you feel like the playoffs are out of reach?
We got to focus one at a time, cuz I get it. But whether you're in it, out of it, it doesn't matter. You got to show up, you got to work, you got to find ways to get better and compete.
You went through a similar thing last year, losing 6 straight. How do you prevent that from happening once again?
Same thing I said. You just got to keep grinding. Continue to find ways to take advantage of our opportunities when they present themselves, and but when you're backed into a corner, the only thing you can do is keep swinging.
Robert, do you have the players on offense to improve from what you guys have shown these last 6 games?
We've got to find a way to get the guys we do have better, for sure.
Robert, you guys you've tried everything, it seems like, to get this offense going, with the exception of the adjustment at play caller. I think that's the cries from a lot of people is change from Haskett, change from Hackett, change from Nate. Why are you sticking with him? Like, what are you seeing that maybe other people, the public, are not, to try to...
No, it's a fair question. Like, I mean, you can... I guess you guys will have a better idea when you see the all-22 from this one.
Did you feel like schematically you did some better things today?
I do. I thought there was some... there was a lot of yardage that I feel like we left out there today, and obviously I'm going to go back and watch it again, but there were some really, really good opportunities that I feel like we missed out on.
It was like you were planning to give Cook a bigger role, and then he had the fumble. How costly was the fumble? Did that affect usage?
No. The fumble was unfortunate. I felt like he's been running the ball really well. He looked really good in practice. Obviously, he's looking good. And getting those guys more carries between him and Brees. You got to convert third downs to be able to give yourself some extra opportunities in the run game. I think we ran it like 25 times, but or something like that. But there's so many more opportunities that we could have had if we could just find a way to be a little bit more efficient.
Robert, prior to the fumble, Delvin had it going pretty good there, and then you brought Brees in. Does Delvin need a blow there, or is that just kind of getting mixed in? Because it seemed like you kind of went away from Delvin.
Yeah, after a couple of carries, you give the other guy an opportunity. I think Brees had a couple in a row that were pretty good. Bring in Delvin, same thing, couple in a row. So you just got to go by feel.
I know you said you're not there with the quarterback situation. Will Zach be in consideration, and what's going to lead?
He's always in consideration, but to what level? Like I said, I'm not there yet.
What did you think of the way Trevor played when he came in?
I thought he did a good job. Got the first completion to Conk. I'll challenge him. I think he's going to kick himself when he goes back to that one with an opportunity ball. I think to Garrett, I believe. I got to go back and look just to make sure I'm not. But there's a couple of protection breakdowns, but overall it felt fine. I got to go back and look, but it obviously still wasn't good enough.
The injuries, Uzama, Brownlee, Winfrey, are any of those potentially serious?
CJ is dealing with an MCL. I'll get more tomorrow. Perion's probably done. That one, he was dealing with an ankle or foot. That one's pretty bad. really bad. And then Brownlee is dealing with an ankle.
Robert, in the first half, the all-22 or the next-gen doubts, I mean, it looked like Garrett was open a lot, like breaking free. Why weren't you guys able to get it to him? Because
I'll have a better answer for you tomorrow.
At this point, just with the inability to score, how do you keep the defense from becoming
They won't stop.
Angry?
No, it's fine. It's a fair question. Our defense is built the right way. They're not going to stop.
You get the stop, Robert, with I think about 5:30 left, ball back. Did you keep feeling like, okay, all we need is one drive here?
Ball at midfield in the NFL. You get a backed up opportunity, and I always say if you can keep them backed up and they punt the ball and you feel that at the logo, you're supposed to score. And we need to expect more from ourselves when we're in those positions to go score.
It seemed, I know they let up some pressure late, but it seemed like the offensive line was a little bit better today.
Yeah, it was fine. I'm always going to strain them to be 100%. And to give the quarterback as much time as possible. I thought West stepped in and did a nice job. I thought Carter did a nice job. Not happy with the pre-snap penalties with regards to the offsides and the procedure penalties we had on that side of the ball with regards to trying to get too cute, I guess, with cadence. But overall, I thought it's something that we can build off of with that group.
Does this loss affect the plan for Aaron going forward?
No, our plan for Aaron is consistent with he's in rehab. That's all he's doing.
Oh, good. Trevor will be next.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, so that is Robert Saleh after today's 13-8 defeat against the Atlanta Falcons, talking about the quarterback change, said he was just trying to spark the offense, and as far as who will start next week, he said he's not there yet in terms of coming up with a decision. So, a lot to do, a lot to work on, and that's what happens when you're mired in a 5-game losing streak like this football team is right now. We're brought to you by Verizon, the network America relies on, and the official 5G network of the NFL. Coming up, we'll go inside the Jet locker room. We'll hear from you as well at 800-919-3776. Jets Fifth Quarter Show presented by Dime Community Bank on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
Because growing a business keeps you on the go, we've got your bank. Because a steady cash flow is the lifeblood of your bottom line, we've got your bank. Because your workday simply doesn't stop at 5 o'clock, we've got your bank. Dime Community Bank gives you the digital tools you need to simplify your business banking anytime from anywhere. And we back our technology with a team that's always there, wherever business takes you. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Official private banking partner of the New York Jets. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
On game day, it takes an entire team to get the job done. Whether it's building a stadium, fixing the roads to get us here, or promoting economic development, the team we rely on is ELAC, the Engineers Labor Employer Cooperative. They promote investments in infrastructure and construction to provide opportunities for developers, union contractors, and members of Operating Engineers Local 825. ELAC, building the infrastructure New Jersey and the Jets rely on.
With Selective Insurance, there are more coverages and services available than you may think. So picture this. Your business is attacked by hackers. We offer cyber coverage for that, starting as low as $50. Worried about impending storms? Critical weather alerts can help you be prepared. We also have a hotline for employees injured on the job to determine the best course of action. And if that sounds good, talk to your agent or check out all of your options at selective.com. Selective. Be uniquely insured.
Doctors, stay-at-home moms, truck drivers. As a Jets fan, it doesn't matter what you do. It's all about how you do it. You see, Jets fans do everything with passion. They're dedicated, and they're never afraid to get their hands dirty. That's why it's no surprise that Hino Trucks is the official commercial truck of the New York Jets. Hino Trucks are on the road 24/7, working hard, so the men and women all over this fine city can do great things. Two teams with one passion. That's our Jets. That's Hino Trucks. Go, Jets!
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon.
For a limited time, trade in any iPhone in any condition for the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE, all on us with Unlimited Ultimate. Act now. Visit Verizon.com. iPhone requires Unlimited Ultimate plan first. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line required first. Less $1,000 trade-in/promo credit. Up to $459.99 device payment purchase with new line on eligible plan required per Apple Watch or iPad. Less up to $459.99 promo credit per device apply. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply.
New Jersey business owners, are you looking to grow your business, upgrade your current space, go green, or purchase new equipment? Check out how the New Jersey Economic Development Authority can support all your financing needs at www.njeda.gov.
Dan Graca, Greg Buttle, back with you here on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show, presented by Dime Community Bank. 13-8 was the final today. The Atlanta Falcons defeated the New York Jets. Trevor Siemian came on in relief of Tim Boyle early in the fourth quarter. 66 yards passing, 5 of 13. He's standing by with Bob Schusen. Guys?
All right, Dan, thanks very much. Trevor, how hard is it to come off the bench in a situation like that?
Yeah, I think that's part of your job as a backup quarterback. So you're taking each rep mentally during the week, and you're ready to go whenever, because there's no asterisks for how you do. And unfortunately, I didn't make enough plays and didn't play well enough to win.
How about the comfort level even with the system? I mean, being new to all of this and being brought in during the season.
Yeah, as comfortable as I needed to be to play. I think I felt fine. Certainly some plays I wish I could do over again, but it's what it is. And, comfort level was fine. Yeah.
Okay. Moving forward, I don't know if you have been told yet what's going to happen and if you maybe are going to be the starter, but if you are, you've been in this league a while. What are you telling to some of the young guys, especially on this roster, to try to keep their heads up, knowing that there's still a lot of football left this season to be played?
Yeah, like you said, I don't think I've never had a problem with motivation or being around guys. This is a big boy grown-up league, so we're going to play next Sunday, whether guys are moping around or whatever, and that's definitely not the case. I think the one thing you can say is guys are made the right way in this locker room. There's plenty of grit, and we're going to find a way to get better this week and give it a go Sunday.
And final question, the way to get better. You've been in the film room, you've been at practice, you've watched this from the sidelines, now you're out there with this group. What has to happen for this offense to kind of flip the switch and get going again and feeling like it can find the end zone?
Yeah, I think there's a number of things, but you got to farm your land, you got to do your job to the best of your ability. So, I think each guy, and sometimes like this where you lose a few in a row, you want to press, right? But that certainly isn't the answer. So fighting that tendency, going to work, and like I said, farming your land, and we'll play Sunday. We'll be ready to play Sunday, and we'll see what happens.
Thanks for the time. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, Bob.
Okay, that's Trevor Siemian. Guys, back to you.
Well, the Jets will try to farm that land next week against the Texans at 1 o'clock here at MetLife Stadium. Sloman's has low-price home heating oil for all New York football fans. Low prices, zero sacrifices for 100 years. Sloman's has been a staple in home comfort. Call 1-866-OIL-DEAL. Let's go to the phone. Say hi to Ira in Staten Island, starting us off on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. Ira, how are you?
Hey, Dan, Greg, what's happening, man? I tell you, I really don't want to pile on these guys. There's no reason to. These guys work hard all week. But it's so frustrating. It's the same results and the same thing week after week after week, except for the 4 games they won. It's a shame that this defense is going to get wasted on an unfortunate. The quarterback went down the first week, but the offense, Greg, you might remember this, 76-77. The Jets average 12 and 13 points a game. That's the type of offense I'm looking at. I'm not pointing fingers at the quarterbacks, at the coach, at the offensive coordinator. It's a combination of everything. I just think they've reached a point. They still got 5 games left. I don't know. I don't really know what you're supposed to do. Greg, you could call the plays. Dan, you could call the plays. Hackett could continue. I don't think anything's going to change because they don't have a legitimate quarterback. Let's be honest. Zach Wilson, Tim Boyle, and Trevor Siemian are all, back up to third-string quarterbacks, and you can't win in this league when you have those type of quarterbacks. And that's the deal.
Ira, thanks for the phone call. Look, here's the reality of the situation. The Jets are 12 games into the season, Greg, and they've used 4 quarterbacks. I don't know if that's a winning formula. I don't care what team you are, what organization you are, how much talent you have. If you've had to go through 4 quarterbacks in just, 3 quarters of a season, it's probably going to tell you a lot about where your record is right now, and that's why you probably can't be too surprised at 4-8.
Well, you know what? It's so
it's so weird for fans because you know what fans want answers. I mean, it's like the difficulty in answers is the fine line of keeping your team or losing your team. And I don't mean the fans doing that. I mean coaches and players. Is that what goes on in the locker room and what they do at practice and what they say to each other. That coach is not going to say it on the podium. That's not what he's going to do. Right. He's not going to call out coaches. He's not going to call out players. He knows everyone has to do better, so that's what he says. But no one likes that answer, of course. You know, they want to see who's to blame. It's almost like watching Nicholson and A Few Good Men. You want answers? I'll give you answers. You know, but you're not getting that because it's about keeping that team as whole as you can to have them play the best that they can. Now, obviously, they haven't played the best that they can. They've made mistakes, and they've got players at positions right now that not every team has, but, you know, you're down to your third or your fourth quarterbacks, your third offensive guard, you know, 10 different alignments on the offensive line. That becomes difficult offensively. So that's all I'm saying. And when Salah's on there saying about play calling, what he doesn't say is what I say. Play calling is overrated. And if you want to blame somebody about play calling, that's so ridiculous to me because it's not about play calling. It's about players making plays. And when you have the opportunity to make plays, you have to make them. If you have to contest the ball as a wide receiver, contest the ball. Don't have the guy make the interception or fight for the ball. There are all those statistics that you have to look at and find out what's going on out there.
Coming up, we got to go back inside the Jet locker room. More of your calls as well at 800-919-3776. Jets Fifth Quarter Show presented by Dime Community Bank on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
You added Jets fan to your official work email signature before your job title and phone number. You've worn your 68 throwback jersey to the company barbecue, holiday party, and happy hour 5 years running. The only tie you wear to big meetings are green, white, and both, even if they don't match anything else you're wearing. You've tried to expense tailgate supplies as client stuff once or twice, or thrice. All work-related passwords are combinations of the word Jets and the number 68. And no matter what, you end every phone call with JETS, 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 Jets. These are the hallmarks of a true workplace Jets fan. A carefully crafted coming together of work, life, and sport. At MetLife, we're just as passionate about offering benefits beyond health and retirement for every kind of employee, especially Jets fans. After all, no one knows coverage like MetLife and the New York Jets. MetLife, navigating life together.
Dan Gross and Craig Buttle back in the Jets Fifth Quarter Show presented by Dime Community Bank. 13-8, the final today as the Atlanta Falcons defeated the New York Jets. Be heard at 800-919-3776 on the ELEC 825 hotline, brought to you by the members and contractors of the local 825 operating engineers. ELEC 825 is building our future. Before we get back to the calls, let's pause 10 seconds, allow stations to identify themselves on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
Every Jets game is right here all season long on your home for Jets football. WEPN-FM New York, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Matt is in Philly. He's next on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. Matt, how are you?
Not great. I'm driving to dinner right now. It's going to taste terrible because of another 4-hour game I just watched. I wasted watching. Just a disgusting, ugly game again, Dan and Greg. It's Groundhog Day, like you said. Ira just compared to the 76 Jets. How about compared to the 2020 Jets when we had 2 wins? These offenses look identical, and that was the offense run by Adam Gase at the helm. And, all week Adam Gase would say, well, Matt, they're practicing really well. Remember I went crazy, Dan, a couple of years ago about that? I lost my mind, did the Allen Iverson rant because we're doing great practicing. But it's the same thing now. We can practice great, but it's been the same result since the bye week, and I just don't know what to rely on. I mean, I'm losing my patience. I'm losing my mind. We cannot score a touchdown. They scored a touchdown with 10 minutes left in the second quarter, and I thought to myself, it's over because we can't score. If the other team scores 1 touchdown, the Jets are going to lose. It's just so frustrating. And I want to make one more point. The fact that we did not bring back Mike White, and we had the money to, is just ridiculous. No contingency plan at all for a 39-year-old quarterback. I think he just turned 40. Yes, it's Aaron Rodgers. He's hopefully going to start all 16 games, but without a contingency plan, it's just so mind-boggling that an organization in the NFL cannot think this through. It's just so beyond frustrating, guys. I don't know if I'm going to go next week. I just don't know. How can I go to a game where I cannot expect touchdowns?
Matt, thanks a lot for the phone call. Got to let you go here because we're joined on set inside the Coaches Club by a member of that Jet offense. He's first-year wide receiver Xavier Gibson joining us here in the EY Coaches Club. X, Dan, and Greg, thanks for joining us after a tough one today. Talk about what it was like out there for the offense trying to just gain some momentum throughout this game.
We trusted each other, we didn't follow through our game plan and execute, but, it's kind of tough. It was tough for sure.
I will tell you something. Coming in here this year, no one really expected Xavier Gibson to be what you've turned into, as a matter of fact. Maybe you knew that, but not many people did. And I will tell you something. How much hard work did you put in to be you?
My whole life. Where I come from, this what we made. This how we come up from it. So just working hard, keep my head down and just blocking that out of distraction.
You made your mark on special teams coming in. You probably delivered one of the highlight plays of this season with that game-winning punt return for the touchdown back in Week 1 against the Buffalo Bills here. And fast forward to the game this afternoon, 5 catches, 77 yards, becoming more of a part of this offense. Is it feeling a little bit satisfying with all that hard work that you put in, that now you're starting to see some of these results out there?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
I'm never satisfied, but I'm always proud of myself. But you got to keep working. I'll probably be satisfied if we won, but they come with it. We're going to get it together.
I thought one of the greatest differences from college to the pros was not really speed and wasn't really strength. It ended up being winning. And where in college, all right, you lost the game, and fans would never get upset. Here in the pros, it's all about winning. Nothing else matters but winning. How has that change affected you?
I'm always into winning. I don't like losing, so it haven't affected me. I'm the same guy, same dude.
That's all you do. You want to win, right?
I want to win.
That's awesome.
As you said, he had a good day statistically, but the team lost, so that's not good enough for him. And that's a good mindset to have here. Now, collectively, the offense has struggled over the last few weeks just trying to get something consistent going out there on the ground. 5 more games to play. Where do you go from here as far as keeping this thing together to try to improve upon the results?
The only way is up. So we're going to keep grinding, keep working, and try to figure it out together as a team.
How's the mind frame in that room? Not just with yourself, but the guys in that huddle that you're with, offensively, despite the struggles. Is everybody still keeping a unified front to try to make things better?
For sure. We believe in each other. That's all we talk about, just believe that we will make it happen. And we got some great leaders in the room also, so it's not like everybody just going down because it's not going our way.
I've never played on a team that had 4 different quarterbacks playing, and you have. I don't think you've ever played on a team. So, how's that in the locker room? In other words, all of a sudden, like every week, it's somebody else.
Yeah, them guys cool. They keep it together. If it is some chaos, I don't see it. But I think they trust in one another. They learn from each other. So I feel like it's cool.
Awesome. Sure. What's the biggest adjustment you as a wide receiver have to make with the game of musical chairs at quarterback? Is there an adjustment that you have to make because some guy maybe throws the ball different than the other guy does, cadence, all these different things? What is that adjustment for you?
For sure, it's a big adjustment, honestly. With the cadence, how the way a guy throw the ball, like you said, everything you just said, really, for sure.
What's been the wildest ride for you here so far, from a guy who was playing ball at Stephen F. Austin a year ago to now you're in the National Football League? Playing time is increasing. You're making an impact here. What's this ride been like for you the last 12 months or so?
Man, it's been tough.
Well, you put in the work, right?
Yeah, for sure. But it's a different ball game. Come from LCS, to this level. So I think it's still football at the end of the day, but the game speed is just like crazy. I'm just now getting used to the game speed. So.
And it's taken 12 games or 12 regular season games to get acclimated to that game speed or whatever. So you're basically saying when the season's over, maybe I'll sit back and reflect upon everything that I've accomplished now. But right now, in the middle of the season, I can't do that just yet.
Facts.
That's awesome. I would tell you, because you go out there and I've been on teams that haven't won 3 games. And I will tell you something. Every week it's the same thing. You go back there and you try to get better. Yeah. And you try to make it work. And fans may not be satisfied with that, but, if you can see that you're getting better week in and week out, then you have some type of a satisfaction, but you did play it better. Right. Why is it so hard for players? I don't have this answer, and I didn't know the answer when I was playing, of guys that make mental mistakes. The mental mistakes in the game, whether it's illegal motion or it's, offensive linemen, they hold everybody, so we don't care about that. But, in the calls, in the backfielding and pass interferences and stuff like that, how difficult is it to play in a game where that's a main issue when you play, whether you're offense or defense?
I think it comes from competitiveness, being competitive, playing hard, but also it comes from focus also. So within them 3 options, right, it just happens sometimes.
A few weeks ago, you and I talked, and we got into the science of fielding a punt, everything that goes into that. Yeah. On a day like today, when you got the rain coming down, a little blustery out there, how much more challenging is that for you when you're trying to do a good job?
A lot more challenging, man. It's a lot goes into it, My coaches get me ready for that for sure. Pouring water on me in practice to catch it, and that was tough. Cold environment, rainy, windy, whatever. You gotta prepare.
You don't wear a visor, do you?
Oh no.
No, so you got water possibly coming in your eyes as you're looking up for the football. That's got to make things a little bit more difficult, no?
Nah, not really. Having a visor on make it more difficult.
Well, that's why you can't wear the visor.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
A lot of fans, and I have plenty of my buddies are Jet fans and Giant fans, but. One of the questions they've always asked me is, how come these guys catch the ball at the 8-yard line? Why don't they just let it go? How come that happens? So what makes the decision process? Because you're looking at the ball all the way, I can imagine. I don't think you're going, who's this guy? Who's that guy?
Right.
So where does it come to you to say, I'm fair catching this? Do you know you're inside the 10 and all of those things?
Oh, for sure. But you got to look at the situation. If I would have let it bounce, they probably would have picked the ball up at the 1-yard line and put us in a worse situation. So I tried to take what I can get and run with it for sure.
So again, in special teams, it's like if you're inside the 5-yard line, are you catching the ball, or are you saying no, we don't catch the ball?
Nah, I'm not catching them.
Oh, just making sure.
Not that one inside the 5. He's all over that. All right, 5 games left. We know that the team is in a little bit of a funk right now. What's the message to the fans closing out this season strong?
Believe. That's what we on. We believe, and it might not happen this year, obviously, or whatever, but believe it's gonna happen soon. The storm don't last forever.
X, keep up the great work, my friend. Thanks for joining us here after the show, after Tough One. Appreciate it as always. Xavier Gibson joining us here in the Coaches Club on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. More of your calls at 800-919-3776. We'll also go back inside the locker room. Jets Fifth Quarter Show presented by Dime Community Bank on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
At Grant Thornton, we know modern business demands a fresh perspective, which is why we're more than an audit, tax, and advisory firm. We're part of a global member network of 60,000 employees in 130 countries. People committed to quality who listen, learn, and truly care about your business. So you're always ready to turn challenges into opportunities. Ready to see what you've been missing? Visit GT.com.
Copyright Grant Thornton LLP. All rights reserved. U.S. member firm of Grant Thornton International in the U.S. Visit GT.com for more.
On game day, it takes an entire team to get the job done. Whether it's building a stadium, fixing the roads to get us here, or promoting economic development, the team we rely on is ELAC, the Engineers Labor Employer Cooperative. They promote investments in infrastructure and construction to provide opportunities for developers, union contractors, and members of Operating Engineers Local 825. ELAC, building the infrastructure New Jersey and the Jets rely on.
As the official airline of the New York Jets, JetBlue gives fans more to cheer about. With everyday low fares, award-winning service, live sports at every seat, fast free Wi-Fi for everyone on every plane, and the most legroom in coach, our sky-high experience will have you dancing in the end zone. Touchdown in 100-plus destinations in the U.S., Latin America, the Caribbean, and Europe. Ready to bring your travel A-game? Book now at JetBlue.com. That's JetBlue.com. Jet up with JetBlue. Go Jets!
When you need to be sure your financial data is safe, we've got your bank. When you want real-time tools to manage your money on the go and real people you can go to whenever you need them, we've got your bank. When you believe there's no greater asset than trust, we've got your bank. With top-rated cybersecurity, leading-edge online and mobile banking tools, trust Dime Community Bank to be there for you and your business. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Official private banking partner of the New York Jets. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Dan and Greg back on the Jets fifth quarter show presented by Dime Community Bank. We've got your bank. 13-8 was the final today as the Atlanta Falcons defeated the New York Jets. Let's go back to the phones. Let's say hi to Jeff in Oceanside, who's up next on the Jets fifth quarter show. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, good evening, guys. How you doing? I tried to get through to you guys last week. Actually, on my way home from the Black Friday game, but I never got on the air. And I was going to predict then, and I predict now, they won't win another game this year. They won't win another game. And I'm sick and tired of penalty after penalty after penalty. And guess what? After penalty. And don't tell me that's not the head coach. They're undisciplined. They have no discipline. They should have lost the game to the Giants. That was a miracle. They got lucky in the Bills game. They should be a 2-win team right now. Tell me why I'm wrong with that.
How'd they get lucky in the Bills game?
I didn't mean the Bills. I meant the run back, right? I mean, wasn't that the punt back in overtime?
So that's luck.
That was a lucky play.
Somebody made a play in the game. Jeff, thanks for the phone call. You make a play on special teams, and that's luck? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
Look, I understand the fans are frustrated, and at times they're grasping for straws. I get it. That was one of those cases. Let's say hi to Kenny in Staten Island up next on the Jets fifth quarter show. Ken, how are you?
What's going on, guys? Listen, this call is about the fans, okay? I'm behind the fans here. All right, we could talk about the game all we want. We could talk about the last 10 years all we want. Nothing has changed. The product stinks. And I'm blaming ownership. He paid for season tickets for next year before this mess was over. And it's not fair to the fans and to sit there in the rain again. I got season tickets 42 years, and I'm getting sick of it. It's coming to the point now where I think all our fans got to stick together, and you know what? Show up at the next game after the coin toss.
All right, Kenny, thanks for the phone call. We got to get a break. Unfortunately, Greg, I wish we had some authority as to who controls the weather. We have none. No, absolutely none. You know, it rains. Can't do anything about that. You can either come, you don't come. It's up to you. Hard work, dedication, total commitment to getting it done day after day. That's Hino Trucks, the official commercial truck of the New York Jets. More of your calls, 800-919-3776. Jets fifth quarter show presented by Dime Community Bank on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
Because growing a business keeps you on the go, we've got your bank. Because a steady